Well, well, well. Um, if it isn't pretty early in the fucking morning. Ah, man, 9 minutes, huh? 9 minutes until this quest thing unlocks and we figure out if actually anything happens. Oh, it is fucking early. How early is it? Oh, 5:50 a.m. It's been a while since I woke up at 5:30 in the morning. It's been a while since we did that. But hey, it is fun for sure. All right, so what was the entire reason why I woke up a bit earlier before reset? Ah, yeah, world boss. Obviously, it's super, super important, but we need to try and see if maybe we can sneak in a top 3 in the world boss. I mean, let's see. What's our competition like, right? Like, we're fighting a 2-star Bucciarati here. My guy is just using a blue Ford full star there. We have a Mista at 2 stars here. Have a JOJO at S1. Okay, and then we have an Avdol at 1 star. Alright. Settling. Okay, great. Well, the more you know. When does it stop to settle? Okay, you need to start like okay. So the last run you can do is 45. Okay. Well, I guess we are taking a rank 13 then. What changes, right? What really changes here in between rank what the fuck 3 and 13? Let's find it out, right? We lose out on 2 gold. Very sad, very sad. 20 gems. Impossible to make up. 10 of these. Ooh. And 100 boss coins. But what about the frame, right? What about the frame? See, what I'm curious about is, especially in Silver and Blood, there was this stupid thing called temporary frames. Which means, while you were able to obtain frames for some fun things, you only kept them as long as you kept them. So there's a decent chance that this frame would have stuck around for exactly a day until we would have had to prove again that we are worthy of the honor of having such a frame. But alright. I mean, I don't think we need to claim any frame rewards, free rewards. I don't think we need to do anything special. Yeah. I mean, 6 minutes, huh? Forge, search. Is there anything special here? No, I think we can keep most of these. I mean, arena. Hey, did we get attacked? Ooh! What the fuck? Defense win, 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 defense win. I take it. You know, I take it. I think that's actually kind of good. That's pretty sweet. I take some free defense wins. I don't mind. If they want to give me some extra wins. Maybe they attacked us because we had an SR in our team. I don't think you're gonna see a lot of people on like a day 1 basis actually put some SRs in their teams. Maybe that's what's special. Or maybe they just saw the score and were like, well, he has a high score. If I beat him, I'm gonna get a higher score. Could be. Those are all potential possibilities. How was my night, G, or morning? I don't know. Well, it was certainly short. that is for the most part how I would describe my night. It was certainly short, yeah. So one thing I'm wondering is if I just get like if I should just get like the starter offer and the JOJO pass, because I don't know, might as well. Like at this point, I'm having fun. We could at least just I don't know see See if anything changes. Then again, obviously, good chance we might not even play this game in a week, but there is a chance we might still play it. So who knows? Who knows? I mean, what is this? What would I even do with the Bucciarati? I don't know. I don't know if he's any good, but we could try and figure out if he's any good. That could be useful somehow. I mean, let's see. Yeah, right. Like, who are we missing, right? Assassin-wise, we are, in terms of like characters, we're only missing him, and we're missing Malone. The ice guy. No, is it the ice guy? No, fuck, no, that was... Who was the ice guy? Was he an assassin here? No, he was a different type, right? Is it... Was it... No. Who was the guy that turned to ice? Do we already have him? Is he like an SR or something? No, Seka was the stupid guy that went through the ground. Sports Maximum was the invisible guy. Ship captain. Him. I'm not gonna buy him. Bucciarati is really good. I don't know. See, especially considering this is like a game launch, everybody can have everyone be really good because nobody really knows what's good in the game. You know what I mean? No, but my main reason why I would consider buying him now is so we can get the 2 rewards. You know what I mean? Yeah, JOJO. Surely JOJO must be the best, right? So maybe it's all super simple. Maybe we just ignore everybody who's not a JOJO. Maybe that's the play. So this must mean that we should put some more investment into Joseph Joestar, right? The OG, no, the OG, come on, brother, we addicted. I think I'm having fun, and that is one of the reasons why we're doing this so early with the reset. Is it gives me time. I'm not playing this game, but you watch me. Hey, that's fine. Whatever floats your boat, right? But no, the reason why we're doing this is so that I have the entire day to see what happens. I can think if I continue want to like make some videos on it. I can think of some topics. We can also spend some time, especially once we're caught up again for the day, on like testing out some characters, checking out some SRR characters, kits, and then so that I actually have some time to do something else for the rest of the day. So there's like a benefit, you know. There's a benefit to me, having this done on reset. First game with no big boobas. Yeah, this is the crazy part, right? Everybody's always asking for a male character, but is a JOJO game too many male characters? That is gonna be an interesting case study. Everybody always screams and pretends that male characters is what they need. Now about a game with predominantly male character. What about that, right? What about that? Is that exactly to their wishes? The men have big chests, fair enough. Yeah, that's the question, right? Is that enough? Is that enough? So 50 seconds. You know what? Might as well. Might as well just get the Bucciarati, and then we'll figure something out with them if we use them or not. Yeah. I guess then let's just get the JOJO pass as well. Extra copy of Jotaro whenever we get to, however the fuck long it takes us to get to 10. Alright. Let's see. You know what would be interesting? Imagine if we can't go past quest level 7. If it's like 1 quest level a day. I wonder. This is gonna be something. When did we play JOJO? Oh, we played it yesterday. We played it yesterday for quite a good some time. Now the interesting part is it neither has a Twitch category nor a YouTube category, which is a choice. All right, that is a choice. New available feature: the Guild Boss. Okay, so Guild Boss is unlocked. All right. Oh yeah. On that note, we need to like figure out our members. Everybody who's like unlikely to come back. Kontaktfreudiger Edgar, what the fuck? That's some crazy shit. But no. Yeah, maybe Like it was such a surreal feeling. I think we made up like the second guild on the server. So what ended up happening instantly is the guild went to like 50 members in like 2 seconds. Oh wow, look, it's the super limited time pack. Whoa. Whoa, look at all these summons. Whoa. Obviously there's money in between, but whoa, look. Choo. Alright, let's see. So we've made it to 7. Hey, 10 premium summons for getting to rank 7. That's cool. That's like 2,000 gems. No, that's the, oh. it's, okay, it's not the premium summons. It's the, here, this one. The beginner banner standard. I was wondering where we get those from. It's those ones. Okay. Let's see. 6 bullets appear. We are 430 up. Complete. Upgrade characters. Yeah, we can now increase characters max level. Let's do that. Boom. 30 here. 30 here. Yeah, we need to do character first, and then ability can only push with it. Bam. And then finally, might as well upgrade him as well. See if maybe there's something to it. Alright. So, equip thematic scenes, enhance collectibles, clear chapter 2 in Bloody Battle, join or create 1 guild boss teams, complete the Uncharted journey, complete F10 on normal to unlock the Uncharted journey in the first place. Okay. Let's play chapter 5. Is Speedwagon good though? Oh, Robert E. Speedwagon is the GOAT, man. For now, Robert E. Speedwagon, my guy's the GOAT. Like, in terms of healing, he gives us team-wide healing, some shielding, and he gives us energy regeneration, which allows us to ult more often. Which, yeah. So, especially, like, pretty much you can think of him like an S1 Jono. No, not S1, like a 2-star Jono. That's kind of what he does at the moment. Alright. This should be a slaughter, hopefully. I mean, we made it all the way through hard mode for the most part yesterday. So, yeah, this should be an absolute slaughter of a chapter. And then we shall see if quest level 7 is the end, or if... It depends, right? There's a couple things it could be here. It could either be first day you can only go to 6, second day only 7, and 8, 9, 10, or it could be that for the first day you lock the quest level 6, and then it goes 11, and then it goes 17. I don't know. I'm very curious to find out. I'm very curious to see how stringently we're gonna be locked. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, let's move over here, right? So you can all see the very important ultimates, like, what would you do if you weren't to see these bars go up and down? So, where would be the gameplay, right? So I'll try to make sure that you can see that. I do wonder, would the story of JOJO make sense to you if you never watched it and you were gonna play this game and you just looked at the story parts? Probably not. Probably not even close. But then again, I don't think we play it for the story, do we? But hey, who knows? They might just have some like instant crazy rendition of something. Just watch the anime at that point. Exactly. Game's pretty chill, absolutely. So we shall see how chill it actually in full turns out to be. Oh wow, that was quick. Yeah, Prosciutto, my guy, he's cooking. He's cooking. Prosciutto is turning people into into yeah, sliced cheese. Why sliced cheese? Because it goes well with prosciutto. Where the waifus, my guy? See, okay, one of my missions on this account, or in general for this game, is trying to see if maybe we can make, where is she? Lisa great again. I don't know if she was ever bad, but we definitely tried to make her great. There's not a lot of female characters in this game, so we'll have to pick our horses, you know? But Speedwagon is kind of like the okay, if we can't make Lisa work, then Speedwagon is our waifu, you know? We shall see. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe we'll just also run Hermes, even though instead of like characters that are probably gonna be female and actually gonna be good, it has to be Jolene, right? She's currently not in the game, but the entire Prison Arc gang is basically already here anyway, Stone Ocean. So it probably is gonna end up in a situation where she's gonna be a good unit, right? I mean, she could be a healer, right? With her like string ability, or she could also be a DPS. That is, I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, and something that's also very, very interesting is going to be banner frequency, right? So far, we have the Jotaro banner, right? And his banner is going to go for 30 days. But does this mean there's nothing else in terms of new characters for 30 days? Like, is it a one character a month? Or will there be multiple banners that run at the same time at like a 2-week, 3-week frequency? And all such considerations, right? There's always something interesting about trying to figure things out for the first time, right? There's always something about it. Defeat Sale. Well, he already sold. There's no way we're about to lose against him. I feel like 4 weeks is too long, especially for the type of game. Yeah, that's why we'll have to see, right? That's why we'll have to see what they decide on and what makes sense. I mean, that's also why someone asked for an event calendar, didn't they? Yeah, and I have no answer. I have no answer for an event calendar. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Is there gonna be a countdown? Uncharted Journey. Okay, yeah, we checked it out in a second. Is there gonna be a countdown, right? So let's increase the quest level. Okay, so 8 is not the maximum today. 8 is not the maximum today. Okay. Or that is probably not true. We can't judge if 8's the maximum today until we get 8 with full experience. Alright, let's wait before we make that decision, right? Because it's only not the maximum if it's not the maximum. Duh. Alright, what are you? Uncharted Journey. Technique. Stamina. Cash. Stamina. Start. You will receive no rewards no matter how you clear the stage. Oh no, what? Whoops. It clearly says you will receive rewards no matter how you clear the stage. So, it doesn't make a difference. So we could either do exploration. Features high exploration difficulty with a single final battle. Completing the stage in either mode requires tickets and provides the same rewards. However, maneuver mode offers additional intelligence bonus. I don't know what that means. Features extremely low exploration difficulty, but you will face a challenge battle at the end of each phase. Let's figure out what the exploration level difficulty is. Or what if I abort? Okay, we can decide. Alright. Alright, let's do exploration. Let's do this one then. Does anybody know how to get 3 stars on H28? I generally can't figure out how to attack. Oh, how to attack the marked enemy first? It's a class thing. So, marked enemy first, you need to use the assassins. This one here. So, when you pick any of these characters with this class, with this icon here, this scope icon, you see that it says that it targets the enemy on the opposite side of the field. So, when your target is... I mean, I just show you, right? You said 2-8. 2... 8, hard mode 2-8, right? Hard mode 2-8. Push right, he's coming. Enter chapter, hard mode 2-8. Hello there, I'm #1 world boss right now. What's up? Hey, what's up? What's up? So, yeah, here you take the assassin guy, and if you want to attack first, you see how there's this blue line connecting them, right? When you place him down, which he targets, and you see how it goes to this guy. So yeah, you have to like put him on the opposite side of the field. That's the entire secret to attack marked enemies first, right? Yeah. The more you know. The more you know. So, let's continue. Let's continue with Uncharted Journey. And see how this is. Thank you so much. No problem. Let's see how this all ends up working out. Okay, what is this? Money. I love money. What about this? Nothing. What are we looking for? Nothing. Ah. Hey, more stamina. Turns a revealed prisoner into small change point. Oh, okay. The fuck? What is this? The fuck? What are we doing? End exploration phase. Maybe? I don't know. Restores 5 stamina when revealing a previewed room. Previews the location of a prisoner. Brood when entering a new phase. You may preview the locations of all prisoners' broods. Okay. What are you? Obviously nothing useful. Upgrade point. Okay. We don't have enough money for that. How does stamina work? Are we just doing this for fun? What is this? The fuck? Like what is any of this here? We don't have enough money. Afternoon. Okay. Is this like a... Why did we spend these points? Lose all cash? Prisoner into I don't know. What are we doing? You will start from the entrance. Tap a tile to explore. Each exploration consumes stamina. Rooms may host rewards or be uneventful. Locate the exit for the current phase to progress your exploration. If the exit is blocked by enemies, you need to defeat them. Okay, so we want to get to the exit as fast as possible. Alright, I get it. I can work with that. What is this? Oh. Ticket will only be consumed on reaching the end of the journey though. So we can actually just do whatever we want. Okay, so if I just need to find the exit, that's alright. There we go. End exploration phase. Call it a day. Maybe we should take the battle path. Seems a lot more useful. So we're now out of stamina. So we failed. I guess. Right? Maybe? Failed to find any clue. Great. Okay, fuck that. We're doing better. There we go. Okay. That is more my style. That seems like easier to do. Give me more fights and less of this tile bullshit. Okay, figuring out how that mode ends up working might actually be in our favor, but for now, that was an experience that I might not necessarily want to do again. But all right, I can fight, hopefully. Okay, I should pay attention to keeping these stamina fields used later. Well, I guess it's the idea of if you're smart and you know how this exploration mode works, you can just get through it in a without having to fight, and then you just do one fight at the end. But if you don't know how the mode works, then you just have to fight your way through it. So you can either be smart about it, or you can brute force it. Seems to make sense. Works for me. All right. Money. It's a prisoner. How much stamina does this restore? It's a real question here. Over 10. Alright, so yeah. Using these stamina things, we have to figure out how much stamina it restores at once, but should be prudent to first explore everything, then use them to like full effect. I wonder what the scaling is like here. I mean, JOJO died. He got brutally mugged by some random ass prison guards. I hope he doesn't stay dead. Otherwise we're gonna be in a bit of a troublesome situation. Probably should have changed the starting tiles before. But well, I trust Prosciutto. He's gonna figure things out. Ever so slowly. Ooh. Might be too slow, actually. There's a 15-second timer in the top. Well, I guess I put too much trust on his name. Looks like we are too slow. Interesting. So how does this work? That still cooks us. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Alright. So it's at minimum 10 stamina that this restores. And we should try and pay attention to the fact that we don't want everyone to be like fully targeted. So we can kind of do something like this, where everybody gets hit like a little bit. Yeah, these prison guards are for current progression level decently tanky. Alright, that is still the same. Okay, so the prisoner thing is just like you get a prisoner, you need to defeat them, otherwise you won't be able to yeah, get the exit if it's like hidden behind the field for them specifically. Alright. That shouldn't be all too complicated. You know, there's a very high likelihood that having Jotaro equipped with that one badge that makes him take 20% damage for 400 crit boost, whatever the fuck that means, is actually like a really bad idea. But I think it's kind of fun, and until I know for a fact that he won't be able to beat the stage with that crit badge equipped, I'm just gonna keep it on him. Though the crit badge, I don't know. I think it was for melee characters only though, so it's not like you can just put it on a ranged character and then they get like the best of both worlds. Ah shit, we should have done prisoner first, then this after. But yeah, I mean, so long as we split like 2-2, I don't think we should be in much trouble. Also, how does the game look on 1 time speed, no ults, and let's say we follow Mr. Jotaro? What does he do? So, you know, he just punches, yeah, alright, seems about as you would expect it. And then it go time stop, and then, yep, alright. Maybe there will be some point to it. It's but for now I think we can just run it on 2x speed, let it ride and see what happens. Bam. Alright, nice. I think it should be a little further than what we had before. Yeah, I mean, this is significantly easier in terms of like, yeah, just get the resources and fight. But they did promise it in terms of like 3-star difficulty fighting, 1-star difficulty exploration, or 3-star difficulty exploration, 1-star difficulty fighting. Or maybe it might not just be 1-star difficulty fighting, because there's no point about playing the exploration level if you fail the final fight, right? So it's hard to say until we obviously get there ourselves. It's hard to say what it takes you to beat the final fight should you take the intel path. Because you can do the intel all you want. If you fail the final or the one fight you do, you probably still lose. How long does this go anyway? Like, how many how many days how many days does this take? Hello there, maybe I'm late, but thinking to start a good turn-based gadget to start for a while. Could I tell you about a game or any with other similar ones? If you want to start a good turn-based gadget game to stick around for a while, I can highly recommend you the main game that I'm playing, and that is Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's a highly customizable deck building turn-based gacha game, if you will. So if you want to stick with the game for a long time, or especially try out the game and see how it goes, especially with the upcoming first anniversary in 2 months, You could probably try that one out. So we won. And we got a clue. Huh. Alright. Wait, but what does it mean to get extra into? I don't know. But we got these rewards. Okay, great. And we only get like the double 10 pulls after 6 days? What about this one? It's not turn-based. The reason why I didn't recommend the JOJO game here is obviously because it's not a turn-based game, right? You were asking for a turn-based game, so... yeah, but I mean, can I recommend this game? You can definitely have some fun. It's impossible to tell if this game's gonna be here in a week or so. But it's definitely a game that you can just... Oh, B rating on the world boss. Alright. It's the Pillar Man. Are we stuck in the cutscene? What is this? I mean, it's great. It's great that you're flexing on us. It's just, you know... Maybe we'd have to restart the game for this to fix itself. I don't know. He looks at us menacingly. At least we found the, like, go back button. Wait, but if that's the go back button... That's clearly there. Then this should be the start button. Let's go. Oh, but we don't see any heroes. Oh, great. Great. I love it. That's fantastic. I couldn't imagine anything better. I like making invisible teams. That is so dumb. No, come back. GG game cooked? No, it's just a little thing. I don't think it will matter much in the grand scheme of things. But hey, who knows? Maybe game cooked. Come on, we just need one more guy. Okay, but then we also won't see the score and shit. What happened? The second world boss. The second world boss doesn't have any UI. Alright, so let's restart the game once and see if anything changes. But no, you can absolutely give the game a shot. See if you like it, but it's just not a turn-based game. It's more like a non-turn-based game. I don't even know. Is the game JoJo's Fact? Is the game any good? It's at least not mega slop super cash grab. How good does it truly turn out to be? Yeah, okay, no, there's no UI. Okay, so then we'll have to work with this. Okay, sure. I don't mind. They probably fix it in like an hour or so. But the quest wants us to do the guild boss. So then let's do the guild boss then. Buongiorno. We don't know how tanky the enemies are, which means... I guess we just, we just keep it short and simple, double healer, bit of defense. Just get it done. Hey, the UI is back sometimes. Like whenever it feels like it. Specifically whenever anybody ults. When is reset for America? I think in 2 hours. I think US reset is like 2 hours from now. Or maybe what by now? Probably hour 30 by now. Is there a Discord for this game? I looked around. Interestingly not. I looked around. It looks like it's mainly... Like they do have... These devs have a different game. where they have a Discord, just at the moment they don't seem to. They only have like a Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok page. Great. I don't know. I don't want to fight again. But we achieved our rating, right? Okay, it is locked to 8 today. So you weren't able to go past 6 yesterday, and now you're locked to 8. Okay. Alright. You can work. You can work with that. Alright. Okay. It's nothing super unexpected. You know, it's not like a, oh, what? How could they've done that? They didn't do that before, so... Start level 6? Yeah. There's a timer. There's a timer for your server-based reset. There's a difference. I think it goes... Asia happens the earliest, 6 hours after EU, and then like 2 hours after EU is gonna be America or US. So... yeah. And then, okay, story 5 is level 9, which is tomorrow. Alright. So it's gonna be similar to yesterday, but we did increase our level from 25 to 30. That's huge. Okay, let's do character giveaway, right? I mean, gallery, they want us to upgrade the gallery. Is there anything else I need to... or I want to do right now? I mean, dramatic scenes. Oh yeah, the new... are we still stuck on this guy? Ah yeah, because it was 11, right? For extreme trial. So I think we can use our 3 attempts in peace. Just not gonna use much of my keys though. Maybe we'll use a couple of... I don't know, we'll have to see. Oh, there's daily rewards based on how high you get in the entrance exam. That's interesting. We were able to make it all the way to difficulty 29 yesterday. Which still puts us at rank 1 for the trial. We are also currently the highest with everybody else on story, but that's obviously about to change in terms of like how high we can go. And then Bloody Battlefield is something we haven't played for the second difficulty. 600 gems. Ooh, the Pillarman. Alright. Oh, it's snow against the army. Okay. So this should again come down. Oh, why is he down? Enemy gains damage res and damage up when their HP falls below. So they want us to use AoE damage characters. Snow. Wait, what the fuck? Inflict chill on all units. All units take 100% more damage from frostbite. Okay. So this should be the roguelike again. Where we pick our perks and then hopefully create a scenario where we win. Let's see. Basic attacks deal more damage, could help with JOJO. Sure, why not? Basic attacks deal even more bonus damage. You know, okay, sure. Even more basic attacks? Sign me up. More basic attack bonus? Sign me up. Why not? Why not? Damage over time, we don't have any of this. Attack increase per units defeated sounds great. Should stack over time and should become rather nasty. Incisive. Basic attacks have a chance to deal AoE damage. Say less. Attack speed should also work with basics. Even more incisive damage or max HP. Probably more incisive range, so more AoE damage from Mr. Jotaro. I guess effect hits. We can never really go wrong with senility proccing. Even more basics. Why not? Stuck level 6, what can you do after 6? You unlock one game mode, you get a new instance of the world boss. You obviously go further in the path to a hero, which we still have to do. Did the game crash or does it just pretend to be stuck? I don't know. Are we supposed to pick something here? I can't seem to be able to do so. So I guess we'll... maybe we just punched through the fourth wall, you know? We just punched so hard that the game just died. Huh? You don't like the time lock things? Yeah, I can see that, but to a degree it's also for the best, because this means you are about as time locked as everybody else. So you know for a fact that when you do your things, that everybody else will also only be as far as you are, you know? Do I have a code for the... Do I have the download codes? Oh, you mean if I have a code that if you download through that link that I get a benefit? No, I don't have anything like that. But I do have a list of the codes that were working yesterday. So if you need those, you can try them and see if maybe life becomes any better for you. But yeah, so we have like pre-JOJO 2026, JOJO GS 2026, JOJO RPG 2026, and AX 2026. Though there's a good chance they might have released another gift code on like Twitter, Facebook, X. Oh, my ears. It's the website. It's the website being so loud. How do I stop this? Thank you. Holy shit. Let's see. Download Golden Spirit, pre-registration rewards, Times Square thing. Nothing really changed. All right. So let's go with the attack increase. Let's go with the basic increase. Yeah. That's awkward. So whenever we get a perk, there's a chance the game just kills itself. That's slightly worrisome. Then again, for example, yesterday when you made like a server past the 30s, you didn't get the 10 summons that everybody else got for like the first in the App Store. But that also got changed, so you did get that one as well. Oh, world boss rewards and guild rewards. All right. So, I mean, obviously, I want to clear chapter 2 and bloody battle. It just seems like we are in a bit of a tough spot right now. You could say. I mean, we can try again. Is this a good game? It's a fun game. I can't promise you that it's a good game. But it certainly will serve you well for the hours you decide to invest into it. Will that actually matter in the long run? Impossible to say, right? Impossible to say. But it certainly has its charm. And yeah, it might even have at least a little reason for existing. Because there's some cool concepts in here. Now, the only question really just becomes... how well does this age over time, right? But no, you can definitely give the game a shot. Try it for like a day or two, see if you like it, and if you don't, just be like, well, it's not for me. I'ma just say, nice try. Right? It really is that simple. So maybe we shouldn't touch Bloody Battle for now. I guess we leave Bloody Battle out in the open. Though it does look like somebody else was art is sick. Yeah, art is well done. It's not, like, it actually is pleasant to look at. It is pleasant to look at. Alright, so let's claim this stuff here. Okay, how about we do the character giveaway guaranteed SSR? So, there's 10 different ones. Who am I hoping for? Obviously, it's a little early to tell, but this is the list of 10, right? So Caesar's supposed to be really good, so I'd like to get him. Giorno copy would actually be desirable, due to us then unlocking energy restoration for the team. Heard good things about Hermes. Chocolate seems to be good. I mean, we can't go wrong with getting a prosciutto dupe, Diavolo dupe. Haven't heard much about FF, but she surely can't be that bad. So, give me anybody. Well, I did ask for anybody, didn't I? So that's the second Koichi. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. So he gets a 10% attack and max HP increase, and he gets a special attack where basic attacks from allies with the onomatopoeia have a chance to deal additional damage equal to Koichi's attack to AoE. Huh. Okay. Alright, I mean, so if we put this on like a Jotaro, then Jotaro turns into a Koichi AoE attack generator. You need 10 dupes, 600 charge to max the character, and 660 for ability. Oh yeah, I know that there's a lot there, but also there's like just because there's a high dupe level doesn't mean you have to get a high dupe level, right? And that is what we really have to see. Like, sure, while at the end of the day you might have 5 passives, doesn't mean you'll have to get, right? Doesn't mean you'll have to get the entirety of the 5 passives. But yeah, it's definitely a point against the game, the amount of right? Entertainment. Oh yeah, training, guild training. What is this? This should be a big power up. So, oh, it's class based. I mean, fighter attack seems like a no-brainer. Fighter attack for Jotaro. And it's also prosciutto. So we would have to class specialize. Did that say all basic type training types? Okay, does this mean like this? Does this mean I can now go higher for fighters? No. And that's where combat records come in. Okay. Okay. And we want to buy. Yep. All right. We want to have 10 of those. All right. Guild boss and then guild exploration. Okay. Interesting. So we didn't have to upgrade this defensive stats and whatnot. All right. I mean, I know for a fact that we're gonna use ranged characters like Whole Horse. So probably give them the attack boni. Healers heal based on max HP, so we should probably give them the HP based upgrades. Tanks, most likely tank based on defense, so I guess we can give them the defense based upgrades. What tier is Kojo? You mean Jotaro Kujo? I mean, he seems to be like as far as I can tell, he in the big boy tier. Though what you want to get is a copy of him and a copy of his stand, because you unlock a second ult, and that second ult is just, well, it's a menace. It's a fucking menace, that second ult, the time stop. Obviously, there's like maybe there's a space for the base version. But regardless of anything, you do also get the increase towards ult level as well, with the S1. But yeah, once the Jotaro was with S1, he was a major step up. I think it doubled his damage or something, especially on like a single target guild boss scenario. Maybe even tripled, depending on how you look at it. Alright, let's try and see that we do this challenge mode about as far as it goes today. But that's nice. It looks like I won't have to be doing all too much today. Because day 2 again has a reasonable end point, if you will. This is very interesting. The fact that you can just, end up upgrading your entire account because you get a lot of resources. Don't really need much of them to max level a character. And the most important part, the free level reset up to level 30. So that really means it's the best time to actually try out other characters. Give them a chance. And find out who you like or who you don't. Do I ever sleep? No, what is sleep? Sup, WebG? Oh, that's rude, DN. That's rude. I would... Why? Who's WebG, bro? What the fuck? Who's that supposed to be? Looks like it's gonna be us. Unfortunately. Alright. Entertainment. Sure, let's... spin the fucking wheel. Gotta spin it anyway. Oh, a rare dramatic scene. Not bad. Oh, I want to get that 6. I don't know what it does, but I want to get it. So... yeah, wheel level, right? Wheel level adds in a couple nice rewards. So maybe we can get like a higher score for higher wheel level. Hey, there we go. Some extra score. Oh, that looks like a high number. 45. I don't know. Seems good. Another rare dramatic scene. We don't really need rare dramatic scenes. Or maybe we do, because the leveling up dramatic scenes is obviously an increase. And I guess you either get the dramatic scene experience or you use dramatic scenes to level up dramatic scenes because it's very dramatic. Alright, one of these crystals. Aw, almost. We almost had the 6. I don't know what it does. Ah! Angel investment. Oh! Okay! Angel investment is to my liking. Alright, so getting angel investment gives you multiple different things on the wheel. Okay, okay. I can see that being kinda nice. So how about we get that like a couple more times, huh? No? Well. You gotta try. Ah, close. Alright. We figure out what to do with the rest of this. I mean, guild quests, right? We've cooked about as much as we can. Guild boss, we haven't challenged this guy yet. Initiate the rally or join the rally. Initiate. My Whelp G squad. The fuck? Alright. Team bonus. Skill level for each hero star. And skill level for each hero ability. Well, I mean, sure. Okay. Let's see. What are recommended characters? Burst damage. Okay, so it's single target supposed to be. Alright. Still gonna put in the Mister. Kind of split their attention. It didn't look like we have an entry limit, so we can probably just try and see if we can figure things out. Alright, let's see how that goes. Let's initiate the rally. Oh. And then the entire guild has to come together. Ooh, that means it's important to have like a chat to guild chat. Okay. Alright. Issued by a locked team. Lock. Can be locked once all team members are ready. Okay. So we now need to wait until like 5 more people join our guild boss attempt. Okay, okay. Join or create a guild boss team. Well, we certainly did it. Like, create said team. Not really much besides that, but hey. Good stuff. So, do we have any updates to our Jotaro Kujo memory team? We don't. I would like to get an additional gold memory or above for slot 2. I mean, it does seem like we're gonna be stuck with this boss for a little while. Maybe we use like 5 keys to see if, I don't know. There we go. Raid 2 character, perfect. Maybe we just use 1 key. So this was kind of what I wanted to get, right? Slot 2, the greatest high. It's double HP rolls though. So it could have been attack as well. Whatever. We get basic attack percentage, ultimate dealing, penetrate defense. Damn. Yeah, that just seems like a no-brainer. So we have a 4 set. This one's good, I think, even though it's only legendary. They want us to upgrade to +4 anyway, so you know, might as well just do it. Random attribute is even more attack. Okay. Hey, we got the crit rate up. Oh, that's sneaky. So when you upgrade this, you either upgrade one of your extra attributes or you upgrade one of your base attributes. Huh. Okay. So we now have a set of full S4 abilities. We obviously have him on 15 right now. We can currently upgrade that to 24. Should just give us a couple more stats. And a summon. Alright, we equip the dramatic scenes. We enhance the dramatic scenes. That's more affinity, as I would like to think of this. So we're on 26. 30 should be the maximum. At least in terms of rewards. Alright. Okay, what about Star Expedition? How much currency? Oh, Miss Skirmish. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Combo. Fuck. And we stunned ourselves. Definitely better on phone, most likely, but we should hopefully have enough skill to at least get the maximum score per stage. Okay, not like this though. Not like this though. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Let's hope 800 points is enough. Come on, tell me 800 points is enough for stupid Battle 3. 600. Okay, great. Means this shit is enough. So we need to get 600 points on stage 4. But stage 4 is locked anyway. Alright, that's fine. Store, right? Exchange store. We need a total of 3,000 points if we want to get the Spirit Photograph artifact. We could gamble on the vouchers a little, on the epic ones. This should be affinity. Gallery chapters. Character gallery upgrades, okay. So there's like experience you can get to level up the gallery outside of just... You earn XP gallery by raising character star and upgrading their abilities, or just getting XP, gallery XP straight up. Alright. Okay, we have our daily gamble. See, this is fun. Not in a good way, but this is what you can get on a daily basis. You get 1 attempt at a 50, 200, 1000, 1 pull or 5 pull chest. Rates are 62% 50, 16 on 200, 3% on 1000, 16 on a summon, and 3 on... So overall in total you have a 6% chance at 1000 gems of value. So a 1 in 20. Surely we hit, right? Well, the 50 gems is what we got yesterday as well. Tough luck. Hey, we got the diamond again. Now what does that mean? Is that bad? That we got a collectible we already have? I don't know. Let's star up the Diamondo. We need memory stones. I don't have those. Alright, let's do the Bizarre Adventures then. Where do you get the chest for the diamonds? Oh, it's at the end of your dailies. It's at the end of your dailies and then you find it in your inventory. Whenever you finish all your dailies, you get 1 chest each. Which means, seeing as how we're on day 2, we got 2 attempts at it. One of them was 50 gems, the other one was 50 gems. I hope you get a bit more. How's the game so far? Fun. So far the game's still fun. Nothing set in stone yet. No mega meta. No, oh, you need at minimum 735,000 dupes on XYZ character. Couple, like, good set of content pieces. And also, it's not a game that demands, like, 1,000,000% of your time. Seeing as how there's, like, a certain amount of things you can do in a day. And everything else past that is just min-maxing and getting familiar with how the game works. And maybe trying to push, like, your guild boss score a little higher. So... I think the best way you could say it for now is so far so good. So far so good. Has potential both in a bad direction, both in a good direction. Depends on what the devs decide to turn this into. So we can do a couple time skips. Which we might make use of. But for now, I would say we just yeah, continue seeing what we can do. What epiphanies are you using on your units? Yeah, that's the question, right? Like, I think time stop epiphany is very overpowered on Jotaro. Time stop epiphany very overpowered. We've yet to unlock, like, we haven't yet run a chaos run to find the punish evil ability. So okay, how far are we in Star Expedition? Level 7. So that means we still can't get a Jotaro, huh? Well, we'll get him at some point. So do I want to spend my currency? How good is the spirit photograph? Right? How good is the spirit photograph? That is the real question here. Which means we have to figure out how good it is and how early you need to get it. We need to go to collectibles, photo, and then spirit photograph this one. It would give you a defense bonus as well as a defense increase per chapter cleared in hard mode. Aha. So it's not super important. Unless defense is the best stat in the game. Which I don't think it is. But it could be. Oh, we got 5 mythic shards for Yoshikage Kira. It's the exploding hand guy. Oh no. Terrible. So, we have a chance to either get a 72% straight up shard collection, a 12% chance to get an item straight up, or a 15% chance to get a couple... Oh, a 1% chance to get a mythic item. Come on. Hit that shit. Oh! We get a full soul token collection. Ah, it's again another HP increase. Well, so it's an HP increase, but a 2 attack increase per SSR character recruited. Okay. So currently we get a for every 2 characters, which means if we want the maximum here, if we get 2 per 2, so that means we need 10. We don't have that. No, we need 20 SSR characters for the max attack bonus. I mean, hey, we have some HP increases, which means our healers heal better. I mean, that's great, right? We got a lot of shards rather than just a couple. So, road to hero. What about you? Complete quest in the Speedwagon Foundation. Ah, we got a pass level. No, we didn't. It's just about claiming the... Alright, let's claim the pass rewards then. What else? Why is there somebody saying something in... Is it Japanese? Or is it Korean? It's 50-50. Probably Japanese. The game didn't release in Japan. Why? I don't know. Alright, let's... Yeah, sure. Let's invite some people into my quest team. Maybe they want to participate. Complete a request. Yeah, we'll do that. 85? Alright. Hey, we got a full deformed Kette. Couple epic shards. Not bad. And we can do a rare search. Oh, a bit of an X. What does this item do? What we really want to get is, I think it's weapons. We really want to get weapons, because weapons give attack, and attack must be the best thing you can get. Unfortunately, oh! Hey, that's attack. Interesting. But yeah, I think we really want to get weapons. Do servers matter? Like, if somebody plays on 1 and I play on 3, we can't play together? Server regions seem to matter. Here. So, for example... it looks like every 8 servers are going to be chunked together. So, for the moment, if you wanted to, for example, join my guild or play a piece of content with me, it looks like you need to be between EU 33 and EU 40. Alright. Yeah. Man, how often did I click on that shit? Uncharted Journey, what about it? Oh, we have some upgrade points here. What are you? Currency used for techniques up at the end of each journey, and then achievements. So, more cash means we can buy upgrades. Emission max stamina. I don't know what's best here. But you can reset it for free. That's really good. So, once people figure out what's best, you can just copy that shit. That is big. World boss still invisible? Yep. I agree. I mean, at least... Okay, we can try and use the... How do I swap difficulties? Guess I can't. I wanted to say we can use the boss from before to try and see what we can get. But no. You think that's gonna change in the future or not? What? Oh, I think it's gonna change in the future. At some point, they're probably gonna like mash servers together. Like Region 1 can play with Region 2, Region 2 can play with Region 3, Region 3 can play with Region 4. I mean, I also think it's a crazy amount of servers that they've made. I mean, look at this. 64 different servers. Before daily reset, it actually used to be 58. 64 different servers means that there's currently 8 different regions. You know what I'm now curious about? Are different regions time locked to other parts of the game? Right? Like, Region 64 got created after reset. Does this mean they can now go up to 8 with everybody else? Or are they a day behind? Yeah, I mean, I wish we could play Bloody Battle fully, but there's a good chance this is gonna die somewhere in the middle, unfortunately. We're still gonna try. I wonder if that's like a emulator, like a general type thing. H45, low-key, high-key impossible. I mean, we were able to get to 4-4 yesterday, so we can definitely use our now upgraded 30 by 30 set of characters and abilities and see if maybe we can now do it. But we don't have to push yet. When inflicting crowd control effects, I don't really do much of those, but sure. You was thinking what to spend your gems on? It really seems like the JOJO banner. At the moment, that's like the safest bet. As far as I can tell, try to get 8 JOJO, try to get a stand one time. And anything past that, I don't know, right? Maybe save the gems for a new banner. Maybe go harder on JOJO. I wouldn't necessarily use it for standard banner summons. Like, sure, you're gonna get more characters overall, but also it's random whoever the fuck you get. And, right? Like, I wouldn't necessarily use it for the standard banner. I just use standard summons for the standard banner. Ultimate attacks deal bonus damage. Eh. Oh, we should have picked the energy per second restoration. In these types of games, always pick energy. Energy is overpowered, because more energy means more ults, and more ults means more damage, and more damage means you win. You should always try to win. What? I should try to win in a game? No way. What is he saying? That is delusional. Skills become more effective is the best you pick. The skill effect increase. I don't know. I mean, there seems to be a couple interesting ones, right? Like, there's this one that like massively increases dot damage, which could be really good for senility, burn, and poison. There's the one that like massively relies on basic attacks, which with characters like Jotaro, who just do 12 basic attacks in their ult in a row really quickly, is really good. What does it even mean if a skill becomes more effective, right? Who really knows? But yeah, it's to be assumed that it just means that it like gets a percentage-based scaling. But also skills. Do skills mean ultimates, or skills just the skills of a character? Because skills of a character are weaker than a character's ult. So, is a character's ult a character's skill? I don't know. I think that would also be very relevant to figure out for gear sets, because there are some gear sets that say like skill damage against targets above 55% is increased by something like a crazy number. But if it's only the skill, it's weak. If its skill is ultimate in skill, then it's strong. Winning is for losers. But isn't losing for losers and winning for winners? I don't know. I heard somewhere. But hey, look, it didn't die, so we were able to successfully clear the stage, which is nice. Come on, world boss. Be fixed. Unfortunate. He'll be fixed at some point. Not to worry. So our current goal seems to be, let's claiming our free chat. Oh, outstanding. Ah, but it's defense. I need a tank. I have. Look at my. I mean, obviously it's not that relevant. It's level 20 gear at the moment. Who fucking cares? But I have a lot of high, or is it the same? Oh shit, I have 2 level 3. Oh look, one of them gives effect res and the other gives crit res. Huh. But I have a lot of these like high determination thingies here. Well, interesting enough. Who knows? Who knows? Mall. Level exclusive. Yay! Thank you. I love being leveled up. Value fund. Instantly gain a gazillion gems. Hi, good morning. Hey, Jinyenyo, what's up? What's up? Good morning, morning. Okay, we can finish off. We could finish off the entirety of the novice recruitment banner. What would be the most... see, the cool part is you can level everyone at the moment. So, Monkey the Loop, you can level everybody right now. And that is because even if I pick Anjuro Kataragi and he's like the worst thing ever, I can level him and then be like, well, I don't like him. And reset him. So, that's the most important part. You don't have to fear investing into a character right now. Because at least for probably the first week or so, seeing as how it only changes once we get to level 65, for the first week or so, you can absolutely level anyone and everyone, right? But no, characters that are currently a bit more notable are going to be Tonio Trendy as a AoE healer, Speedwagon as an AoE shielder, healer, and energy provider. Jono should obviously be leveled as a single target healer, and then once we get him one time, he'll also be an energy restoration, so ult gauge restorer. I'm not too sure which one of these, like there's a couple interesting ones here that do like, I mean, look at this, range damage boost, right? Is that great? I don't know, all enemies in the zone take more damage from range, so it depends if it's like a range team or not. He has like damage amplification. We have to see, right, which support turns out to be the strongest. But do keep in mind, do keep a lookout for the supports. In terms of other notable characters, SRs are going to be Whole Horse and Gaido Mista. They seem to be hitting like a truck. Especially because you have a easy time to get his guaranteed gear set. Or I guess medal set. You can see this Whole Horse medal set. You can just get it from the world boss. Assassins, nothing too crazy. Blueford is interesting. Because he's a rare character, so you can easily dupe him. And once you do, he gets defense down. That's something you've heard about a little. I don't know about much more of any of these SRs, if they're like any crazy. Sant Viento is supposed to be a good tank. And then... yeah. Does Caesar suck? No, Caesar's supposed to be really good. Strizo? Isn't Strizo also a fighter? No. What is Strizo? Ah, Strizo is an assassin. What does Strizo do? Let's see. Compresses the fluid within his eyeballs. RIP. Penetrating attack, straight line, damage dealt but reduces. Oh, he gains crit up. Attack increase. Restores max HP per second just flat out, and upon dealing damage... ah, yeah, it's this like part where he drains 2% of the target's current HP. Right? Like this right here, the 2% current HP drain. Hamon Masters. He's immune to the vampire effects. Isn't that stupid? There's this entire shenanigan where like Hamon people are better against zombies and vampires, but the one vampire you actually want to take on, lore accurate, are immune to the Hamon effects, or not necessarily immune, because obviously in this series they weren't, but at least Partly resistant. That is certainly something. No, but I could have sworn I saw the same vampirism somewhere else as well. I don't know who that was. I think it was another like low rarity unit. Was it Strizo again? I could have sworn I saw the same vampirism perk on someone else. It just... Or did the same perk like percentage whatever takeaway. Awesome, thanks. Very helpful as always. No problem. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Look, look, look. So many things to click. So many things to get. Could you imagine buying all these weekly passes and monthly passes and whoa. So we did get a Koichi, huh? 1-star Koichi. Or 2-star Koichi, I guess. What is that? What do our summons look like? Obviously 60 on the standard banner. 40. Not too bad. And then we also have 10 on the ability banner. Okay. So what about main story? So we finished the chapter 5. Oh, how many chapters are there right now? Let's count. So this is chapter 5. Then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 chapters. Not bad. Yeah, we obviously need to beat like the hard mode 5 still. But we finished hard mode 1, 2, and 3 all at max stars. Alright, maybe we should try this next. And see if we can beat him. So yesterday we get completely annihilated on this stage. Maybe today's gonna be different. We've leveled up to level 30. And we've also upgraded a couple of our memories to +4. Specifically on just JOJO. Besides that, I don't think we've changed much. Yeah, no, we're still taking a ridiculous amount of damage. Good to know. Good to know that some things don't change as easily. Whoops. Yeah, that's... Maybe I shouldn't be clicking through menus too fast. Then again, you would assume that things like this should just flow well enough, right? So, am I really to blame for clicking fast? I wonder if you'd encounter the same thing on like an emulator, or if it's currently limited to just us specifically playing it through Google Play Games on server 37. Who knows? Alright, then, yeah. Alright, let's do our 40 standard summons then. 40 standard summons and 10 ability. Ah, but... Oh! I think we're gonna hold on to the ability summons, though. Because they have a wish list. So... Because I don't know who's best. So I don't think I'll do my ability summons yet. Okay, character summons. The last we got was nothing. So we had 2 sets of nothing. Which means I'm decently confident in saying we're gonna get an SSR right here, right now. Shit. Well, talk about delusional confidence. And we got a double dupe of 2 SRs. Okay. Now, surely 40 is enough, right? There we go. Okay. One SSR. Oh, a Jono. I did say I'd like to get another Jono, didn't I? For the daily character, which means we now have energy boosting Jono. Okay. And a whole horse. Whole horse also kind of good. Can we go back to back? Yes, we can! Nice, okay. Oh, it's a Diavolo, which means... Ah, no, we need to get Diavolo ability if we want the other ult. And it's Tarakus. I don't know about Tarakus. Don't know about my guy Tarakus. Alright, come on, back to back to back. How about that? Come on. No. Okay. Hey, it's one 4-star. Well, who is it? Oh, it's Abatio as a tank. Huh. Alright, so we have the energy restoration on JOJO. And because he gets more max HP, that also boosts his healing. Alright, alright. You know, maybe he is the main character after all. Let's see. So what we're looking for is healing bonus, preferably with HP substats. Like this. There we go. $50k health on JOJO. Right? Like he heals for max health, yeah. And then max health and healing up. Nice. Alright, alright. And then set wise, I mean, probably, I don't know, anything here kind of gets the job done for now, because we don't have a healer set. Okay, Diavolo, what do you do? What do you do? What do you 2-star Diavolo? We get a skill, and that skill says that he's gonna become untargetable for 10 seconds at the beginning of the fight. Alright. And then he deals damage while in stealth. He deals additional damage to the target. Okay. But how often does he enter stealth, right? Like, unselectable doesn't mean stealth. I mean, so it's like a 10-second burst, which could help getting rid of some annoying targets early. So, Stone Ocean seems to be a ranged character set, seeing as how it gives basic attack strength and per tile of distance from the target, you do more damage. So, Stone Ocean definitely heavily seems like a basic set. We did also get a 2-star Whole Horse, which means we can also now upgrade his stand to S2, because we have both his stand and him at a copy. So he can now get attack speed up, which is sweet, because attack speed up gives him additional shots on his ultimate. So it actually all just ends up working out together. So what if I were to try to make like a Stone Ocean set, preferably with a attack stat on it? Oh, double attack is nice. Okay, so we have a full Stone Ocean set. Which means we also get the full tile bonus. And then we can still make him level 30. And we can ability boost him as well. But do I want to do that? It'd be crit rate. I mean, sure. Reset is also... Ah, it's gems. I mean, okay, it's not impossible to reset. So yeah, it looks like the greatest high is basic attack, like greatest high is melee set. Stone Ocean is ranged set. Last Hamon or Final Hamon is healer set. And then I Decline is I think the name of it. I Decline is tank set. Alright, alright. Could I recommend AoE team damage? An AoE damage team? Prosciutto's really good at AoE. Prosciutto's really, really good at AoE. Koichi is really good at AoE. Chocolata's really good. Mohammed seems to perform well. And there is a lot of people in favor of... Is he a ranger? Of Caesar as well, in terms of AoE damage. Though, I don't know if any of these rare characters are actually really good. Like, there's a chance that fucking Narana is actually, like, the go-to AoE character for now. But I wouldn't know. Haven't tried him yet enough for that. I mean, Lil Bomber, a bit of attack. Hey, a bit of burn. Advance, strafe, immobilize, damage down. Show my team? Alright, sure. I can show you my current team for now. Then again, we haven't made it past hard 4 yet, but this is the team I'm currently running. So we have a Jotaro, have a Prosciutto, a Giorno, and then a Speedwagon, as well as a Koichi. Oh yeah, we need to give Koichi some gear. Also, we're doing Prosciutto a little dirty with his set. He has like a lot of defense. But we also don't have a lot of like set pieces. Which means if we want a good chance, we kind of need to play the yeah, just match me with some random people. I think I can carry. Yeah, we need to play this dungeon here to see if maybe we can get a couple more outstanding memories. Can someone help me? I selected Koichi from my SSR in the guaranteed banner. I got him at 30 at my second run, but now I don't have him on my account. How would that work? Hey, JOJO, what's up? Why do you use 2 healers? I mean, what is Speedwagon's abilities? Speedwagon is AoE healing and shielding and energy restoration for the team. Meaning that by using a Speedwagon, we keep our team alive and we get... oh no, I think we're gonna keep him. By using Speedwagon, we keep the team alive and we get more ults out. That H28 about targeting the marked enemy is impossible? No, it's not. You need to use a specific class. So there's a class called... I call them assassins, but it looks like a sniper scope. There's a sniper scope, and that means you can have a character instant dash to whoever you put and target with them. So you just need to use a sniper scope character and have their blue line target whoever you need to target first, right? Okay, find a stage. This should cook. Oh. Yeah, quit. Sad times. Do we now need... Oh, he's back. Welcome back. We're saying big dog, no trouble. Could be maybe a bug, because I summoned him and now don't have him able to play. If you summoned him, you should be able to play him. Maybe you summoned for his ability instead. Maybe you pick the banner below, where you get his ability, his stand, rather than the character. That's one of the things I could think of. But because it's entirely almost impossible for you to have summoned a character and for the character not to be on your account. You might have swapped to a different account. You might have summoned the ability, like any one of those things, but it's very unlikely. Let's see. Were we at least close to pulling our own weight. We are the MVP. Let's go. Cash. Alright. Activate rewards. Oh, outstanding. What is it? Ah, it's the defense set again. Man, fuck. It's always the stupid defense set. I don't want it for now. But then again, if I do get an Hermes, I'm probably going to be really happy about it. Because having a tank is most likely going to be really important for pushing hard mode. Maybe I should not complain. Maybe I just count my blessings and be like, well, that's kind of cool. I need to... Oh yeah, prosciutto. No, wait, what? How is player 3 placing down 3 characters? He's cheating. We got out-charactered. Would you believe it? The animation when you get an SR on a character and ability banner is the same. Could be why. Maybe. How does Uncharted Journey work? I'll make a quick guide about it because it's a little bit more complicated. But at its core, you want to play the fighting stage. And because the fighting stage is a lot easier. And then you just want to open the tiles. Every time you find this prisoner cuff icon, you want to click on it. And your goal is to just go through as many rooms as possible. And the way you go through those rooms is you just want to find the next exit. Right? Like your goal is just to find the next exit as quickly as possible. Onslaught or maneuver? I took the fighting one. Brother, player, they're placing too many characters. They're cheating. Why am I only allowed to place one character? Hello? I feel left out. Then again, oh, it is 5-man teams, which means by me placing 2 characters all the time, I was also inadvertently fucking up someone that was only able... I mean, that's, you know, that's actually kind of cool. So that also means... Technically, you can just get carried. You only need to private like 1. Hey, let's go! The greatest high. Oh, crit rate and crit boost. Substats. Okay. I mean, we did need another basic attack set anyway. But is it better than what we have? Because I remember this having double attack stats, which is... But alright, let's bring it to 4. Crit boost update. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to know if that's like good or bad. But I do know which set goes on who for now, which is important. Took me long enough to figure out. We got a lot of fucking healer set. That's not so great. Yeah, we need to get another greatest high on 2 stars. But hey, at least we have no shortage of the ranged set. Stone Ocean. Okay, we do have a shortage in high rarity ones actually. For certain slots. Tough luck. Now I really want to tank. Oh, maybe we just have to play Leone Abbacchio. Because we did get him twice. What do you unlock? Are you like super great? Defense and max HP grants a stack of defense up to all allies. Block up. Block rate. Okay, sure. Let me try. How do we look in terms of defense gear? So we have attack, HP, attack, defense. Oh shit, okay, we need to level him. I mean, that's fine. I like Abbacchio. He's cool. So If I wanted to make like a good tank, we obviously need defense sub. No defense here is kind of rough, but it is red rarity. But does it make it... So this means... Red rarity just means it has a second substat. Alright, sure. And here we're looking for double defense. And here we also want double defense. Sweet. Which means we now have the full set of defense, defense up, gain on cast. Not bad. Saint Viento was supposed to be good. Are you good? What do you do? Burrows into an enemy, dealing damage and restoring HP equal to defense. Ooh, okay. Strikes an enemy with his rib blades. Any damage to defense and attack down. Not bad. Increases defense, gains a stack of... Ooh, if the battle... Oh, wait, that is a lot stronger. Isn't that a lot? Look at this shit. Increases... Grants a stack of defense up to all allies. But like 1 stack and that's it. Whereas... Saint Viento, on the other hand, gains 1 stack every 10 seconds, and after 20 seconds, he'll get an additional... But that also means he's weaker in the beginning, I guess. What about Rubber Soul? What about you? During combat, whenever Yellow Temperance deals damage, which is a debuff, which makes him take damage based on the attack of the character. Ew. Should be based on the defense. Okay. Take 8% melee damage resistance. Whenever Yellow Temperance deals damage, he heals Rubber Soul for 30% of the damage dealt. That's not bad. Maybe he's good as well. He was super fucking annoying in the anime. He might actually cook. Okay, what about Von Stroheim person? We did get a copy of him as well. Ah, okay, so we got him twice, but it wasn't enough to unlock his 3-star ability. So what do you do? Defense, knocking them back, knockback, okay. And HP restore based on defense. Healing himself for defense per second. And gains 3 defense up at the beginning of the battle. Huh. Maybe? Stroheim Goat? Sure, I mean, okay, let's try Stroheim in story and see if he can carry us. Oh yeah, we need to level him up first. That's interesting. Look at him. Look at him go, man. Choo! Show him your guns, big boy. We'll also obviously have to see what kind of tank set we want to go for. Maybe even double tank is the way. Who knows? We'll have to figure it out. Okay, so we have at least full set here. You are leveled now. Medals. I don't believe... Oh yeah, we have the Saint Viento set as a tank set. While the equipper's HP is below 50%, their attacks heal them for percentage of their defense. Yeah. We do have a Saint Viento set. We do. Forgot about that shit. Crafted that one and was like slightly disappointed. On that note, I do believe we can craft one more time. Wait, do we get another attempt at 50 gems? Oh no. 50 gems, duh. But no, Forge, set crafting. Come on, give me something for a melee damage dealer. Oh, Anubis? Special effect. Only effects when equipped by a melee character. Each successful basic attack grants attack speed up. Maybe? Maybe Gudo? It is a melee character set. It's kind of what I was asking for. I just don't know if I want to run that on JOJO. We could try it out. no harm done. You use that on Strizo? Oh, I mean, true. Strizo reduces the percentage HP, right? Like, he reduced, what is he, Bluford, was he a fighter? No. Tank? No. Assassin, yeah. Here, this one, right? Where, whenever he deals damage, he drains their current HP. So, if you have him with attack speed, he'll do that more often. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking... I don't really want to put it on JOJO, because if I do... I kind of like the other set effects that we have a bit more, you know? Wait, what the fuck? Why do you have no purple gear? Somebody scanned my Jotaro, and I don't know who's at fault. Who can I blame? Like, okay, extending crowd control effects, obviously, whatever the fuck. Here, Flurry is a crit rate in whatever the hell increase, which is kind of sweet. This one's really cool. I don't know if it's mega trash, but this reads really good, right? Like, look, only activates when equipped by a melee character, and they take more damage, but they gain a crit boost. Crit boost should be like crit damage multiplier, from what I can tell. So I really like this set, even though it might be yeah, there's probably still people re-rolling, and they're making servers by the day. Like, listen to this. They made servers like 30 minutes ago. Like, this server right here, EU 64, 60, like, all the servers from EU 58 to 64 are like, I don't know, 30 to 40 minutes old. For hiding him, there's a bit of variety and complexity on every character. Exactly, that's... there is some interesting parts to all of these characters, and until we figure out who's good and who's bad, everybody has the potential to be, like, quite the menace, which I think is really nice. So where were we? Oh yeah, our assassin, and how we wanted to try out the frenzy set. Yeah, our Mr. already has this full set here. Okay, Speedwagon. Let's see if we can give you a bit more healing. So he needs as much HP as possible on the subs. And obviously Final Hamon, and preferably set-wise. So we try and see if we can give him as much HP as possible. Attack would probably be kind of a wasted stat, but... I mean, he already has HP here, alright. So that's Final Hamon is full. That is done. I don't know what to do about him, though, Mr. Prosciutto. We just don't have something for him. Or we'd have to steal the greatest high set from the assassin, because that just seems to be the best approach here. You know, maybe we'll just... Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna run the assassin if I run the tank. So, let's try and just... I kind of want to get a greatest high in the 2 slot. Come on. Not this one. Come on, give me greatest high in the 2 slot, please. Probably a bit too much gamble, huh? Seeing as how we have only like a 25% chance to get a gold to begin with. It's tank in the 2 slot. Greatest high in the 3rd slot. Block rate and block strength. Does this make our... Does this make our tank better? No, this is already really good, I think. Damage reduction, double defense roll. Can't wait to try out Max Whole Horse. Holy shit, my guy's gonna be a menace. Like, the synergy between his kit, especially in like a just purely single target type scenario. Definitely something. Alright, let's see. No point just waiting around any longer. Let's give him the frenzy set then. If I'm not gonna run Assassin Boy anyway. Even though maybe we want to run Assassin Boy, seeing as how he's newly promoted to 2 stars, because we decided to, or the game decided to give him to us. Oh, double attack. Oh, that's nice. Do we have the same thing for JOJO already? Double attack. Yeah, I already upgraded that shit as well. This is ass. I need Hamon level 2 in the 2 slot with something that's not double HP, but well, you can't have everything at the beginning. So, we did all of this gearing around, all this Sant Viento and Stroheim glazing. Does this change anything? Is a tank actually a good idea? Do they actually put in the work? Or are we still gonna insta-fucking die? Let's see. Let's try him as like the main target. So 4 enemies against him. Let's see if it works out. He's staying alive. Jotaro got fucking murked. You know, he held on for a lot longer than our team did before. Respectively. Though I believe our requirement for beating this stage is for everybody to survive. Which... we took too long. Everybody died. But at least we beat the stage. I don't know. Okay, is he going to be able to hold out a 4-person assault? Why the fuck are we mega murking Jotaro? I hate this guy. I don't like him. Green hair, stupid guy. Why is he mega murking my Jotaro? How dare he? He should, I don't know, attack the tank or something. Find somebody else to bully. Leave him alone. Jotaro did nothing wrong. Okay, he's now on the tank. Ah, but his ult. His ult makes him target Jotaro. Unlucky. Or maybe part of the plan? I don't know. I don't have Tonio, the healer, yet. Here, as you can see, no Tonio in sight. Can I check out your abilities? I can. Pierces the target with a rapier, dealing damage equal to 1000% attack, and break shield and deflate. Enter stealth. Oh, we can even check their stats. That is actually surprisingly detailed. So he has 6,400 on 400k. Our Jotaro has 3,400 on 45k. He's trying, okay? You know, maybe it's time we retire. Maybe it's time we retire this gear set. This is probably more like a don't take it into story thing, right? The 20% more damage taken. Oh, we could swap it out to Constitution, which all of a sudden makes us tankier. Well, let's see if that makes a difference. Or if we're still gonna get absolutely fucking floor wiped. Is he gonna survive an ult? Yes or no? Nope. You want the world though? I don't know if I want to get dupes first or get JOJO weapons first. You want to get time stop. I think time stop is a lot better than his first, than his 2-star ability. Like, it basically ended up, specifically for the world boss, and especially for the first one, it ended up doubling, even to a degree, tripling our damage for our JOJO. Obviously, we made some more changes, understood how the game works and have you, but still, it was a significant increase for us to unlock time stop. It kind of seems like this one is obviously a bit more of like an AoE approach, right? AoE approach and then like a bit of damage reduction and a bit basic strength. But this time stop, like when it comes to just whooping somebody's ass, it does it really well. Uh-huh. I would like to get a couple more of these so that we can forge another set. That'd be nice. Oh, you get 300 if you start up a SSR, huh? So we did bloody battle. Still gotta do world boss. Problem with world boss right now is this. He's having fun. Alright. You're top 60. Yeah, my world boss is having a little bit of a situation going on right now. He does not like to cooperate. Alright, let's see. So, I mean, value fund probably just makes sense in the long run. Weekly pass, I have no idea, and daily shit, I mean, who knows? It's probably gonna make sense at some point. What are you? Yeah, no, I don't really care. What about level exclusives? EU, Temple. I mean, Temple. Who knows? Alright. Yeah, I still don't know what I want to do with my ability attack thingies. We aren't on the second boss yet. Oh yeah, yeah. Second boss is then gonna be in like 30 minutes or so. Our game is surprisingly pleasant at the moment. It looks like we got those rewards. Interesting. I like how you can keep changing it. That is super important. The fact that you can try to min-max that to hell and back. Like, you gotta have something where you can... Like, the world boss is gonna be the decider for who's the best single target damage dealer in the game, right? Like, world boss and guild boss are gonna be what gives value to something like a whole horse. If he's really good there, then that's obviously really important, right? Okay, so let's see. We have... I'm still unsure. Still unsure. Maybe we'll know more by the time we do these 22 summons. Or 23 summons. Come on! Give me... an SSR, right? I mean, what else are we looking for? Okay, you know what? I wouldn't mind getting like 4 SRs as well. Like one of a kind would be a little sad though. There we go. one pair. Well, oh, it's Naranja as well. I don't know. All right, let's try for the second time then. You want Kira? He'll probably arrive at some point. All right, come on. One pair again. Somebody cool? Oh, the sniper guy. We have his set. I don't know if he's any good. John Gali A. What do you do? John Gali A. What do you do, my boy? John Gali A. Channel for 3 seconds before unleashing a 1600% attack hit. He cannot use basic attacks while channeling, and any crowd control effect will interrupt him. If the target is defeated while he's channeling, the skill is interrupted and he get 50% back. I mean, it takes him 3 seconds just to do 1600% attack? Okay. And then deploys downtown transfer to the furthest enemy within 10 tiles and enhances the next basic attack, enabling it to deal damage equal to 300% attack. Increases attack and max HP by 10%. Every 3 basic attacks, the next basic attack becomes stronger. When attacking enemies within a tile of Manhattan Transfer, John Gali A only needs... Oh, Manhattan Transfer is the skill, right? Yep. John Gali A only needs 2 to trigger it. Okay, cool. When attacking enemies within 1 tile of Manhattan Transfer, he gains crit rate bonus and ignores stealth. And then shortens the ultimate's channeling time. Like, this should obviously say bye. Because otherwise, if you were to unlock Swift Reload, he would actually become worse when you multi-dupe him. Right? Like, look. Shortens the channeling time to 0.5 seconds, then to 1 second, and to 1.5. It has to be like a decrease of the channeling time. I don't know. I mean, Whole Horse does 10 hits of 300% attack. And then, or even up to 420%. So that's like 3,400% on his ult. And he'll get multiple shots on attack speed up. And he gives himself attack speed up. Whereas John Gali A, he just does 1 hit of 1600. Maybe it's about him being able to dispel stealth. That'd be like the great thing here, the like, whoa, look, isn't that crazy type situation. Ew, weekly packs. Voyager gifts. What are those? What is this? Oh. Uh-huh. Ah, it's premium summon, right? Yeah. 5 premium summons. And then this is like, there's a step up. Uh-huh. Understandable. Have a great step up day. I wish we could play World Boss properly. It's kind of crazy that we weren't able to make any progress whatsoever on hard mode 4-4. Like, we made it to 4-4 yesterday, and 4-5 is kind of still hitting us rather hard. Is it like a double tank scenario? Could you really get JOJO on 20? The earliest I've heard is 21. Earliest I've heard and seen is 21. 24 to 28 is plausible. Mine took me 31. Make sure that when you're re-rolling for JOJO specifically, that you also use a couple gems to do like additional pulls. I've yet to see anybody confirm that they got him within 20. We had 1 or 2 people saying they got him in like a 10 pull, but like the 20 range is really where things kind of seem to be. I don't know if I want to try Rubber Soul. Who was the other one that we wanted to try? Saint Viento, right? So let's see. Can I make a second tank set? If that is that something I can do or should do? Ew. And is double tank a good idea anyway? Attack. I mean, it has additional block strength. But if you don't block, it doesn't matter your block strength, does it? Yeah, I guess we just go with whatever's free. Okay. Could you make JOJO a tank? I think if you have him at 2 stars, yes. If you have him at 2 stars, he gains this ability where he gets damage reduction, crit rate, and max HP restore. And if you wanted to run him as a tank, you probably want to run him with You've Angered Me, because You've Angered Me gives him 20% damage reduction to start the fight. Bruno's looking like he's going to have some use in terms of certain flaws. I don't know who that is. Like, I still don't yet know every character. At least in terms of, like, what kind of class they are and whatnot. Psycho, Malone, Tonio Trendy, Captain Dragon. Rubber Soul, Diavolo. Strizo Say, Blue Fort Mariah, EQ Pesci, Otoshi, Pet Shop, Leaky iQuest. You have him? What is he? He's in the back. What does that mean? He's in the back. just give me his class. That could help. He's an SSR? I don't have that many SSRs. The fuck? Not like... Ah! Bucciarati! Oh! Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Man, I know calling him Bruno works, but why don't you just say Bucciarati? You know what I mean? I mean, sure, let's see if we can figure out what exactly really here makes sense. So, opens the zip on the target, dealing damage to attack and having a chance to stun, removes all buffs. That could be useful, yeah. And then if you had to have his S1, he's going to create a spatial rift, trapping the target inside, deals damage equivalent to 1800% of attack, removes them from the battlefield. That could be big, yeah. I mean, you know, it's so cool that they stay true to, like, the anime where he just has the ability to kind of just... Yeah, remove them from battlefield for 5 seconds, sure. And if the target is the last enemy on the battlefield, the skill does not remove them but deals additional damage. Removed unit cannot be targeted when the spatial rift, however, any damage over time effects still take effect. Ooh, like just apply a bunch of dots and then ban them into the shadow dimension. Okay. And then Zipper Shuttle. He dives into the ground through a zipper portal, dashing toward his target from up to 8 tiles away. Deals damage equivalent to 600% attack. Also effect rest, meaning dots are more likely to stick. How many codes are there? These are all I know. These are all I know, though I cannot confirm if AX 2026 actually works. Looks like a PvP unit. Yeah, what about the rest here? So he dives into the ground, dashes to the target, deals damage, reduces the effect res, and he appears behind the target. Kind of assassin-like. I mean, duh. Okay, what about this? He enters stealth for 21 seconds. That's a whole lot. And when he is in stealth, he reduces enemy energy. These codes work too. Muda, Order, 20... Okay, which one of these are... Okay, this... Let me guess, Muda is its own code, and 2026 CBT 2026 is its own code. I guess we gotta split them like this. Is Golden Spirit a code that works? Order 2026? No. Wait, then what is Muda? What the fuck? So, Muda is a code? And then, Aura 2026 is supposed to be a code? Okay. And closed beta test 2026 is the code as well. I guess. Yeah, no, it's YouTube formatting. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. It's YouTube fucking formatting. Alright, I think I might have... I'm unsure on this account how many of these I've actually already typed in. I'm still gonna try all of them. Code doesn't exist. I think that just means I already redeemed it. Alright, let's see. What does Muda give? Does not exist. Well, that's tough. Maybe my account can't use any codes, which would be kind of weird. Or it doesn't exist. Maybe it's a bug. Because I feel like people were able to use the codes I have here. It's just I don't seem to be able to use them, which is unfortunate. Right? Like, I can give codes to people and they work, but my codes don't work for me. Which is unlucky, man. You have to type them, copy paste doesn't work. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'm copying like a space or something. Pre-JOJO 2026. Oh! What the fuck? Okay. Gentlemen, don't copy and paste codes. Why? I don't know. But... sure. A 10 pull for AX 2026? That code is fucking goated. Holy shit. Well, I had a 10 pull lying around this whole time? Damn, man. Sad times. Now that's kind of stupid. But it's great. We can still get this thing done. And then... whether a Golden Spirit was a code as well, right? Golden Spirit. Whoops. Oh, nice. Let's put that on the list as well. Golden Spirit. What else did we have? JOJO fans. And then Bizarre 8V. Okay. Bizarre Adventure. Bizarre That works. Bizarre. I pinned the updated list. Closed beta, we already tried that one. JOJO fans is one I don't think we've tried yet. I guess full caps. JOJO fans. Yeah, full caps actually is important. Okay. JOJO fans. And then GS 2026 is also something we don't... How many fucking codes are there? Jesus Christ. Holy... That is a lot of fucking codes. So, Golden Spirit, JOJO, GS. I don't think we've tried that one yet either. JOJO, GS. That is ridiculous. And all of them fucking work. Wait, Golden Spirit 2026? Did I try that one yet? No! What the fuck? Really? Jesus. Like, how is Golden Spirit and Golden Spirit 2026 a code? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, how many codes are there? Exactly, there's this many fucking codes, gentlemen. Brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I know that this was a... I think the total amount is, I don't know, like 600 gems and like 14 summons or some shit. Like, damn. Damn. How do you want those codes? How do you want these codes? Should I put them in a Google Doc? Should I put them for you in like a Google Doc and give you the link? I think that's easiest. Let me just let me just make a Google Doc and then put those in, and then you can just get it from there. JOJO GS codes, and then we just make it share by everybody with the link. Done, and then it's gonna be all working JOJO GS codes tested. Maybe that's just too strong of a word. Some of these codes could actually just end up falling out of line just because of like dates and shit. But okay, maybe it's a bit too big. It's big enough. Okay. Here you go. I'll pin it as well. All working codes. Double dot. And then pin message. We do the same for Twitch as well. All working codes. There we go. All right, let's see if maybe we can get some more SSRs then. But how are you liking the extreme trial? I like how they did it for fun. Oh, the extreme trial. This one's whatever, but the extreme trial team is cool. Extreme trial team is cool. I don't know what happens if you have like no free attempts. probably you can't play. But yeah, the team one's cool. This extreme try, obviously we need like a higher stage for it to make sense. Entrance exam is fun. But also it's kind of like... Only the 5x stages are like really difficult. It's a big step up. Okay, 16. Come on! Either a bunch of SRs or an SSR. I think we haven't gotten one in like 20 or 30. Three of a kind. Hey, it's 3 SRs. Oh, it's this guy. And then we get a whole horse copy. And a pet shop copy. Okay. I mean, we know about Whole Horsu. Whole Horsu should be actually kind of peak. Oh. Yeah, and then we just need a little bit more to get that like next. What does this dupe do for him? Penetrate defense. Yeah, yeah. How good of a tank are you, Ghiaccio? He was super fucking annoying in the show. Like, he was super hard to deal with. But does this mean he's hard to deal with here as well? He counters ranged attackers. Okay. Whoops. Didn't manage to mute myself. So, what do? He freezes the moisture in the air into crystals for the next 10 seconds. His allies within 2 tiles take less range damage. When he's attacked, the affected allies deal retaliation damage equal to 400% of his defense to the attacker, and they gain 3 stacks of block up, meaning a 15% increased block rate for 10 seconds. And when an ally leaves the skill area, the damage resistance bonus against range attacks and retaliation will persist for 1 second. Okay. And then he freezes his enemies in ice blocks. Everybody? No. And the 400% of defense to enemies within 1 tile cone-shaped area in the direction. Chill. Reduces their attack speed. Following this attack, he also inflicts attack down on chilled enemies. Then he has less range damage taken if the attacker is lower than this character's defense. They take less damage, so he takes less damage from DPSs. Freezing air, he has a chance to just inflict chill. And then frozen world. Upon dealing damage, he has a chance to freeze them. If the target is affected by chill, they are more likely to get frozen. That's decent. I think with that new dupe, you could also use the Lisa badge with Whole Horse. Yeah. Who else did we get? Pet Shop, right? Pet Shop. Is he any good? Oh, we get him twice. Oh, holy shit. We have a highly advanced pet shop for like our current progress. Let's make sure we get our star-ups out of the way, because it's gonna help with gallery progression. Yeah, we have a look what he does, right, to see if it makes sense. Wait, why is this only showing me? Oh, because I'm not on all. I'm currently only on the class. Duh. Okay, let me quickly finish starring up all the relevant characters, so we can get the gallery bony. And so we can also kind of see if maybe we have like some crazy dupes of some like unknown person. Hey, Blueford. So we maxed out Blueford. Okay. Which means he now has his defense down. Oh, isn't this an assassin? But we already have him twice. Ew. Well, alright. Okay, that was it. So, Pet Shop. What does Pet Shop do? Area damage, crowd control, chill, and frostbite. Hey, that works together with the ice guy. Okay, so, Pet Shop unleashes Icicle Storm on all enemies, 800% to all enemies within 5 tiles, and freeze and chilling them. No, freeze all that are chilled. Okay. He enters an enhanced state where he deals 30% of attack and splash damage. They don't generate energy. He can store up to 5 enhanced basic attacks. Casting the ultimate again resets the charges. Pet Drop freezes an area dealing damage equal to 400% attack within 2 tiles. For the next 5 seconds he inflicts Frostbite, which makes targets take dot damage, okay? Max HP. All skills have a base chance to chill. While this character is in battle, all chilling enemies naturally take 6% more damage. Useful. Enhanced basic attacks have a 40% chance to inflict a stack of Frostbite. Special attack. Regular and enhanced basic attacks deal additional damage equal to 20% of attacks to chilled enemies, while also triggering it with Splash. Huh. I mean, he seems to be working well together with Gyatso. Gyatso? Gyatso? Jacho? Gacho? Bacho? Pacho? But you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. They and their step-ups. These devious people. Come on, give me an SSR. It's been a while. I made 2,000 gems just for joining and leaving guilds. Wait, how do you do that? Is there like an exploit on leaving and joining guilds? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, but no S. Oh. Avdol. Okay. Alright, we didn't have him. Huh. But like, how do you make gems by leaving and joining guilds? Is there like a quest for something like that? It seems kind of weird. Or is there like a quest you can fulfill in a guild and then you just bounce and do it all over again? Is it this one? The total guild activity? You just join guilds that have full activity and then you go? Oh, that's... I don't know if I would want to call it an exploit. I mean, I guess it is. Huh. So you would always want to try to just... That is sneaky. There's no cooldown, huh? The reason why you wouldn't be able to do that in other games is because of the cooldown, eh? But there is no cooldown in this game. Well, gentlemen. Oh, 30 minutes. Okay. The bar stays full even when you leave. I know because I made my own guild after leaving one. But then how did my guy make 2,000 gems? Did he just get gems elsewhere and forget? And say that he got them here now? Huh. Or maybe it's already patched. I don't know. Just joined, not created. Yeah, it's a question. Is there a difference between the two, right? Still works for you right now. Well then, gentlemen. Are you in need for gems? You want to get 100 gems every 30 minutes? Start leaving guilds. But unfortunately, obviously, only really works towards the end of the day when guilds have actually completed their activity. One pair. This guy again? Brother, do you want to tell me something, Akira Otoishi? Like, are you, like, good or something, at least? So, Akira Otoishi, you have my attention. Now make it worth my while. At the beginning of each battle, he deploys an invulnerable battery at his location that provides electricity, a buff that increases this character's crit rate. In addition, he gains by default... Wait, what the fuck? So, But why would it provide up to 20? No, he loses his stack every... Okay, so he starts with a 25% crit rate bonus. He loses one every 5 seconds. When his stacks are depleted, if the battery has any remaining, he retreats to the battery to regain them. So he goes 25%, 20%, 15%, 10%, 5%, and then back to 25%. Okay. And then when releasing the skill, he deals damage equal to up to 1800%. The lower the target's energy, the higher the damage dealt. Ooh, cool. Chili Pepper dashes toward the target from up to 4 tiles away, deals damage. Each stack of electricity enables this to deal more damage. Okay. Increase attack, special effect. Basic attacks reduce the target's energy and deal additional damage. Whenever he gains a stack of electricity, he also restores max HP. And then the final one is, upon taking fatal damage, if he has energy stacks, he will not die, but just get the energy stacks back. After triggering the effect, he enters an enhanced state where he can get up to 10 stacks of electricity. This lasts for 6 seconds. Can't trigger if battery is gone. And it takes all the stacks out of a battery, meaning he'll have a one-time combat revive. Doesn't sound too bad. But wait, we got Avdol, didn't we? Which means we now need to figure out Burn, right? What are we gonna end up doing with Avdol? So he's gonna cast the ultimate, enhanced state, basic attacks. They now deal splash damage and damage. He's going to ignite the enemies, inflicting them with burns. Every stack of burn the target has, they take more damage. And upon casting the skill, he gets more energy per burn on an enemy. So having multiple characters to inflict burns would be advised. This one is also going to make it so that all burns are 10% more effective on 2 stars. Basic attacks immobilize and inflict burns, and then enhanced basic attacks deal splash damage upon casting ultimate, summon several life form detectors, gaining 2 stacks of damage up and AoE damage up. Oh, cool. Okay. The one character I can think of that has burns is Naranja, in that he has here, for the next 5 seconds, deals additional damage equal to 100% of attack to enemies and has a 60% base chance to inflict burn. Then here, this one is strafe his enemies and immobilize and damage down. And then, but like, he doesn't have that much burn, huh? Only on ult. He has poisons. Area damage, burst damage. He has chill. He just has area debuff damage, area damage debuff. He has burns, we know that. He has like his own debuff bullshit. Every single guild in your server is 100% full. Make your own. I guess. But yeah, if you wanted to get the 100 extra gems. That is true. That is true. Why is there an extra... Oh, because we had the selector. Yeah, not gonna do that yet. Don't know who to pick. Alright, let's see. So you got H. Let's just have a look at a couple tags of all of them to see if we see similarity. So AoE or single target burst, execution, healing, energy restore, mass healing, energy restore, target damage, burst damage, crit, special attacks, HP restore, area damage, single target burst, isolation, stealth, shield defense up, burns, energy restore, percentage based damage, energy restore, crowd control, snipe, damage burst, single target counter attack. What does a counter attack look like? Immobilized. When attacked by an enemy has a 30% chance to stun them for 3 seconds. Huh. When affected by a skill that causes displacement effect, resist at the displacement effect. Huh. Okay. Single target burst damage defense reduction, area damage burst damage, single target crowd control, force displacement, debuff, crowd control. Mariah, come on, you're female. Can you do anything? Magnetic force. A debuff, target takes 1% more damage from all sources. Gains automatically a stack every 2 seconds, stacking up to 20. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Summons power sockets within the area, inflicting an up to 20% increased damage taken. When she is affected by any crowd control effects, magnetic force stacks are removed. Okay, so she doesn't want to get crowd controlled. Suppressed. Unable to take any actions undispellable on a 20% chance. When two enemies with 5 or more stacks of magnetic force are within a tile, they instantly take damage equal to her attack, which isn't that useful because she's a healer. But the stun is cool. Okay. Area damage debuff. Single target burst damage, energy drain, chill, frostbite, reveal stealth, self buff and confusion. Ah, it's the sword guy. It's the sword guy. Okay, what about Joestar? We did get him in the mail. So, a chance to stun. Mobilize. Oh, for the next 5 seconds, if an enemy affected takes basic attack damage, other affected targets also. So he turns basic attack damage AoE, which could be fun, like with somebody like a JOJO. JOJO marks the enemies with his psychic powers, giving them 5 stacks of damage amplification, meaning 25% increased damage taken. That's a lot. This is just increased stats. Vampire stuff. And damage transfer ratio increase. Huh. Not too bad. So what about range damage boost? How does that look like? Ah, yeah, it was the 30% more damage from ranged attacks. Oh, and attack speed. Okay, Lang Wrangler seems really good alongside Hol Horse. Because he gives attack speed up. And attack speed up makes it so that Hol Horse shoots more bullets, which makes him deal more damage. And obviously you have this AoE zone for 30% more range damage taken. Oh, and then zero gravity here just becomes bigger. Alright. Unshielded enemies in a zero gravity zone lose energy, and when they hit, they take additional damage equivalent to the attacker's attack. So Lang Wrangler is actually really useful, huh? Interesting. Kenzu, so reduces this character's crit rest by 3,750. What does that mean? Who knows? But yeah, he makes it a lot more likely to get to crit someone. I wonder if an enemy's crit resistance is in the negative, does it increase the crit chance of whoever hits them? Silence. All allies crit rate increase. Cool. Reduces target's crit rate again. Ah, not bad. Yo, how do I get SSS and Vamu? Which team is best in my opinion? Is that the second world boss? Because yeah, my world boss is being a little special today. I don't even know what rank I am or how much damage I did. Like, my world boss is a little cooked at the moment. Can anybody tell me if it's the same for you? Am I the only one whose world boss is suspicious. Could I get like a reference? You did it with Jono, Jotaro, Koichi, Hermes, and Seiza. Oh. Like, does anybody have this shit as well, where the world boss is like invisible? I would assume not, otherwise I guess I would have heard about it, right? You surely would have told me if it was like that, right? Surely. So these tickets were... Oh yeah, there's the summon store as well, right? What is... Is there anything cool you can buy? Hey, we have this soul token collection thing. Oh yeah, we could obviously buy a couple extra summons. No, yeah, here. Stand summons for 10k currency. And now what about the rest? So this is affinity. And the rest is just like progression resources. A gallery chapter would be gallery experience. Mess at 22,000 is gonna be cool. Though I don't know if she's actually worth that. Impossible to say. Also, what happens to Jotaro when his banner ends? Does he go into the standard pool? NA isn't daily refreshed yet. It should be closed though, right? Like 30 minutes for NA? Maybe? Or maybe I'm wrong with that. Let me actually check and download the game on my phone and see if I would still get the same error. Or we could just try the emulator. Or we could just try the emulator as well. Then I just have to connect the account, but that shouldn't be. Oh yeah, this could also tell us a bit of a, or teach us a bit of a lesson about how the user center works and how reliable this entire thing actually ends up being. I just have to make sure that we don't get like double audio. Though I'll be honest, I would hate to have to play this game on the emulator for the world boss even. Yeah. Like 80 minutes still? Damn, so it's a bigger time difference than I thought, huh? So then it'd be 4... Okay, so it goes like... Asia is like 6 to 8 hours ahead of EU, and EU is like 4 hours ahead of NA, kind of? Speed my score and took top 50. Uh-huh. That's nice. Only 2 quest levels per day. Do we know that there's for like eternity? But yeah, it looks like it. Yesterday we were kept at 6. Today we're kept at 8. So the 2 questions I have for this is, will this obviously keep on like this? Does it always go 2 quest levels a day? Will you also even get enough currency to do 2 quest level ups each day anyway? And then what happens, right? What happens to accounts that are made on a server that was made after daily reset? Do they need to wait until the next one? Or, you know what I mean, right? That is what I am currently very curious about. Okay, so account binding is actually super easy. You should do it. Like, any one of you here, you should go to your settings, and it also works. You should go to your settings, to your user center. You should view that and just click on the account binding option. Like, nothing would be worse than just losing your account, because that's at the end of the day, it's devastating. Unless obviously you get super unlucky and then you get super lucky, but hey, that is assuming a lot of different factors, you know. So yeah, we've now logged on a different device. The entire only reason why we've done this is to see if world boss is gonna cook us or not, right? That's the entire reason why we've done this. So let's see. Hey, what the fuck was that? There's another starter offer. Curious. Well, no, it's not fucked. But we already finished. Well, what do we get? A Wrangler badge set. Only equipped by a melee character and the ult becomes more effective. Oh, this could be a really good JOJO set. What are we currently in terms of ranking? 43rd. I mean, that's fine. I didn't really try. But yeah, Guido Mister, huh? Seems to be doing even more damage than the Hall Horse. So I guess like the Wrangler range damage increase plus Guido Mister plus Hall Horse plus like a Rage Restoration guy and then like a Jotaro. It's maybe something I'd run. Well, I guess that confirms that for some reason we're just cooked. Maybe we should try re-downloading the game assets on Google Play Games. That could help. Maybe something broke. How can you target a character in the story mode? You need to use an assassin. You need to use the sniper scope, the targeting icon character, and then just put them on the opposite side of the field and connect the blue line to whoever you need to target. Right, again, number one, gonna be Dupe Crazy. It's a weird team. No, the Blue Fort has defense down. Guido Mister seems to be cooking. But I mean, yeah, who knows? Maybe. Maybe we'll try it out. We'll try it out and see if we can get a proper score. Though I'd prefer to play the world boss not on an emulator. Well, I guess technically this is an emulator, but did you buy from the web shop? I did. It's, I think, the best thing you can do because they just give you more shit because they can cut out Google Play games. They can cut out Google Play, which means you pay less to get more. You only say that because of Bucciarati? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. Bucciarati, I mean, what would he be dealing? Single target damage? It's at least appropriate for a boss, right? Screen may be accessed after. Oh. Well, let's hope this fixes our world boss thing. I don't think we're about to get a reward, are we? Unfortunate. I'll try to get top 3 in boss. See, I woke up earlier today before reset to try and get another boss run. But the boss leaderboard locks in 15 minutes before reset. Which is why we missed out. Didn't know Mister was that cracked though. I mean, you'll have to try him and see. But yeah, it could be that he has him at like a copy or a few. You know, I didn't expect this to take this long. Right? Like, maybe I didn't quite think this through when I decided to re-download the game's resources. Does somebody have like a tier list website we could have a look at to see if maybe some of the things that they come up with do or don't make sense to us? Like I saw that there were a couple tier lists going around, but is there like one of the sites you particularly venture to? JOJO Wiki. No. Maybe? Probably not. Because it's a JOJO encyclopedia. Hermes is broken? She better be, because she's female. Surely she gotta do something. You saw this one, but it's kind of sus. I don't know. You can't send links on YouTube. You'd have to, like... give me something different. Pro game guides. LD player, Mimu, Mr. Guider. Okay, pro game guides. What do you got for us? Jonathan Joestar being ranked that highly doesn't make sense because obviously we don't have him in game. Jotaro not being on this, obviously. This Rubber Soul being this low is interesting. Strong with limits. I mean, this could mean everything, right? This could mean anything. Tonio Trendy being high. Well, I don't know. Don't have him. Golden Spirit Codex. Okay, let's see. Golden Spirit Codex. Team tier list. Boss generalist. The fuck is a boss generalist? Wave clear core. Loadouts. Closest replacement. Why are we assuming a Jono badge? How would we get access to that? How are we assuming? I mean, think of something said we don't even have that one. But sure, I guess they've made those based on what? The beta? Ranged burst. Okay, so ST is supposed to be FF. S tier single target DPS heals themselves, single target only, thin utility, C grade. Then why do you rank them in fucking... How do you give a character S plus top tier, and then the next thing you say is thin team utility, C grade? Sure, I mean, alright. But no, I'm interested in FF. I liked FF. They were kind of cool. I don't know what she does, but we'll figure it out. The website is trash. She is amazing, though. Vulcan had a better one. I mean, let's see. What maybe there's like some crazy picks here that we don't know about. I don't understand why Lang is this low. He didn't read that badly. Stacks damage amplification. This is outdated information. Technically, because he does like ranged support, right? I don't think he really stacks damage amplification. I mean, is this different here? No, it's range damage. Attack speed up to allies. Then what do you mean he stacks damage amplification? He does... Man. She has a stun and summons her stand to the field. Okay, download finished. Great. We don't need to look at websites as much anymore. Okay, FF got me curious. FF, do I want you? I have a selector, FF. Don't tempt me. Let's see. FF spawns a plankton colony in front of the target for the rest of the battle. Awesome. Plankton colony has 100% of her stats. It automatically seeks enemy and prioritizes her current target. They only use basics, but they deal damage equivalent to 120% of attack, and they do not trigger any skill effect from FF's equipped badges. When summoned, they strike all enemies and stunning. If the colony already exists, you can restore their HP and stun enemies again, deal damage and stunning them. Ah, yeah. FF fires FF bullets at the target, dealing damage and inflicts stacks of microplankton. Debuff effect makes makes them take AoE damage, and whenever this takes damage, it is regarded as a basic attack. That is potent. Like this AoE, this dot damage getting basic attack scaling. After casting the skill FF and Plankton Colony, they gain attack up. If the target is affected by dampness, okay, yeah, I mean, probably other part of her kit, right? Applying dampness. But if they are damp, this dot damage gets even better scaling. Plankton's colony have a 10% chance to deal additional damage equal to 150% and inflict more microplankton. Strong. Whenever microplankton deals damage, you reduce the target's attack and defense. And you increase FF and Plankton colony's attack and defense for the rest of the battle. Damn. Damn. Okay, so 8% reduced attack and defense on the target, which stacks with other defense and attack reductions, and a 16% attack and defense bonus to FF. Okay. And then when her HP falls below 30, if the Plankton colony is still on the battlefield, FF recalls it and restores their HP. When it is defeated or recalls, it applies microplankton and it restores energy. Huh. The side is prosciutto really low? Huh. Damn. Like, prosciutto was cooking. For me, my guy prosciutto's cooking. I mean, regardless of if his damage is bad, how can a 30% defense reduction on the enemy be bad? It's kind of the thing I'm wondering. Pros, he feels strong, but he's always low on tier lists. Yeah, the pro is actually good. The con is low on tier lists. I don't know. Obviously, we'll have to see, like, there needs to be some actual testing done. Like, for example, is it better to put a prosciutto on the field for AoE damage and defense restore, or is it stronger to just bring another damage amplifier? Do you think the second beginner pack after Bruno is worth getting? I mean, it's a 10 pull for like, what does it convert to? 180 JOJO coins. 299. I mean, it's a 10 pull for 299. Is it really a question? I don't think so, right? I mean, it's a fucking 10 pull for 299. It just depends, right? It's money still. I didn't even know there was another offer. So, okay, what is this limited pack? So this is standard summons, right? So this would be 60. So this is like 60 cents. Or I guess this is one buck, 3, so 4. Then this makes it 5. So 9. This is 13, so 22. And this is 20, so 44 in total. The super limited time pack. How's the pull economy? Day 1 I was able to do, obviously without spending, right? Day 1 I was able to do around 70 premium summons, 30 JOJO, 40 star platinum, around 100 standard pull banner summons. I don't know. I was able to get quite a few characters. But it's hard to say. I mean, there's a limit to how many pulls you can get in a day, right? There's a limit to how many pulls you can get in a day, due to the fact that the entire server is limited to certain adventure levels. So this again begs the question of, if you start on an account of an older-ish server, are you still beholden to the same restrictions? Are you gonna do JOJO or save? Well, I don't know. I don't know when the next banner is. There's no real event calendar to go by, right? I mean, currently our JOJO is S1 1 dupe. S1 0 dupes. I know that I'm gonna get an additional one here. Like this current pass thing is $15.99 for a bunch of gems and a Jotaro. This is what I find curious. You have like a guaranteed Jotaro on 10. So I guess I'm at least getting an additional one. Anything past that, I don't know. I have to think about it. What's the recommended reroll characters? One of the best things you could do would be rerolling, doing around 21 to like 30-ish summons and getting a Jotaro early. Like, you don't really see a Jotaro in 20, but between like 21 to 30 is something that happens. So getting a Jotaro early would be great. What the fuck is he? There's a banner. Was this here the whole time? Was this featured Mohammed banner here the whole time? JOJO S tier? I'd say so, yeah. JOJO or Jotaro Kujo S tier, but you kind of want to get a star platinum as well. For him to like truly do some ridiculous stuff, you kind of had to get JOJO and then star platinum. How can you see an early before 20? I don't know. It's not that it isn't possible outside of. It's not that it's not possible outside of the first, but the first 20 don't seem to be able to give you an early. You can certainly hit early, and you're guaranteed to get an SSR on your first 10 on the standard banner. But it's just the Jotaro banner seems to, yeah. Yeah. I don't think anyone should be summoning on the Avdol banner. Unless Burns become the craziest team ever. Like, Avdol seems like a character you might want to get later down the line. Because think of it like this. If there's at any point another character introduced that's really good at dealing burns, then you can use him to place him on the field that just makes burns stronger. But we currently in the game have 2 characters that do burns. And one of them is Avdol, and the other isn't that good at applying burns. We used to try to get a Caesar and Koichi on standard and pity the other on the beginner banner. Why would you do that? Isn't that kind of a waste? Why wouldn't you rather just try and get a dupe for either a Koichi or a Caesar if you already have the ability? Specifically, like, getting a Caesar ability combined with the Caesar and then maybe even an additional Caesar should be a really good idea. Do salted emails work, or can you just use a guest account and reroll the guest account for reroll? I haven't tried salted emails, but what I'm using is I just deleted the storage. I just deleted the storage of the game. You can try the user center, which for some it works, for some it doesn't. There's this user center right here where you can go to view, and you have the ability to delete your account. Right? Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't work. Yeah, get Caesar the normal banner and then pity him. I mean, what does a Caesar gain when you get him twice, right? What does a Caesar gain when you get him twice? Increase the stats of attack and max HP by 10%, and receiving a buff from any ally, he gains attack speed increase. That's cool. Right? But I think his S1's really nice as well. The fact that you get like a different ult. Oh, on the note of different ult, I completely forgot that we might actually want to find a way to get a Diavolo. We might want to try to get a Diavolo S1, because then we can swap over from the 1000% attack and then 600% to enemies below 50% HP to the 1800% and then missing HP. Nothing twice. You need 3 extra copies for the second passive. Oh yeah, passive. So passive one, get him 1 time, get passive 1. Get him 3 times, get passive 2. Get him 10 times, get passive 3. It's first copy, third copy, 10th copy. I think that's the amount. And then for the final stat boost, or it might be 9th copy, but like for the final stat boost is then like an additional, so to turn him from like a 5-star into a rainbow character. Yeah, you will at some point probably max out most of these units, hopefully, in the long run. Okay, we can craft a double set. We're looking for a melee character set, a tank set, or a healer set. Actually, healer set would be really great. Tank set. 35. Oh! So for the first 6 times you get attacked, they take 35% less damage, and then it takes 15 seconds to apply again. Oh, what is this? Stroheim. Every 5 seconds inflicts a stack of effect rest reduction on all enemies. I don't know. You might want Jotaro's ability just first copy for a second ultimate. Oh, yeah, obviously. Yeah. The S, not just for PvP. The S1 is really good for story as well. Because the S0 version, You've Angered Me, is mainly a bit more AoE and with a bit of damage reduction, but the damage he does, like the fact that he stops everybody for 3 seconds and even he just himself does like his own bullshit, and then this 12-hit combo, at 210% combined with a 650% max hit finisher based on missing HP, it does hit like a truck. Where am I getting good badges? Story. Hard mode story gives you the currency you need to craft badge sets. Should I get Jotaro's skill 2 and go for 3 dupes? I mean, see, it kind of seems like this one's a bit of a iffy one, right? Like the fact that he first has to fall below 50 to get this for 5 seconds, which yes means he's obviously going to be better against burst. People are not going to be able to just kill him straight out, but it does have a 60-second cooldown and only a 5-second duration. On the other hand, this one here is where things start to get interesting, right? Passive 2, so 3 total copies. Whenever he gets attacked, you get a stack. Then whenever you use the ult, he gains an effect based on how many times he got attacked before he ulted. When he ults, he then gets a shield equivalent to a percentage of his attack, plus his retribution stacks, times the amount of attack. So it's going to be like, let's say he has like 2000 attack, it's going to be his 6000 shield combined with, let's say, 10 retribution stacks, meaning a 12,000 shield. this is, I guess, the interesting part. This here, you increase your attack by a retribution times 5%. So if he get attacked 10 times prior to ulting, he get a 50% attack multiplier for 5 seconds. And then obviously here we have the final one, right? You're not running away, which is just straight up basic attack multiplier. Right? Like when this character's basic attack hits an enemy against a target with basics, you now deal 1% more damage, equivalent to a percentage of your attack, up to 30 times. So, yeah, it's just more damage, straight up. So I guess this one's a bit of a weird one, right? Punish evil. It would be a lot more fortunate for us if it potentially were to go settle that you're running away and then punish evil. Because I don't know how important this could be for survivability, seeing as how it has a 60-second cooldown. It's scary. It is scary, indeed. Especially the fact that S2 upgrades the passive. Like, I mean, I don't know. You never know who's next. Exactly, you have no idea if the next character is going to be someone you absolutely want to get. Also, we don't even know when. Like, we know that the next character, or at least a character that's coming, is going to be Jonathan Joestar, based on the beta, and he seems to have been a tank. Do you need a tank? Hard to say. How would you know, right? How would you know? Do you actually need a tank? Do you not? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. So did this fix my world boss? It did not. So if we probably want to play world boss, we have to play it on the emulator. That's unfortunate. Oh, Stone Ocean 4. Come on, give me a slot too. Ew. Slot 4 again. And defense rather than HP. Okay, we go down to 15 keys. Was this worth it? Probably not. Is Jonathan Unlimited? I think so. Because it doesn't state what happens to the character after his banner ends. Right? Like, it tells you what you're guaranteed. It tells you that he is obviously the only character you can get, so no 50-50 shenanigans. But it doesn't say what happens to Jotaro when his banner ends. The only thing we know is it's called a limited recruitment, so I don't know. I don't know what happens to my boy. Alright, what if... Alright, sure, let's... No, maybe not. If it's Jonathan, then I might skip unless he's good at copy, yeah. I hope we get more synergy focus teams so that characters aren't just bits for every situation. I mean, it already looks like it's shaping up to be a bit like this, seeing as how you can use kind of like a freeze comp by using Giacchio and Pet Shop, right? They kind of have like that freeze synergy. You have a bit of like that dot synergy going around, potentially with the burns, with the poisons from Cioccolata. Then you have kind of like this ranged team comp, like crit reduction, and then potentially ranged increase, combined with obviously quite potent ranged characters themselves. You want to chase abilities because finishing them after they join standard. Yeah, but for that they would have to join standards, right? Yeah, we don't know, right? Just because some auto battlers do add characters to the standard doesn't mean they all do, right? Maybe a website or something can tell us something more. Let's ask Google AI. Is the JOJO Jotaro Kujo limited banner in JOJO Golden Spirit? Is JOJO Kujo in the... No, does JOJO Kujo in the limited banner enter the standard pool, right? Enter the standard pool after his banner leaves. Let's see if they have an answer. In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Spirit, limit type boosted units like SSR Jotaro Kujo do not automatically enter the permanent standard recruitment once their banner ends. They are exclusive to limited recruitment periods and typically require banner reruns. Supposedly this information comes from a guy called Rokage on YouTube. I guess. And then from a Reddit post as well. How do I mute this shit? Ouch! My ears. Stop. Okay. Oh, shit. We already know who they're gonna raid up. Damn. Surprise, surprise. Would you look at this? We kind of have an idea of who the next banners are gonna look like. So, obviously, it's a bit of a stretch, right? But the official website does have these characters specifically listed. Like, obviously, it's all the main characters, right? Duh. But, obviously, we have Jotaro. We know that Jonathan was one. Which means Joseph will be coming. Josuke will be coming. And, obviously, Jolene will also be arriving, I guess. But, yeah. He's gonna be an insane support, most likely, eh? Crazy Diamondo, huh? He's probably gonna be a nuts support. Dio when? Yup. That is the big boy question. Dio when? Can we spot somebody new in here? Maybe? I mean, there they're using him again, right? His likeness of... like, we haven't seen him yet, right? Joseph Joestar. But my guy, Prime Joseph... They'd probably bring him as well, instead of just old man. But yeah, surely they'd also bring out a Dio. I mean, Dio is fucking Dio. But then again, it's like them ulting. Crazy Diamond gonna have a cleanse and a revive? Most likely. Or maybe even like a time reverse. It's like whenever he uses his ultimate, he resets the HP values of your team to like 5 seconds ago. Game has a PC client? No. Does not have a PC client, which is why I played through Google Play Games. Prime Joseph so peak, man. True. Who needs old man? Give us Prime Joseph. Let us fly into a fucking volcano and somehow defeat the biggest evolutionary human ever. Like, fly into a volcano, shoot into the stars, send him into space, and that's how we roll. You want Dio, but as part 1 version to be added? Yeah, but not the child version. He was a bastard, man. He killed a dog. How dare he? Like, part 1, young Dio was a real fucking bastard. My guy was a menace to society. Bro, sometimes you look at Grandpa Joseph and forget who he used to be. Yeah, you're like, man, get this old ass Jesus out of here. And then you're like, damn, holy shit, his prime was, whoa. His prime was actually kind of nuts. So we did bloody battle. Speedwagon requests. I don't know. I still have to make it make sense. Like, we have a couple of these time thingies. But I also don't know if we might get in a situation where we can get more points. Right? Did you get Star Platinum? I did. I did. So my JOJO is 0 dupes and 1 ability dupe. Oh, 0 dupes, 1 ability. What should you buy in the JOJO store? I'd say buy the 10 pull and save the rest for now. I think that's a safe bet. If you do Star Expedition, for now, just buy the 10 pull. It's cheap, 600 event currency only. You get the 10 pull, and then the rest you will have to see. Like, for example, these are limit break materials, but if there's nothing to limit break, then it's pointless to buy them for now. This is just affinity for a character, so like stat increases for specific characters. This is gallery stats, but it depends on how hard they are to get. This one here is limit breaks for having abilities on characters, requires to obviously have abilities on characters. And this one here, this one's the interesting one, right? But this one is an artifact that boosts defense, which means if this was like an attack boost, or maybe even an HP boost, I'd say probably like insta buy as soon as you can. Because it would obviously give you a huge amount of stats. But defense kind of requires you to have a useful tank. I don't have a useful tank, so it's not super high on my list. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Special chips collected by DRB, use them to join card flip. Brother, the fuck is that? Right? What the fuck is card flip? I don't know. I don't even know where we'd find that. Ooh, some more people decided to attack us. Wait, we defeated somebody with 45,000 combat power? Ho 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 ho. Look at all these defense wins. Look at all these defense wins, man. They got it out for us. And the only reason why these bastards attack us is because we're running an SR character. And they cannot believe the audacity to run an SR character. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't know. But this does remind me we might have to gear Koichi again. Bro, where's my gold Polnareff? Here. This is Polnareff. Right? No. Should? No. Is he? Should be, right? This should be Polnareff. Which means he's the tank of the hearts, you know? Card flip unlocks in 2 days. Okay. You took the 10 pull to summon for 10 in the shop for 1,000 gems. You know, it's not a bad deal. You're kind of getting... But it is standard banner summons. I don't know if I would recommend to straight up buy that for everyone. Right? Because yes, you are getting like a 50% discount on the 10 pull. But it is standard banner. How much have I cleared in hard mode? Currently stuck on 4-5. We'll need to figure out a way on how. I mean, not stuck, but I don't want to continue because I failed the stage so terribly. Everybody died, and it took us too long to win. But technically, I could continue with the rest. But I feel like if 4-5 is killing me so hard, maybe we gotta chill a bit. All right, then let's try the tempo here and see if it's worth, right? Oh, there's another one, but it's a ability tempo. That one has time. All right, was the tempo for 1,000 gems worth? No, it was a terrible idea. Who is it? Oh, it's ranged. Hey, it's ranged guy. People said he's ass, but I don't know. I believe it when I see it. Unfortunately, we won't be able to unlock third skill just yet. But also, it's not that important of a second skill, so, well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, so we did all our dailies. No, not quite. We need to do a arena and interview trials. But we did all of these ones. Huh. Will the draw count carry to another unit? On JOJO's banner, you mean? Like, would this carry over? Probably yes, but I can't confirm. This is so difficult down here. I don't know. I don't fucking know who we want to pick. Probably at least the Diavolo. Because we have... Like, I don't know. Who are we feeling? At least the Diavolo. Prosciutto, fucking, I don't know. A mess and a stand seemed kind of cool. Like, obviously we're not going to summon yet. Until we actually know the fuck what we want to do. And then this recruitment banner here, it's taunting me a little. We could try and get a Caesar and his dupe. Should we just do that? Do you think Highway Star will be in the game? I think... Oh, you mean is Highway Star the running foot that run after somebody until they touch him and then they suck out their life energy? Maybe they'll introduce him as like an R or SR character. You would suggest already putting characters I have dupes of? I mean, I don't have that many yet, right? But no, I think what would really be important as well is getting something you actually care about. Right? Like getting something that's actually useful would be kind of great. We still need some support badges. I heard there's some support sets. I don't think we've gotten any yet. They seem to be eluding us. Oh, did we give Jotaro his badges already? No, we did not. See, I thought we were missing something. Didn't we get like this ult effectiveness set? Here, only equipped when equipped by a melee character, the ult becomes more effective. That should be good. Right? Looks like same with One Punch Man. Gotcha back then, graphics and UI wise. I low-key don't want Koichi and they put Act 3 in the game. I don't know. Yeah, I mean... Koichi... Well... I think it's like the One Punch Man world or whatever this was. I didn't even give that the time of day. Didn't look at it, didn't think about it, didn't try it. But like, what is the... Oh, he's a ranged character. So, I guess the set you'd go for him is Stone Ocean, huh? I mean, do I... Like, what about this? Only activates when equipped by a ranged character, attacks deal more damage to debuffed enemies. I guess. Yeah, what about our tanks? San Viento, he needed a new set, so he's gonna get the Sekko set. And then we're gonna try to run double tank on 4-5 and see if that brings us success. We're just gonna run San Viento and yeah, just call it a day. Just trying to see if we have any better defensive sets. Doesn't look like it. Kinda has the same stats anyway. So what about your defense? You are at 1500 and Strollheim is at 1500 as well. Well, that's not helpful at all. What am I meant to do if you're all at the same fucking level? I don't want to invest into him though. Mr. Rubber Sword. People say he's ass. I don't know if he's ass. Also, I don't know if I want to favor Saint Viento and Strollheim over Abacho. I mean, Abacho gives himself a massive shield, right? Attack to engage enemies currently attacking to re... Oh! So, he just makes a stat that takes damage for him. And then he gets a big shield. And then he gets another shield. And block rate. It's not terrible. Okay, let's see if we can deal with 4-5 properly. So, 4-5, our mission is obviously survive. Get our job done. So let's actually put some trust in Prosciutto and try double tank. Let's see if that holds. Healer dead, no good. Other tank dead, no good. Damage dealer gone. Really bad. Stroheim seems to have held on there for a while. Yeah, Stroheim seems to be doing quite decently in terms of like... But it's all about getting hit by the boss ult. The boss ult just does a fuck ton of damage. See, now boss ult, who does he target? Stroheim, but he survives. That's great. But then he dies because the healing wasn't quite strong enough to keep him alive. But the thing is, we only need to get to 1.1 million. And we're getting decent. But the problem is, even like this, our damage isn't fast enough. Right? Like you see, we do reach 1.1 million, but somebody died. And we need up to 30 seconds left, which is a lot. I don't think there's much we can do. I mean, we have like a melee set, which is okay. We have double, we have full greatest high. Obviously not perfect, but I mean, how perfect can you really make it right now already? I mean, we could try and swap them and see if maybe a Viento can survive by himself. It's just the set that he currently has a problem, and that is it only works for the first 6 hits of fight. So maybe we then have to give him a different set as well. He survived the ult. But then he died. Why is that such a long stun? That is crazy. I really don't like the assassin guy here with this ult. He's doing a lot of damage. Also his stats are really disgusting if you compare him to our stats. Like 6,400 attack on 1,600. Man. Also like 350k health, which is fuck ton. Like our JOJO has our highest attack at 3,600 versus 6,400. It's interesting. You don't have a reference for if you are supposed to beat this or not. Which is certainly a novelty. I mean, we can try him out. We should also maybe give Diavolo a chance again, because he could backline assassinate these ranged units, which would take some pressure off the tank. But I think we're kind of cooked the moment the tank dies. It really is just this bastard assassin and his ult. That's just kind of ruining our day a little there. Maybe we do like a little bit of like a double split. But then I kind of feel like the assassin is just going to target Jotaro and it's going to be a mess, you know? There you go. See, this is what I mean, right? all of a sudden, Jotaro is like prime suspect for execution. Yeah, maybe with the Tonio for like even more AoE healing. Unfortunately, I don't have one. Unfortunately, I don't have a singular Tonio. I mean, there might be a world in which we could also use something like... I mean, they're asking for AoE, right? So we could use something like, I don't know, like a pet shop? To do some, like, freeze bullshit? Wait, that's the wrong stage. Like, I kind of refuse to play 4-6 if I can't at least get something done on 4-5. Yeah, like, the bad part is, for some reason, he just decides that, well, Jotaro needs to die. Right? The assassin is just like, well, Jotaro, you're kind of a threat. You kind of just, you just have to go, bro. Yeah, if you go on something, I could choose an SSR. I know. I have both the standard Bennett selection and still the standard, the beginner character selection. But I kind of want to make a bit more of like an educated decision on what do I need and what do I want, you know? I kind of feel like we should be able to create a scenario in which Stroheim doesn't just get fucking annihilated. Maybe like this. But then he's probably gonna attack, I don't know. He's probably gonna attack our damage dealer instead. Yeah, see, there you go. And now next order it's GG. Yeah, there you go. Right, damage dealer gone. Poof. We could try the you've angered me stance on Jotaro. Yeah, that is true. Let's see if Jotaro can survive. The answer is no. At least not like a double ult scenario. Yeah, we could obviously also try taking out Prosciutto and keeping Jotaro and You've Angered Me to see if he can survive, but man, this stupid 1000% mega kick. I think the best thing is to just take all the best characters you have and put them in. Well, that is kind of what we're already doing. Oh wait, we swapped to Saint Viento instead of Stroheim. Well, I mean, it seems to work for now. But also we're too slow. Even with a team comp like this, even if Saint Viento keeps their guy alive, you see how, like, we still don't end up dealing enough damage for the time frame required. And even Koichi is just doing the most here. Yeah, stunned or formation, or I don't know. Or maybe you need to find a way to like get rid of these other enemies that also fire just like super quickly, you know? Or maybe we just have to be like really aggressive about it. Yeah, but this is the problem. The quest says don't die. Well, if the assassin fucker runs in and one-shots whoever we have, not dying becomes a little bit more difficult. Wouldn't you agree? Bucciarati, yeah. Maybe. I mean, we haven't leveled him yet, but he does it. Why are they recommending the assassins? Look. maybe we should have done something with the assassins. What do you do to 3-star H2 mark enemy first? Assassin. So look at this. If we take out a character for us, if you take any of these with the targeting ability, you can just use them. You see this blue target about the enemies? This is what you need to use. Use one of these characters and target on 2-8. That's how you get 3 stars. You just need to find the position where you can target whoever the quest wants you to target. I mean, what would be the reason of, like, running... I mean, we could run double assassin and try that as well. Quick filter. Recycle. Ooh. This gives experience. Huh. Oh, you can change the auto priority. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of cool. Are you finding the game also Star Platinum worth to get a 0 dupe JOJO? I like the game. I think it's fun. You can definitely give it a chance. Though we'll have to see in the next coming weeks if it's worth to get attached to the game. And yes, I think it's absolutely worth getting an S1 JOJO if you don't have a dupe. Mine has no dupe and I went for the ability copy first. Like, getting Star Platinum for the time stop, for me personally, it was definitely worth in terms of what I've seen in like single target, massive damage increase, and it kind of turns them also into a bit of a PvP menace as well. Did more people decide to attack us in arena? No, they didn't. They've started to learn. They started to adapt. Stupid weekly pass. I mean, to be honest, I'm not too big of an auto battler fan, but I'm wondering if I let it sit and maybe it will grow on me. Yeah, you can try it, give it a chance. I mean, if there's anything that bothers you, just ditch it, right? Anyone knows when EU reset is? In 20 hours and 15 minutes. EU reset was 3 hours and 45 minutes ago. What are you running on arena at the moment? This is my defensive lineup. We have a Jotaro up front with a Koichi behind, as well as a Prosciutto and a Robert Speedwagon and Giorno. Don't know if that's like perfect, but it works for me for now, which is nice. Kind of want to do this step up thing just to see what we can get. Alright. Let's see if we even have enough for it. I haven't done the math though. Like, don't take this as financial advice if this step up is actually any good, okay? That is very important. Also, the step is pretty long. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking summons. How many was that anyway? Holy shit. 140? What is that in Jotaro bullshit coins? What is the conversion? How much did we just spend? I think it was like 2,000, no, like 3,000 or so? What the fuck is that conversion? More special offers, value funds, visit the official top-up shop. So that was like, like 35 bucks. I mean, 35 to 140 is like 1 to 4. Probably still good, but I don't know. Alright, I guess we're leaving relatability. I'm hoping we can get some new SSRs to try. I don't really look for like multi-dupes. I'd like to see if we can get like an Hermes, like an FF, like a Chocolata. Just other people to actually try out. Back at number 2 on the EU1 server. Damn. Damn. Number 2 on the EU1 server. EU1 surely highly competitive. A bunch of big boys on there. Alright, let's see. What can we expect from 140? What do you think? 140 summons on the standard banner. How many SSRs should there be? 2% rates? Is 4 asking for too much? Hey, Hazy, what's up? What's up? Is 4 being too greedy? Is 3 more sensical? 2 pair. Okay, it's at least a couple SRs. Who are they gonna be? Oh, hey, it's her. We'll have to try and see if we can make her work. And we get a whole horse. Whole horse could go a long way. But Lisa, I don't know. I want Lisa to be good. 5. 0 is... Oh, 4 of a kind. Also, I wonder if anybody got a... Hey, it's FF. I wonder if anybody got a double. I wonder if anybody got a double. And to get a double, what kind of card combination you need. Like, I wonder what's the card equivalent in poker of a double SSR, right? But okay, damn. So it took us 20 to get 1. Hey, it's Tonio. Unfortunately, we skipped the card animation, which is why we know there's no SSR in here. But we got a Tonio trendy, finally. Oh, Sportsumaksu. I don't know what he does. We'll have to check that out. Okay, you know what? Let's actually see why is everybody glazing Tonio trendy, right? So, after the battle begins, he will cook on the battlefield instead of launching basics. While he is in battle, he permanently heals everybody within 3 tiles for 1% of his max HP every 2 seconds. Should he cast his ultimate, he heals allies within 3 for 30% of his max HP and permanently boosts his own passive HP restoration by 50%. This can happen up to twice. Should he get hit by any strong crowd control effect, his restoration is disabled. Okay. So it's like perma healing. Alright. He is 1 ally with the lowest HP percentage within 5 for 20. But where's the energy restoration, right? Where's the energy restoration? While this character is in battle, all allies within 3 tiles receive more healing and shield. Upon casting skill or ultimate, dispels debuff. So it's in the 5-star then, huh? Upon casting the ultimate, 20 energy for all affected allies for 5 seconds. Okay. So you'd have to get him to 5 stars? Like a 5-star Tonio trendy does what a 1-star Speedwagon does with his ult. Though I guess the difference is in the fact that Speedwagon will further provide additional energy to himself when allies cast, so that he'll have Empower more uptime. And then if he's a 5-star, he will also give attack speed up to the empowered ones. But yeah, damn, no, his healing seems really strong. Okay, what about Sports Maximum? Is he another assassin? Is he a fighter? He's a fighter. Okay, Sports Max. What do you do? Raises 3 corpses to join the battle and attack enemies. A summoner. The corpses strike for 5 seconds, deal damage, and have a chance to inflict defense down. If this skill assists in defeating an enemy, he'll get more energy. Okay. Raises the crocodile corpse to attack enemies, deals damage equal to 40% of his attack per second, and inflicts defense down. So a lot of defense down. Upon dealing damage with the ultimate, sports damage has a chance to inflict damage amplification. Ooh. And bleed. And upon taking fatal damage, he becomes unselectable, and then once he ends. Well, he's kinda cool. Are you looking on some tier list? No, I'm mainly using the information of me playing myself, general like gacha experience, and a bit of information coming in from the community through the chats here throughout the few, like throughout the what, 12 hours we've now streamed this game? 2 pair. Alright, come on, 2 SSRs, 2 SRs. Someone spicy. Of Sent Viento and the blind guy. Now this has to be an SSR, right? Okay, there we go. Double? No, single. Another? Okay, I guess we're getting another Diavolo. Now I really want to get his ability. Alright, can we go back to back? If you want to have fun, don't do 10 pulls in a row. Do 10 pulls split, because it gives you more of the card animation. Unless you obviously just want to burn through your summons, right? 1 pair, okay. Who's it gonna be? It's a copy of the magnetism. No, that was... I missed completely who it was. I was looking at the rare magnetism lady. But yeah, King Crimson. No way Diavolo is bad, right? My guy is surely lore accurate. Yes! Yep. Okay, that's our third. Okay. We're getting a lot of doubles. That's already another Koichi. I don't know. Do I like that? So we got 3 and 80. What about... Come on, surely we can get at least 1 more in 60, right? But I'd like to get 2, so we would have gotten 5. That'd be really good rates, I'd say. Okay, 2 pair. Interested in the 2 epics. Another ranged guy. Hey, it's a Speedwagon. Not bad. You want JOJO? Understandably so. Understandably so. Good though. Ah, just 1. Hey, it's the cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. The RB. Alright. Oh, Zipperman. Zipperman. So we got a FF, Koichi, Buccarati, Diavolo, and we still have 30. Come on, one more, right? Surely. You're stuck H29, like on 29 or 210? Because 210 was kind of whooping my ass like crazy yesterday. Because of like the burst damage. Like the main solution for me for 210 was getting a duplicate of Jotaro and just having him time stop mega insta kill the boss. And then the problem was actually killing 6 enemies. 9, you need everybody to survive. Try running like double healer. Try running like double healer. Okay, 2 pair. Again, ranged guy and whole horse. Maybe the game's trying to tell me I need to play ranged comp. Okay, final one. This is the decision between us getting 4 or 5 in total out of this. Come on, 1 more, surely, right? Well, at least we've built quite a good chunk of pity towards the next one. Maybe. Melon. Another new assassin. Okay, what does Melon do? What does Melon do? Single target damage, self-growth. Melon does not appear on the battlefield at the beginning of the battle, but instead summons. Wait, he can't die? He instead summons Babyhead and controls it remotely. Babyhead is 100% of his stats and seeks targets. When it is defeated, he can recast the skill to resummon it to the battlefield. While it is on the battlefield, casting a skill grants a growth, which gives a crit rate increase. If there are no other allies on the battlefield, he dies. Alright. Dissolves into fragments, becoming unselectable. When this effect expires, disintegrates the target's throat, dealing damage, breaking shields, silencing. Baby head enters stealth. Gains growth every 5 seconds. Gains growth. Stealth. I don't know. It doesn't sound too crazy. Hey, Jeff. Morning. Alright. So we got quite a few Hull horses. As in 2 Hull horses. Which is almost enough to bring him to 4 stars. Wow. So 3-star Hull horse now has penetration. What's Hollows good for? Single target damage. So he does 10 shots, in total 300%, he does a 3000% ult. If he gets attack speed up stacks, he'll do additional shots. All his skills are counted as basic attacks, meaning basic attack multipliers boost the damage of these shots. He gets additional damage, here debuff effect. After being hit by Hull horse every 3 times, they take max HP damage. So additional damage kept at Hull horse's attack. And then he also has himself attack speed gain. Then he also has defense penetration, and he has further energy restoration so that he can ult more. As well as also triggering additional duplicate hits on attack mark. Yeah, his kit is incredibly solid. And also from the world boss, you get his gear set for free. The whole set badge set, the Hull horse badge set, which at the moment gives him a 24% basic attack strength bonus upon casting his ult. How about Jongali A? The sniper guy? I don't know much about him. He doesn't read as impressive as Hull horse. Because Hull horse does like a 3k ult in terms of attack percentage. Whereas Jongali A takes 3 seconds to do a singular 1600% hit. And then this snipe here is like, okay, his next basic might do 300% attack. This upgrade here is that his next 3 basics do a bit more damage. And, yeah, kind of, right? Like, every couple basics, he does a bit of an extra damage hit if it's close to his stand. This one here, the crit rate bonus is nice. Like, 6% crit rate bonus to targets close to his stand. That's sweet. And then for this final one here, it makes the ultimate charge faster. I don't know. Like, he doesn't read as impressive, but there's a chance that there's, like, some part in his kit which makes it make sense, you know? Hey, Minox Slash, what's up, what's up? Alright, let's go through all our characters and see if we got any memorable dupes. So we got a Saint Viento, which means we now have a 3-star Saint Viento, which gives him the ability to, when any unit within 2 tiles is defeated, he restores max HP and increases his own max HP by 5%. Huh. That's kind of cool. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade him. Did we get a Leona? No. Ah, we got... Hey, we got a dupe of Ice Guy. No, is it Ice Guy? Yeah, we get a dupe of Ice Guy, which means he now takes 10% less damage from ranged units and further 40% less damage if his defense is higher than the enemy's attack. But I'll be honest, I don't think that actually happens. Like, if you look at like attack and defense scaling, this is a fully geared Saint Viento at 1620 defense. And we have like a Jotaro who has a fucking 3600 attack. So I don't know when this passive would actually trigger, you know what I mean? Like, when is there gonna be the time to trigger the 40% damage reduction? I don't know if you can even get that high a defense. It would certainly be potent if you could. But yeah. So we do have a first copy of Speedwagon, which means he now... While Speedwagon is in battle, he heals all shielded allies per 2 seconds. That's good. So a bit more AoE heal as well. We got another Diavolo. For some reason we have a 2.5 star Diavolo. Which means we are kind of close to the... Oh, that's actually kind of good. Any attack against an isolated enemy gives him energy? I don't know. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you how much energy you need to use a character's ult. Oh, that's actually so awesome. Like, I like the fact that, like, they're obviously live, but I don't know. This splasher just looks good. Obviously not on everyone, right? But what do they mean unlock that 4 stars? I mean, I can still view it, right? Why is your Koichi doing so much damage? Do you have a... because your Koichi does damage every time whoever the buff Koichi gives to, whenever that guy gets hit, Koichi does damage. For example here, right? Like, basic attacks from allies with them hitting have extra damage. And then, it's a fucking wording, but basically whenever he gives it to someone around that target, as well as also when they attack or get attacked, he kind of like does more damage. Who is ST and SR units? Kenzu seems really good as like a crit team booster. Tonio Trendy is really good as a team healer and then energy booster once you get him to 5 stars. I think Robert EO Speedwagon is cooking really hard with his Empower energy restore and team-wide shielding. Some people swear on Pet Shop. I'm just not entirely sure why yet. Whole Horse is doing insane amounts of damage, or at least he should. A lot of people are using Gaido Mister on the world boss. Assassin-wise, I don't know. Fighter-wise, also not too sure. And then tank-wise, Saint Viento is supposed to be a good tank. Stroheim wasn't bad. Abachi, I'm not sure. Oreno Stando Sexu Pistols. Truly a man of good taste. So, 2-star Bruno Bucciarati, what do you do? The stealth at the start of the battle and in-stealth energy reduction. Nasty. But I don't know how relevant that is to us at the moment. Okay, we got a double, which means a 2.5-star Zeppelini guy. Does your ability here change my opinion on you? Block down on the target. No, I don't care. Like, I think he's too limited a little bit. Like, when he uses his Amon breathing, he gives HP to the lowest target and then he gives them energy restore, which means it's mainly gonna land on your tank. So your tank is gonna ult more, but I don't really think you want that often. Nor do any of these look particularly interesting. I mean, this is kind of cool. Okay, you know what? Maybe at 5 stars things change. Like this, once the battle has lasted for 10 seconds, he grants 5 stacks of attack up. So a 25% attack bonus to the ally within 5 tiles and restores their energy by 200 for 3 seconds, which means 600 energy. problem though is this will only happen once per battle. But if this could be like an insane burst that ends a fight, then it would obviously be worth it, right? Maybe there's like some time rush content where you rank better the faster you beat a piece of content, which is would give them value. Is anybody power creeping prosciutto? Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. I think prosciutto's cooking. But then we've also seen a couple of tier lists that were like, yeah, well, prosciutto, he's like mega ass. There's everything under the sun, honestly. Oh yeah, we got a 2.5-star Koichi for some reason. Okay, so if I already have a 2.5-star Koichi, I could use my selector to get a 3-star Koichi. What would that do? Attack speed up to the targeted ally. Brother, I don't know. That's like, well, if he's gonna come on his own, sure, but I don't think I'm gonna be going and looking for him. Did they fix World Boss for me? No, they did not. Well, it looks like World Boss is something we'll have to play on emulator. Unfortunate. Okay, gallery. Oh, we can do a bit of collectible search. Wow. That went so well. So well. Oops. I'm kind of waiting for, I guess, a bit of more gold to do some set crafting. I really would have thought we would have at least gotten a purple one in that crafting. But what do you know? What do you know? So, between Speedwagon and Trendy, he's just gonna be really fucking good at healing. He's gonna be a bit more like speed, a bit more like shielding, and then obviously the energy restore. And then here we'd have the max. Okay, then let's try the other stage by actually using Tonio Trendy, right? Everybody seems to swear on him. Probably has to be a good reason for why. Whoops. Gotta upgrade him first. Oh, double defense and a gold roll. Holy shit, why is that not on my jaw, no? Loki Koichi doing more damage than Jotaro, also more than Caesar. AoE stage, right? I think AoE stage is obviously, it depends, right? Like how many enemies are circling and surrounding the target that he boosts, right? So I don't know if you could just treat it as like a, oh yeah, Koichi is super broken, oh mega good. Like I haven't really seen him like carry me, if you know what I mean. He hasn't really done the carry side of things yet. Are you considered a melee character? No, you're obviously considered... Okay, you're considered a ranged character. But what would I give you? Like, you don't really deal damage. I need a healer set. I don't have one really. Said it before I say it again. The mark thing sounds kind of cool. The Lisa badge. Casting any skill inflicts a mark on a target for 6 seconds. When a marked enemy is attacked by the equipper or the ally, they take additional damage equal to 5% of the equipper's attack. Or I guess goes up to 40%. Not too bad. So he has 47,000 HP. Let's see. Now that we've upgraded our Tonio, is this gonna magically solve this stage for us? So I think we can keep Koichi. Oh, this is the wrong stage. Whoops. 4-5. Oh, never mind. I'm retarded. You didn't activate JOJO's ult. Yeah. You actually have to like set it up by swapping it here, enabling. Alright, then let's go send Viento tank. Can we get away with a team like this? Within 3 tiles. I mean, they shouldn't be running away that far. Alright, let's see. Let him cook. Alright, maybe he is running away that far. But he survived the ultimate, which is important. Come on, we just need a little more. Come on! Push! Yes! That's on the dot, no? Didn't we need like 30 seconds left? Let's go! Okay. On the dot. Whew! Okay, nice. That's great. Alright. So, what's the quest here? No allies defeated, more than 80% and more than 30 seconds. This kind of seems like the same thing, but I really want to try and see if we can maybe go back to the kind of split we had before. And see if this ends up working out. Is that guy the best tank? Sent Viento? No, I think Mess, the SSR, should be the best tank. But he's been putting in the work for us. Sent Viento seems good. Stroheim seems great. Oh wow, look at how we're getting cooked here. Abatio was I don't know, I think the problem with Abatio would be like that he only applies 1 stack of defense on. I mean, how can it be? How can we die so quickly in the beginning and then we survive for like that long? Chef is aura farming. He is. He doesn't really bother himself with like the mortal problems. So maybe it's time to retire Koichi and just bring tank guy back. Could be a bit too much or could be just enough. Let's see. Okay, so far so good. All enemies are dying. Nobody is dying for us. Tank is alive. Enemies are dead. Life looking good enough. Not too bad. And with the MVP prosciutto. Keep... Oh, we need to survive for 30 seconds. And defeat 10 enemies. Okay, so this is the kind of idea where you need one guy to actually deal damage. And then you can do something stupid like double tank. Wait, why the fuck are you targeting? What are you targeting? Farthest enemy within 8 tiles. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yep, somebody died. Chef died. And I don't think we even got close to killing 10 enemies, did we? Maybe double tank again isn't maybe double tank does end up being not the way to go. Also maybe you just want to move like all the way over here somewhat. Did I use my selectors? Not yet. I still have the 180 standard pull selector, and I have yet to select an ability or a character from that selection. But I'm probably gravitating towards just getting a Caesar and his ability one. That kinda seems like the prudent choice. Haven't decided yet, but that's probably what I'm kinda leaning towards at the moment. Was it 10 enemies defeated? No way, right? That's stupid. How would I defeat 10 enemies? It's a lot of enemies. Especially in only 30 seconds. I don't know how close we are to defeating 10 enemies. We could be at 5. Could be at 7. We did nothing. We did not clear the stage. We did not defeat 10 enemies. We lost. Could JOJO play as a tank slot? Can't fit him anywhere right now. Only on first ability could you kinda treat him as a tank. But I feel like if you were to treat him as a tank, you really need him at least at at least at 2 stars. Chef getting murked like that is horrendous. What did Chef do? Chef's an honorable man. He didn't earn that. Didn't deserve that. They should let Chef cook in peace. Yeah, I mean, I think there's gonna be such a big difference between having a chef at 5 stars or not. Because adding energy regeneration and not adding energy regeneration is crazy difference. How close were we to 10 enemies? I don't know. But we didn't kill 10 enemies, regardless of how close we were. Surely it's time for Hol to hold the horses, right? Surely Hol Horsu is gonna... I don't know, we're gonna single target our way out of this AoE stage. He died. But how much damage did he deal? A good amount. Probably just not enough. I mean, I don't know. We could try taking out. But then this makes the team comp look a little awkward. Like I feel like we kind of need him. And then if we do take out JOJO, does this work? The team works, the kids just don't. I'm playing Koichi behind your JOJO, Prosciutto, John, and then a Caesar. It's crazy damage, but if your JOJO dies, it's GG. True, true, true. I mean, yeah, we could try to risk it all. Low chance of success, but if it does succeed, oh my. I mean, it really doesn't look like the tank is taking much pressure, is he? Well, this could succeed. Was there 10 enemies? No. Oh, come on. Then time stop Jotaro it is. Surely he'll carry us again. Koichi the chat with his 300k. Let's see. Let's see who's gonna do the most here. Remember, it's a bit of an AoE stage. I think JOJO just hit raw air right there. So close, yeah. But I mean, maybe if Koichi doesn't die. But I don't know, it kind of just... What happens? Does JOJO just like teleport away, which is why Koichi becomes free, which is how he ends up dying? Is that kind of it? Somehow? Or is it just like bad luck? Oh, he got assassinated by the guy at the bottom there. He came in, knifed his ass, and dipped. Tell me that was at least 10 enemies though. No, not even. Well... Okay, let's continue. So, we are not allowed to take a charge attack. We can't die. And we need to finish the stage relatively quickly. Okay. Chef is mainly cooking for himself. He's cooking to keep his own ass alive. Alright, clean. Alright, same thing, just different charge tile. Oh. Okay, this looks like a job for a tank though. No, JOJO, you menace to society. Why are you dying? So Saint Viento seems to be able to hold the enemy's attention for like a bit. Wasn't there a tank that had a taunt? Is this better than Silver and Blood so far, lol? It certainly is more free-to-play friendly in terms of campaign progression. But like, wasn't there... I could have sworn somebody here had a taunt. Do you have one? When the Bacho is when attacked, he has a chance to gain attack up. No, not a redo. The currently enemy attacking him to force to attack his stand. So it's not really a taunt. A taunt's gonna be important. Do you have a taunt? Oh, she has a double ult as well. Ooh. When Hermes is shielded, she takes 20% less damage as a passive. Upon casting her ultimate, she uses her sticker to split her harpoon in two. She throws one towards the ally location and grabs the other harpoon, peeling off the sticker to rapidly approach the ally. She dashes towards the ally with the lowest HP within 6 tiles, grants them a shield, and has a chance to stun all allies. License for Revenge. When she is shielded, she strikes up to 2 times within 1 tile every 2 seconds, dealing damage equal to her current shield, turning into a shield-based DPS. Upon casting the ultimate, she hurls a sticker at an enemy to duplicate them, rips them off the sticker, strikes the target, dealing damage equal to her defense, and other enemies are pulled closer and stunned. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a DPS version, the License for Revenge. Puts a sticker on her tail, duplicating part of her body to absorb incoming damage, shield equal to 600% for 10 seconds, and defense up when it expires, takes 10 damage. Great. And also whenever she's attacked, she reduces the cooldown of the skill. Like, skills that have a cooldown reduction in build, potent. Definitely potent. Gains a shield equal to 400% of her defense at the beginning of each battle, and once she falls below 50. Upon casting the ultimate, damage resistance stacks. For every one enemy hit by her ultimate, she gains a shield. Damn. Whenever Hermes gains a shield from skill effect, she also grants an ally 50% of her shield. And if there's no ally close, she gets the duplicated shield herself. Damn. Rubber guy. I don't know what Rubber Guy mainly... I mean... Yeah, he does take a little bit less melee damage, yeah. But he's also a bit weird, where Yellow Temperance is attack-based damage and heals him, but he's like... He's a tank. So you don't really build him for attack. The game is capped at 30 FPS? I don't know. Didn't try to see. I mean, FPS, it doesn't tell me. I mean, oh, yeah, it doesn't tell me. But I am running it on 60 Hertz through Google Play Games. I don't know if that means that it's, you know, I don't know if that means that it's actually 60 FPS. I mean, I guess we could run it at 120. But this is the maximum, so I don't know if the game even runs like that. So what was the problem here? I guess it's our people getting attacked by the charged attackers. So maybe we want the healers to get attacked. You know, there might be a point in time where tanks become obsolete so long as you have a healer who can heal themselves well enough. Right? Like, that is a half decent possibility. Okay, looks good. Everybody's staying alive. Not a lot of enemies left. We are dealing damage. "30 seconds left" was the quest, right? Oh shit. Why is he so tanky? Oh, that's unlucky. My guy is fucking tanky, holy shit. That's why you hate your 3 dupe armors? What? Is there any R and SR units that are good when max duped? Oh, absolutely. There's quite a few that are currently relatively popular. And that is... Characters you should be on the lookout for are going to be Kenzu for crit, but probably later, and like maybe a week from now when we can actually build proper gear. But no, Speedwagon and Tonio Trendy as healers. He's really good at healing. He's good at some healing and then also energy restoration for the team. Here, I don't know, Pet Shop seems great, but haven't really heard much about the reason why specifically. Hol Horse and Mr. Gaido Mr. Pretty good at World Boss. Don't know much about the assassins. Fighter-wise, we have Blueford. Blueford's really good as a rare fighter, giving you stacks of defense down applied to the enemy. Blueford actually kind of cool there. Lisa, can I make you work? Can I make you cook? Not really. Yeah. Not really. Doesn't really look like anything. Unfortunate. Lisa, what are you doing? I mean, it is 100 energy restoration to the ally with the highest attack, which is kind of cool. Lisa, what are you doing? What do you do? Hey, damage amplification is kind of nice. And then tank-wise, San Viento's pretty good at tanking. Strawham's pretty sweet. Abacho, I don't know. Rubber Soul, he's kind of doing things sometimes. And, I mean, Hermes obviously doesn't count. The water guy. This guy. Anju Katagiri. He is the one that applies dampness. Oh, so he's... No wonder water guy works together with FF. No wonder. So if you want to increase FF's microplankton tick damage, you gotta introduce Waterman. That's kind of interesting. Or do you mean the this water guy? You should try Blueford. Blueford's peak, but only mainly for boss content, I think, with his defense down. Strizo was also... Strizo! Yeah. Strizo is someone you need to keep in mind. Because of this here. Upon dealing damage, he drains 2% of the target's current HP. No. What about... Yeah, was there anything noteworthy about the... Water Assassin guy? Damage, stun, channeling, energy reduction, damage to isolated, crit up, shield. You meant the first one? There's quite a few. You could have even meant the fish guy, right? But what did he say? He had something like a buff steal? Missing health. Damage. No, then it can't be him, right? So is this game good? It's fun. Is it any good? We can really only make a judgment in like a week or so. But it is certainly fun, and you can probably play it for like quite a few hours and get some enjoyment out of it. Is it bait like Star Savior? Well, impossible to say for now. I mean, the foundation is something that's quite fun and relatively solid. But it just depends on what the team behind the game does with it. See, the thing with Star Savior is, it's all about battle power. So if you want to progress in campaign, you need high battle power. Don't have enough battle power, boom, you get stat reduction, right? Here, it doesn't seem to be the case. Like, I have yet to see any indication of battle power having an effect on your character's stats during a fight. The only thing that happens is if the enemy just has more stats than you, then they just have a higher chance of fucking you. Obviously, you can kind of overcome it, right? With like a good team comp or like some good placements and whatnot. But yeah, there's no direct like, oh, enemy has more combat power, GG type situation. Reminds you a bit more of Silver and Blood than Star Savior. Yeah, I mean, Star Savior was a turn-based game, right? Again, we were too slow. Doesn't look like we have enough DPS. Unfortunate. I mean, I'll try again, but... yeah, it looks like we just don't do enough damage. And we could try Jotaro's AoE version again, but I don't know, it didn't really do much. Like the time stop burst is just kinda nutty. Whole horse him? Yeah, maybe we should whole horse him. Maybe that's the play. Damn, they're murdering our backline. But yeah, it doesn't really look like I don't really understand how they decided to give Jotaro the area damage tag. Like, sure, his ult kinda does AoE, but not really. You know what I mean? Alright, they have 30 seconds to defeat that last enemy. 20 seconds. He's half dead. 15 seconds. He's a quarter to death. 10 seconds. Brother, why is this guy so tanky? Jesus fucking Christ, like, holy shit. It's always this stupid fucker in the back there. Why is he so tanky? H45 is so fucking annoying. You've done 1.1 million damage and you still lost. Then you probably just got close to it. But yeah, no, the problem is the conditions in 4-5. what I ended up doing is having to find a tank that can take all the attention and stay alive, and then have like an AoE damage dealer just work in the background while the tank is getting shit on, if you will. Like, come on, please. Can we just kill this tank guy? Like, how is he so tanky, man? That is not very nice too. Let's hope our backline can heal themselves enough and not just proceed to fucking choke and die. Okay, great. So we now have 35 seconds to deal with 2 different enemies. Surely that would have to work, right? He's a full life guy, but there's 35 seconds. Our entire team is waiting on his ass. But his skill, like, I guess he uses his skill. He gets like, what, damage reduction stacks and like some stupid bullshit mega shield. I mean, look at him. Even though there were 6... Oh, it worked. Let's go! Okay, nice. It was 3 seconds. So it took us all of 32 seconds of our undivided attention. Okay. 410. Defeat enemies and clear stage quick. Oh, it's this guy again. It's the bastard that just goes in and fucking... This is the 4-5 guy that just ended up killing everyone and everything. But who knows? Maybe it's not that bad anymore. So long as he targets our tank, I think we're all good. Now what happens when he uses ult? Does he insta-kill our tank? No. But then our tank still dies. So, yeah. How is that so many Look at the amount of enemies that are shooting our... Are they standing inside of each other? Where was the cook? Where was the cook? What was he cooking? Prosciutto. Maybe we have to use a different set on Sant Viento. He currently has like a set where the first 6 attacks get like a really, really high damage reduction against them. Oh, good proc. On this, you saw, whenever it says this spell, that means those attacks are becoming like a lot weaker. Ah, he still got wailed on. Holy shit, the amount of enemies here is nuts. I think it's fine if somebody dies. I think it wasn't as... it might just be a star condition. But also, I think we're too slow. It was 60 seconds or something for him to die. But we are winning. Kind of. So, let's see. Damn, I need time stop Jotaro. Yeah, time stop Jotaro. Oh, it was so close as well. Look, if we beat him in 60 seconds, we would have beaten the stage. So we did the enemies, we did the in 40, what we didn't do in 60. But also, we also didn't full clear 4-7 anyway, which means we weren't even close to getting full rewards anyhow, so... But we do have hard 5 now. So it's surely a good idea that if you're struggling with hard 4, to take on hard 5. You gotta be smart about it. Maybe hard 5's like Way too easy. Attack. Wait, what? Enemies cast their skills 5 or fewer times, so we need to like mega assassinate them. We also, on the note of mega assassinate, we need to use an assassin. So it's time we dust off Diavolo or Bucciarati. Bucciarati with his 21-second battle stealth and energy reduction. And Diavolo with his 10-second stealth and additional damage dealt while in stealth. Alright, let's play Bucciarati. We haven't given him a chance yet. Let's try and see if he can, I don't know, convince us of him being the greatest thing to ever grace this earth. We still need a 2 slot. We still need the greatest high 2 slot, unfortunately. Zipperman, indeed. Zipperman shall make it happen. Do we have a extra attempt? Or maybe at some point? No, not World Boss. World Boss is cooked. Stream trial. 15 minutes to potentially get a... Yeah, okay. I mean, it's 4 sets. Couple different rarities. But alright. Medal set. Oh yeah, what kind of medal set do we want to give him? What kind of medal set? What kind of medal set do you give him? Effect rest reduction is kind of whack. The attack speed increase from frenzy is kind of cool. The ultimate effect is already on Jotaro. We don't really have another set, so I guess we'd go rather with a set than without one. Whoops. Yeah, but I mean, effect rest reduction sets? Nah. Okay, 3030 attack. Let's see. Let's see what he can do. Zipperman with the anti-ult propaganda. Okay, it was Jotaro. I was wondering if Zipperman just had the capability to just one tap take out that enemy like it was nobody's business. Yeah, damn, these enemies are not dying. I don't know, Zipperman. You aren't really cooking that hard right now. Time stop Jotaro. 1 dupe, 1 ability. Nah, no dupes, 1 ability. I mean, I don't know. He seems to be living it well. So I think we probably lost like a whole bunch of different conditions here. Ew, look at that fucking... Yeah, okay, we even lost the entire stage. What rares are useful? Blueford and Strizo are the 2 rares. Number 1 on EU1 is at 500k now. Yeah, I mean, but that's whatever. I could be at... Okay, I don't know if I could be at 500k. But if I wanted to, I could also just max level up my characters and equip them random bullshit go. just to increase the battle power of my characters. Like, I could get a 6,000 battle power increase per character so long as I just decide to level them to level 30, you know? I don't know. Like, account power doesn't really do much at the moment. Luckily, you have those two both maxed out. Hey, that's nice. Oh, and there also were some people that swore a bit on Leaky Eye Luca, but he kind of just mainly boosts himself with crit and attack ups. So I don't know. You can reset characters for free up until 64. 65 it costs something. Yeah, 65 it costs something, but I don't see a point in leveling them up, you know what I mean? Like, I level up a character when I want to play him, but I'm not just going to go out of my way to level everyone just for the sake of it. Because that means I just have to reset them at some point. Maybe I could level up everybody that I consider useful. That could help distinguish between characters that I do or don't think anything of on their kit. So, Abaggio, or whatever the fuck, Mr. Assassin guy, he didn't really look like he was doing all that much. So we'll see if maybe that's just a general assassin in this kind of content situation, or if maybe Diavolo is the true goat all along. Let's see. Or maybe it's just because we don't have a greatest high on 2. That surely has to be it. So, Diavolo, we give you exactly the same set. Can you make it work? I understand. I do really enjoy the level 64 free reset, so you can test it on units. Absolutely. I just used the full set blue on randoms to flex the account power, and all purpose I reinvest in my team. Understandably so. I mean, account power flexing, sure, why not, right? See how high you can push it. Abachi is a go-to tank, better than the others. Not sure compared to Emra though. You think? I mean, one of the things why I'm not really that favored on him, right? I think it kind of takes him to 3 stars before it makes sense. Like this one, when attack has a chance to get defense up, sounds great. I think the main thing that I'm confused or a bit worried with is this defense up. He only gives himself 1 stack and it disappears after 10 seconds. Whereas a Stroheim, for example, gains 3 stacks versus just 1 stack. And San Diego gains 1 stack of defense up every 10 seconds. And once it's 20 seconds long, he get it double. Though, to be fair, you kind of really just want to make sure you survive that, like, early onslaught. Whoops. We did not swap in the other assassin. We were still using Zipperman. The survivability, in your opinion? Oh, yeah, the shield. The shield can absolutely be big. I mean, the other two offer themselves healing rather than shielding. So, I don't know. I think it's hard to say who specifically is the tankiest there. I don't think we have like a good content point reference as well. Yeah, man, I already know. Time stop Jotaro is just cooking. But yeah, we probably won't be able to beat this stage again. But I mean, then again, they are attacking the rare guy, so I'd assume he has more HP than the other dude. Is that one like beat him up meme where there's like the one guy lying on the ground, they just all kick him while he's lying down? Come on, come on, come on. 4 seconds. Burst! Shito. Maybe we don't need as much healing? Hol Horsu! Time to cook. Is it 1 DPS, 2 heal, 1 tech, 1 buffer? I kind of found work, like for me, especially until we got to like the higher chapters, what ended up working really well for me was 2 fighters, 2 healers, and then like an AoE mix-ish type. So it was like a Koichi with like a Jono and Speedwagon as the healers, and then it was a Jotaro and a Prosciutto as like the main 2 to take a beating. And then it's now for like the hard mode stages, I've kind of swapped to taking San Viento as a tank. Hey, look at Whole Horse! Whole Horse helped us beat the stage 27 seconds earlier. Whole fucking Horse! You still can't turn off graphics on Google Play games? What do you mean? It's right here. In the settings. Right? It's right here. Or if you turn it up, the game just fucking dies. Is that what's happening? Let me actually try. Is the world boss visible if we go to high graphic settings? No, nothing changes. Huh. Mine looks wonky when you do. Okay, that is understandable then. That is understandable then. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it seems to work. What a goat. Yeah, Whole Horse. Holy shit. Goat behavior. Unfortunately, we still have to bring an assassin to get 3 stars. We kind of have to bring a tank to take a beating. I mean, well, maybe Whole Horse can get some crits or something. You never know, right? Crit Horse. Crit Horse could be the GOAT. Come on, 15 seconds. Whole Horse, whip out that. Come on, whip out that gun. Whip out the blicky. Come on, get him. Let's go. Whole Horse, the GOAT. Have I tried Shiza? I don't think that name even rings a bell. Can you give me class? I might just be pulling a blank here, even though it should be obvious. Oh, Caesar. No, I don't have him. Would I be top 1 in my region for power in a party? I don't know. We are currently top 1 on the interview trial. We are top 1 on the hard leaderboard. We are ranked at the highest in blood leaderboard, but it doesn't really make a difference. Character leaderboard, we are bad at, not high in defense. Number 6 at least for an assault type Jotaro. Agility typing, we are kind of whatever. Range type, our Whole Horse is cooking at 10.2k. Special type, I mean, we're at like rank 20, and then support type, our Jono is at like rank 23. But no, the account power is like rank 14. If I wanted to, I could become rank 1 in the power leaderboards, but there's no point. There's no point. I mean, okay, I said it 100 times, but could I actually, right? Could I actually become rank 1 in the power leaderboards? Let's see. Why fucking not? Just means I have to spend a bunch of time resetting people later. That's gonna be annoying. But alright, can I actually become rank 1 on the power leaderboards, or am I just pretending? Let's find out. Like, I think most of you should be able to get rank 1 power on your leaderboard, but there's like, what's the reason? Why would you do that? Why would you want that? What would be the benefit of doing one such thing? Okay, let's see. And now for the rest, we just have to make sure that everybody who doesn't have something gets something. Great. Has anybody tried max duping the blues? Does that work? Is that good? Does it do anything? Doesn't really do much. I guess gives you a bit of an extra stat, but who cares? So, are we cooking now? Are we now number 1 on the power leaderboards? Not quite. We are close, so we'd have to equip some gear as well. But why would I do that? Why would I actually be in a scenario where I mean, sure. Why the fuck not, huh? Yeah, I also wish Lisa was an SSR, man. Wow, I am becoming so powerful. I can feel the power rising in my bones. Look, I have now become the most powerful player on the entire server. Worship me. Like, nothing changed. Our effective combat power has not changed a blink. It is the same fucking shit. Alright. Wait. The assassin has to be here. Right? Because we need to assassinate and attack the marked target. That's awful. Isn't he gonna die? Well, I guess they want to sacrifice him to the Elden gods. Hol Horsu! He's gonna save us. Oh, Jotaro is cooking. Jotaro is on an absolute tear. Again, still, right? Zero copies, one ability do. Well, Hol Horsu, what happened? The old horse. Maybe the targets got killed before he was able to attack them. Let me guess, we were a second too slow. Not only did we not attack the marked enemy first, how did that happen? I don't know. But we also were a second too slow. Thanks for the codes, man. No trouble, no trouble. The fact that there's 13 different fucking codes is kind of insanity. Let's hope this actually counted as attacking the marked enemy first. Hey, someone is bothering the horse. How dare they? We got 9 more overnight, goddamn. Indeed. Like, look at this list. Look at this list of codes, and all of them, I tested all of them, and they all worked. This one is the most important, though. This one is a 10 pull. You have to type them. That happened for me as well. Don't ask me why, but you have to type the codes yourself. Copy and pasting doesn't work. I tried it myself today. All of the codes didn't work for me, said did not exist. I typed it in myself. Boom. Code works. I don't know. I don't know if there's like some super metadata top secret that does things, but type it in yourself and it's going to work. Why? Who the fuck knows? And it is case sensitive, indeed. You need to put them in exactly in full caps. Why? Who knows? Really? It is a mystery. Full, like you can't copy them. They need to be full caps. Otherwise shit doesn't work. Alright, come on, Jotaro. You have 11 seconds. Fuck him up. Whole horse the goat. Whole horse the goat. Whole horse the hard carry goat. Would you look at that? 3-star clear on chapter 5s. Unbelievable. Total insanity. Okay, we can get rid of the assassin. A whole damn horse, yeah. He is bringing to the table 4 legs and the unbeatable work ethic that you would only ever expect from Horsu the goat. He's ungeared now, is he? No, he's not. Wait, what the fuck is... He is ungeared. Prosciutto, Bracuto, Peluto from Pluto. Maybe it's time we bring in the healer again and then pretend that this is the best team we can bring. You know what? Maybe we don't even have to pretend. Maybe Whole Horse Jotaro double DPS is the best thing we can do. Unless there's obviously like 50 enemies. For Whole Horse's damage though, it's very important that the target he marks is also the target he shoots. Man, Jotaro is making everybody else look awful. Let me guess, we were like, what, 6 seconds-ish too slow? Joe Gold for real. Yeah, but do you see how like Whole Horse caught up? You thought he was gonna be like so far behind Jotaro, but then throughout the towards like the end of the stage, he was kind of like, well, Have you heard about trick 17? And then he just does more damage. The hidden power of a whole horse. It's unbelievable. Well, I guess we overcooked. The only one that was getting healed by our cook was whole horse. That can't be good. That seems like a useless cook then. Probably not useless, just... Well, I don't know. Maybe Koichi. Maybe Koichi's the solution. Have you tried in duel? He's also sneaky, super strong. I haven't tried him yet. Assassin, right? We'll read his kit after this fight. How about that? But no, getting an additional copy of JOJO is insane. Oh yeah, Prosciutto is amazing. I've been using him the whole time as well. No, Prosciutto definitely was cooking for us. Speedwagon over Cook. If you can afford the healing, Speedwagon is more damage. Like, if you can afford to sacrifice the healing, like, unless your entire team dies, Speedwagon is going to be more damage, because Speedwagon from the very beginning will give you the DPS boost. By giving you energy restoration. You're not seeing you beating 5-6 hard? That doesn't sound great. That does not sound promising. Has anyone tried starting on a new account today? See if the level cap is server capped or game launch capped? I don't know if anybody's tried. I haven't. But yeah, has anybody started on like EU or EUNA, whatever, like 50 and beyond? Is server capped. Okay. Kind of makes sense, I guess. You know, I think it only matters for now. Like, in a week, 2 months from now, I guess it's gonna barely move the needle. But server capped is... You know, server capped is a lot more fair. Because everybody will then play the game as it was intended, I guess. You know what I mean? Maybe it's time for the horse to hold the horses. Or is it? we just keep whole horse and see how it goes. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree. Yeah. You see what the cook's doing? Damn, look at it. Holy. Oh, whoa. 1 billion damage by the cook? Nah, how did he do that? Crazy. And then he suicided. Unbelievable. He didn't want his performance to become official. He did 1 billion damage and decided to end his life. Unbelievable. Zero damage. How has the tank done 0 damage? Oh, damage against shields doesn't count? Is that how that works? But like the entire battle start and it just says a fat 0. I got a guy with a maxed 18.4k power Jotaro on my server. S11 Rainbow Dupe Jotaro, huh? Yeah, you know, that's where things start to become curious. once creatures of the night like that start appearing. The only thing you can hope for is that that guy doesn't appear on your server. And if he does, you gotta hope that he comes alone, because then at least you can become second. Or third. But hey, who knows, maybe he'll join your guild and he'll be your greatest ally. Maybe he'll carry you through some incredibly hard multiplayer stuff, right? Go challenge him in a versus and let's see how much damage he does. True, true, true. You should use your JOJO against his and see if you can actually do anything. Let me guess, we didn't kill enough enemies or some shit? There we go. That's the biggest problem with these stages. Not only do you need to survive, can't drop below health, but you also better make sure that the enemies are dying as well. Oh, it's a 1.2 million damage stage. So AoE, huh? The greatest high known to man, Dio. Yup. Yup. We do need a greatest high slot 2 though. Hey, come on. Greatest high slot 2. I've been asking for you and you shall deliver, am I right? That's a joke. That's a sick joke. Greatest high on slot 2, but it's purple. Like, I mean, it did give me exactly what I was asking for, just... It's kind of like a genie. You go to a genie, you ask him something, and he's like, yeah, here, your wish is granted, but in like the worst fucking way possible. Okay, we can do another gear set. Another medal set. I don't know if it's the best to like waste all of them already here, but I also don't think we're terribly close to making blueprints. So, come on. Again? How many sets are there? Badge gallery. Speedwagon set. Taroko set. Wiz set. Why do I not have sets like those? I just want a healer set. Like, this set could also be really cool. Like, you take way too much damage in return for a crit damage boost. Or even a Tonio badge, man. Jongali A. Do you plan to put out the character building video? Yeah, sure. We're starting to we're starting to get a hang of it and figure out how shit works around here. So Badge promotion. Nah. Alright. So I guess we're unlocking intermediate attack on our very used set. Did you get Dupes or Jotaro? No, not yet. I did get a copy of his ability though. But no, my Jotaro is currently still 1 star. Yeah, as you can see, we have a 1 star, but we did get an additional Giorno, additional Koichi, additional Diavolo, and an additional Bucciarati. Hey. Oh yeah, FF! We wanted to play FF. Fuck, forgot. We are too broke. Man, I think we might just need to undo this. See, this is the reason why I don't do this. Way too expensive, man. Now I need to undo all of these upgrades to get my JOJO coins back. Give me my JOJO coins back. FF, fuck, forgot. Yeah, pretty much. I kind of forgot that I wanted to do something with her. True. The great reset journey has begun. Just gotta pay attention to not resetting characters I actually care about. I mean, Strizo, somebody said something nice about Strizo. I don't know about you. He's a bitch. Has a cool stand-ish, but he's a bitch. And I'm not talking about his in-game abilities, because I couldn't recall what he does. Didn't really read into it yet. Give me my JOJO coins back. You've stolen from me. Yeah, we can keep him. We can keep him. Well, he's an SSR. Alright, we've successfully gotten our JOJO coins back from most of the people where we wanted to get them. Was he a ranged? No, special. Okay, Shingekyo Yangu. What do you do? Reducing enemy energy. Bit of damage. Max HP and attack. Bit of damage. Bleed in effect was... Yeah, no. No, I don't see the vision. Shingekyo Yangu. I don't see the vision. What's my Jotaro build? Okay, my Jotaro, he has time stop, which he uses in like 99% of cases. We've upgraded his affinity with the maximum, as you can see right now. So we've maxed affinity him. You can think of it as like extra stats, right? More defense, more HP, more attack. Should also, if we're lucky, it's actually base stats. Man, I cleared 5-6, but Bruno can't attack fast enough for the mark. Nah. I think it's kind of like 50-50. Sometimes it actually triggers fast, sometimes it doesn't. I think there's a little bit of an issue there. That's BS. Yeah, you probably just have to retry and hope it works out. But yeah, so maxed out affinity for Jotaro. We have him 0 times, his ability 1 time, level 30. He has the greatest high set for the basic attack multiplier. 2 of the pieces are mythic, which give us... oh yeah, one of the important things is you want to try to get as much attack on the greatest high as possible. So something like this is desired, like attack plus. Attack plus. He is decent, like 1 attack, 1 defense. But if you can, you kind of want to not get double HP. But yeah, most of these, they do seem to have HP sometimes, but I could also just be getting unlucky. Yeah, and then for the rest, it just kind of comes down to what you get. Like, for example, for us, we rolled melee damage and then upgrade to skill strength. This one had melee damage. This one has crit rate. And this one has crit rate and effect hit. Like, this is a little whack, right? Effect hit is like, eh. Then again, it makes it so that our basic attacks have a bit of a higher... our defense down has a bit higher likelihood of landing, I guess. Which is okay. Is decent enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then in terms of the gear set, we have from the new world boss. From the new world boss, the Wrangler Badge 1, which gives us 16% melee character ult effectiveness. But I don't actually know what that means. My assumption is it's going to make the ult 16% better. Could also only work on deeper... Like, it is specifically a Wrangler badge. And Wrangler himself, his ult, says that targets now take 30% more damage from ranged attacks, where there's a chance that this might just only work on something like that. I don't know. But are the gift codes not really working? Oh no, you need to type them in yourself. You can't copy them. And they are case sensitive. All of these 13 codes, I can guarantee you, are working. But you have to type them in yourself. Wait, how is there... Is that the reason why they didn't work? Because there's spacing in here? No, not really. No, that doesn't really make any sense. There's still spacing. Well, maybe it's just a notepad being ass. Let me check the Google Doc. If... Yeah, okay, there's a space behind this. No space there. No, there always seems to be extra space. Bullshit. Nothing much you can do about it. Yeah, but yeah, if you type them in yourself and you have them all on full caps, every one of those should work. Oh, we have an avatar frame. Meh. Meh. 1. We have 23 ability summons. I still don't know who I want on there though, which is why I don't really want to do it yet. It worked now, I just have to type it manually, thanks, but no problem. Yeah, I was also very confused. I tried to put that in myself and it was always like, yeah, shit doesn't work. Then I put them in myself, right? I typed them out and all of a sudden it worked, which is... I don't know. Don't know why and how, but it works. Yeah. Questionable, but I don't have an answer. Alright, let's see. What if we take... And then we just hope... that we again get a good prosciutto carry. Prosciutto carry! Do something. Prosciutto is not really prosciutting. What would be the best skill for Caesar? I think his S1. But it depends. Like, I think the difference between the two is one is bouncing and more effective against vampire. Like, I think the easiest way to think of it might just be Caesar's basic ability is really good when targets are split out and or if you're fighting vampires, but his other ult is really good if enemies are in a line. because they are penetrating bubbles, his basic attacks all of a sudden now. But yeah, the main part here is this. When casting the ultimate, he fires a volley. These bubbles reflect light, dealing damage to vampires and zombies. If you're not facing vampires and zombies, this entire part of the ult here, this reflect light shit doesn't matter. Which means you actually get the additional bonus here. Like, this does more than this against non-vampires. Yeah, Mess is awesome. I just don't have her, unfortunately. Sad times, man. Imagine not having a Mess. Couldn't be you, but it's kind of me. Okay, what do we have? What other currencies do we have? Things to do with? Oh, we could buy combat records. 10 of them even. 5? Oh, I can't do math. Forget it. Forget it. You had nothing. Okay, so here I could buy gear set point things straight up. Or raw stones to start crafting the special set. Like the JOJO set must be really good, right? Upon entering the battle and casting ultimate grants a shield and attack up. Yeah. Yeah. That is pretty good. Unfortunately, to get it, we're going to have to spend a total of 24,000 world boss coins. On top of 4,800. On top of a bunch of gold. So, yeah, a lot. Sorry for being off topic, but would you recommend a 9 or Typhara for players starting today, considering there's the 200 banner as well? Typhara is the more versatile. Because you're also not really going to be wanting for a DPS like 9, especially with Arabella being upcoming. And the current season being a bit more tailored towards AoE. So, it probably just get like a Typhara and have Arabella as your DPS. So just make sure you pull the next limited character in 5 days? Next Tuesday. Let's see. What are these coins? Speedwagon Foundation coins. Nothing here really speaks to me. Arena tokens. Oh, we could buy a couple of summons for arena tokens. That's not bad. Getting 20 summons every month. 10 standard, 10 standard abilities, 10 standard character from arena. That's not bad. Where's Hull Horse? Day 12. Why am I not summoning? I don't know. Good question. Why am I not summoning? I thought about it. I mean, we also have the fact that with the current pass, we're getting an additional JOJO. So we at least already have him at 2 stars. So technically, if I were to just pull 2 more copies, we're going to have him at 3 stars by the time that ends. Yeah, I don't know. I have the... did we swipe? Well, obviously, we're not sitting on 21k gems and 27 tickets for no reason, yeah. Is there a Discord? No, apparently not. I looked around. There doesn't seem to be an official Discord from the devs for JOJO, which is kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. Man, this gold seems pretty hard to get. And this world boss is... This world boss is bothering me to hell and back with the fact that I can't play him on Google Play Games properly for no reason. What is this? Double Clash. What is Double Clash? Well, we'll find out. Alright, let's see if we can... Oh no, wait, we died, right? We got crushed. Do I have a good team for world boss? I will be doing my first real world boss attempt after this, after we severely fail this stage. Watch. Because I have to swap up over to an emulator. Oh, do we have a Discord chat for JoJo on the server? Also no, because I'm still not entirely sure if we're like 100% gonna stick around for the long run, so... But I might just go ahead and take the time. You can probably choose to use the general chat for now. I guess WG chat would probably fit. But yeah, I'd have to like make a Discord role, get these things. It wouldn't be that complicated, but you know. Oh, we are not dead. Surprising. But Jotaro's also again time stop carrying as fuck. Come on. 1.3. Ah, yeah. Is this account free to play or pay to win? I'm wondering how possible it is to get more JoJo copies. I got one yesterday before being blocked. I was able to get my current Jotaro entirely for free. I did 30 summons on his banner to get him, and then I did 30 summons on his ability banner to get his ability. Have yet to do any more like Jotaro summons. But yeah, it took me 60 to get him twice, which is probably considered above average. But especially by day 2, you should be able to at least get like probably 80 summons towards 40 for him, 40 for his ability. But yeah, time stop Jotaro is just, he's a different beast in comparison to, yeah, non-time stop Jotaro. It's again marked enemies first. So I need to again swap everything over. Gear presets. Gear presets are probably going to be quite a nice thing at some point. Man, I'm really bothered by being unable to get a greatest high set effect. This really bothers me. Fuck, this bothers me too much. Fuck. 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 I give up. I retreat. I pretend this never happened. I've been severely beaten up. There is no other excuse. I got cooked. Fuck! Man, that's some bullshit. Do you recommend getting another copy of JoJo or get one of his stand? Get one of his stand. Absolute highly recommend getting his stand. One Jotaro, one stand is way better than 2 Jotaros. If only I knew if skill strength also boosts ultimate. Is that something that Google can tell me? Does skill effectiveness boost ult damage in JoJo Golden Spirit? It does not. Or at least it doesn't look like it does. Man, then why the fuck did I get 2 times the Jongali Batch A bullshit set? Like, what is this? Skills deal 24% more damage to enemies whose HP is above 55%. I don't care. Unless, I mean, like, even this, like, what use is a 24% bonus when the cooldown is 14 seconds? Huh? How does that, like, why is this his best set? And why did I have to get it twice? Scammeroonie. Scammerino. Well. Where were we? Oh yeah, assassin. I hope that at least ult effectiveness does ult damage. H45 is impossible, what the fuck? Yes, that is what I thought as well. My solution to it was Cook, Jono, tank that somehow is able to survive the ultimate of the enemy, and then double damage dealer. Like, you need somebody to survive when the enemy on 4 or 5 uses his ult. You need somebody to not just fall over and die when that happens. Though, for reference, yeah, we were able to do 4, 5, and 3 stars, but 4, 7 cooked, 4, 10 also kind of cooked. So, yeah, it's not like it's gonna make the difference between getting the full clear reward or not. But yeah, Whole Horse, big boy carry. Big guy Horsu. He's done well by us. Don't question how leaky Luca is here. Okay? Don't question it. He's coming back from the dead. My double DPS right now is JOJO 1 stand and Caesar 1 stand. Ooh, are you using Caesar ult 1 or Caesar ult 2? Probably 2, right? Unless you're fighting something like vampires. It's kind of what I would think. Man, this fucker is tanky as shit again. And the cook isn't really doing much, is he? We might actually be able to find ourselves in a situation where we can replace the cook with Speedwagon again. I don't think this game's gonna have a long lifespan unless they increase the pull currency. Yeah, we'll have to see, right? I mean, I think one of the reasons why people might just think it's less is due to the fact that you can't just clear the entire game on day 1, right? I guess it kind of skews your perception if you can do like 10 chapters or 12 or 13 or 14 chapters in a day rather than just 5. But it could also be a giga cope. Help, you still playing? It depends when you last checked in with us. Depending on when you last checked in, it's either yes or, well, what did you expect? It's kind of between the two. Depends on when you last checked in. Five hours ago? I mean, that was barely at the beginning, am I right? This character skill locked behind being dupes is the biggest turnoff. True, true, true. That is indeed something. Though, luckily it's not character skills, it's just character passives, right? It'd be pretty awkward if your character would be actually missing a skill, but it's pretty much the same. Is 2 healers a must for now? It kind of feels like it. Like, I'm using... I feel like for hard mode, it kind of is a bit harder to get around. Though, preferably, I hope we can continue retiring the cook until we actually need him, or preferably get him to 5 stars. And I'm just going to be able to use Speedo Wagon the goat instead. Alright, come on, you have 50 seconds to kill him. 50 fucking seconds, please. Oh, I think the stun came in really clutch. It kind of stopped him from like HP regenerating. That probably bought us like the additional 20 seconds. Why? I don't have a Caesar. I could pick one. Attack marked enemies first not being cleared is silly. I could pick Caesar and his ability, but I haven't decided yet what to do with my beginner summons. But I am definitely leaning towards just ending up picking up Caesar. What the fuck? All ally units' basic attacks deal more damage, but reduces all melee units' attack by 20%. Okay. What's the quest? Oh, it's the same quest. Yeah. No. It's a different quest. Different quest, different team. Whole horse the goat. Oof. Way too many enemies. Way too many any enemies, Eminems. Is that 4-6? No, this is 5-7 is this. Oh, yeah. Any idea who the next banner is? Jonathan seems likely, but if you look at the website, specifically the ones they're mentioning under characters are like all the big names, right? Like they just brought in Jotaro, but they have Joseph, they have Prime Joseph. He was in the beta. Jonathan Joestar was a tank in the beta, but we still have Prime Joseph, we have Josuke, and we obviously have Jolene as well. And then the biggest one, right? The biggest one, the man himself, motherfucking Dio. Wouldn't it be a great idea to hold off the 180 per select until the end of the SSR signups? If you can hold off it for 70 days, sure. Though the SSR selector, yeah, the 180 summon selector, that one is even more valuable than the beginner 30 summon banner. So I would indeed be careful with those, yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, if I had to go by a percentage chance, the highest chance for the next banner is that it's going to be Jonathan Joestar, and he's going to be a tank. Because that he already exists, his kid exists, he was there doing the beta, he had his own event, kind of like Jotaro does. But does that make a difference, right? Does that change anything? You're going all in for Jolene? the only meta relevant female character. The only female character with plot armor. The banner sequence might be based on JOJO parts here, but then we should have started with Jonathan, no? Right? I mean, the fact that we're obviously starting with the most popular Joestar, there's probably reasons for it, right? I mean, at least you'd have to assume so. Yeah, I don't know. This kind of seems like about as far as we're gonna go. Star Platinum, Taimu Stoppu. Wait, what the fuck? How did he kill him? Disgusting. Look at them all wailing on our tank. Alright, then it's time for the examination trial. Then we do world boss, and then we've mostly done everything necessary for today. Like we're kind of stuck in story. We did beat chapter 5. I don't think there's any more need to like try and mega brute force that. We did our extreme tie team. We tried out Uncharted Journey. World boss, obviously, but we have to go to an emulator because on Google Play Games it's just currently cooked for me. I don't know why. This is obviously irrelevant to us, right? Because we already have it on Triple S, so we don't really need to care much about this. Yeah, entrance exam. Because entrance exam gives you daily rewards, so I guess it's in our best interest to push it as high as possible. The question is what to do. Do I really think we're gonna need a tank? I mean, why is he swiftly dashes into enemy backline, drains the energy? Great. Awesome. Let's just use Whole Horse. Whatever the fuck could go wrong with that? Hey! Somebody should attack Mr. Shadow Sabbath. It's a bad idea to have him attack Jono. Whole horse the gold? Yeah? No? Okay, maybe not. Well, it is an AoE stage after all, explaining why Koichi is at least doing something. Who died? A lot of people died. Too many people died. Shadow Sabbath also second time and GG. We have to again re-gear. Or is our AoE damage dealer... No, he should be geared, right? Hopefully. Pain. I wish I had more melee sets. So I didn't have to swap between the two I own. None of them particularly noteworthy. I guess we have 3, but I don't like the one we have at all. Every time I swap, it reminds me that my greatest high set is incomplete. Greatest scam. Is JOJO worth pulling? Oh, absolutely. He is worth pulling, and then once you get him, you want to get his stand one time. Alright. Prosciutto. Make it worth our while. Look at him cook. Look at Prosciutto cook. A million. 1.1 million. 1.2 million. Like field-wide AoE, say less. And then we have JOJO for like the single target cleanup. And then this is the final Shadow Sabbath, and that means we've beaten stage 30. Yay! There's a character built for PvP. Most of the assassins scream, please use me to disable enemy PvP defenses. Yeah. Most of the assassins kind of scream, hey, like for example, has the ability to reduce the enemy's energy, allowing you to take out priority targets. Meaning you go for something like, oh, this Jono, he would keep the enemies alive. Well, not if I steal his energy, right? So I think most of the assassin class are kind of PvP. And maybe a couple of the range characters as well. Outside of that, there's then obviously going to be other characters that just will naturally be stronger in a PvP setting than in a PvE world boss or the like setting. But we just have to see who and why. That was quick. Oh, keep fighting for 40 seconds. Let's just hope the damage is not too crazy. Oh, that's... See, I don't understand the difficulty scaling of the entrance trial. Every 5 stages is extremely hard. The 5 stages after that stage, though, are pretty whack. So you're really only gonna get stuck at like the 4, the 9, 14, 19, 24, 29, 34. As in like 35 is then gonna be the roadblock that stops you. PC client, not really. I'm using Google Play Games as like the, I guess, a bit of an official emulator. But no, unfortunately they don't have one. Though I don't think it would be that terribly difficult to make one. Makes you wonder why they didn't. But yeah, damn. Like, Time Stop JOJO is just... He is just built different. Alright. Oh, this is probably again going to be the stage where we lose. Or if we win, we're going to have an easy time all the way up to like 39. Well, this looks good. That looks promising. We're not taking too much damage. We're dealing with the enemies quickly enough. Speedwagon for the win. Speedo Wagon. Shout out Speedwagon, the machine. Yeah. 2-star JOJO is disgusting. Problem is going to be 40. The rest wasn't bad. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't think we're going to have much trouble going up to 40 now. Oh, you can also see these stats here as well, huh? Yeah, I mean, JOJO got that big boy here. Hey, the true John Rob, what's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Man. Time Stop JOJO is just beautiful. He is just beautiful. Okay, what would be the comp for 4-5? 2 heal, 2 bruiser, 1 DPS? No, I had 2 heal, 1 tank, 2 DPS. Or tank slash DPS, a bit of a mix. I was running Jotaro, Prosciutto, San Diego, and then JOJO and the Tony. The healer, right? The cook. But no, the most important breakpoint for me was having somebody survive a singular skill from the boss, right? Like surviving the skill and not just dying right after. Okay, so somebody said 40 was ass, the rest wasn't bad. Let's see, 40, can we deal with 40? Okay, so far nobody's insta-dying. Good sign. Stuns obviously being kind of awful. We are getting surrounded. Jono died. That's bad. Everybody else died. That's not good. What do I think is the best lineup? I mean, it really seems like you want to run a Jono, then you want to run like another healer. Like double healer, one tank, double DPS kind of seems like the way to go. Now, before I have to actually swap between healers in terms of like all the gear, can I just make two pretty equivalent healer sets? I think I can. I mean, Mr. we can take away his gear set for now. He's not gonna need it. The extra stats are gonna help the cook here a bit more. And then we obviously need Jamon. Gangstar. Man, that's gonna be a cool set, hopefully. But yeah. Okay, no HP boost here is obviously a little awkward. 1 HP boost and a defense boost is fine. Double HP boost is exactly what we need. And then if we have to go double defense, might as well make it red. Okay, that should be about as good as I'm willing to make it. So Hall of Triads, entrance exam, difficulty 40. Not too sure how this is gonna work out, but I trust the process. Okay, he's just locked away. He's not dead. The cook didn't die. Still not dead. Still alive. Koichi died though. Tough luck. And Shadow Sabbath is doing terrible things. Maybe that's not the way to go then. But I like the fact that JOJO just runs to like... Oh, it's... no wonder. I forgot to... Oh. Well, I swapped in the wrong person. Surely that can happen to everybody, right? So we were running triple healer, which is obviously a little much. I mean, it's close. Like, if we could kill him a little quicker, if Koichi could stay alive. Who pulled the cook? How dare they? Both healers. Not both healers, but one. Nah. Yeah, 40. No. Probably not worth the effort. Same with how, like, we kind of stopped. What was it? 19? Or 29 or something? I don't know. Does it really seem that possible? Damn. He got murdered quick. Too quick. Can you show my JOJO build? Yeah, after we lose. Decently confident that we will, but I can show it to you after we lose. But hey, maybe we win. But I still show it to you even if we win. Keep him alive. Yes. Continue keeping him alive. He's our lifeline. Okay, no, GG. Yep. All right, great. So this is our current Jotaro. Base copy, one ability, using time stop, running greatest high 4-piece. Most of the stats on attack focus. This is something I still want to change, but it allows us to get a set effect, which makes it so that the ultimate has a chance to penetrate defense. And then here, and then yeah, this is why this one's kind of sweet, but unfortunately upgraded into effect hit, which is what it is. And then here, set effect wise, we're just currently using the set from the boss, where only equipped on a melee character and the ultimate becomes 16% more effective. You can get this when you beat the world boss on triple S rank today. On the note of world boss, we have to swap over to an emulator, because otherwise we can't seem to be properly able to attempt the world boss. So let's see. Let's see how that's gonna go. I can't wait for the game to just go and kill itself, metaphorically speaking. It was a good decision for the devs to give JOJO as a login character. It's actually kind of smart. Alright, let me reduce volume a little. Alright, world boss. So we've already beaten him on triple S. Current team comp was kind of whack, I guess, but this is what it did. We had 1.1 million from Jotaro. The others were just here for fun. Yeah, pretty much. So now our goal is to obviously try and beat that score. What we're currently aiming for, I guess, would be something in like the 6 million range. That'd be great. Well, let's see if we can make something like that happen. Free play currently have 1 copy of JOJO and ability. How many copies of JOJO should I get? Oof, I mean, the next copy already unlocks an ability, and after that it takes another 2. Like, you need 1 copy to get Punish Evil and 3 total copies after the base, right, to get this Retribution ability here. But this Retribution ability is a lot better than this Punish Evil. Unless, like, this is a bit too specific for my circumstance, for like my liking. You have to fall below 50. It will only happen every once a minute. And you only get a buff for 5 seconds. Right? Like, you gain Punish Evil for 5 seconds. So you get crit rate, great. Damage reduction, great. Effect resistance, nice. 10% max HP per second, awesome. But the problem is you only get it for like 5 seconds on 60-second cooldown. So it could be really great to like survive a burst, and it kind of reads a bit more into like PvP. Like a difference between a JOJO fighting a JOJO, and one of them has it, one of them doesn't. Obviously, it's going to be the deciding factor, but it's not really going to factor in much in terms of like PvE content, is what I would assume. Obviously, can't give it to you with 100% guarantee, but well, that is life. Not the Sex Pistols. Leave me alone. So we could try to use Lang Wrangler. Or we could just go double energy restoration. Or we could go damage amplification. But unfortunately, it's only 1 stack every 14 seconds. She seems kind of cool. Like her magnetic force, damage amp. Like magnetic force itself giving you up to 20% almost permanent magnetic force damage upgrade. We could try her. Damn, didn't even know we were streaming? Yeah, we did that shit incognito. You hear me? But yeah, so Jotaro is a given. Whole Horse is a given. John is a given. And then we could do energy and or like one of the two. Either energy boost in Speedwagon or Mariah in, I guess, damage boost. We could also do what everybody else is doing and use Blue Fort. Though I kind of feel like to get the most out of this, we'd have to get... yeah, we just have to get a couple more ability dupes of Blue Fordo. Oh, this is what I meant. Life leeching hair. Here, Blue Fort. Yeah, Blue Fort and Strizo both have this, like, drains percentage of the target's current HP thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's just frustrating. I can't stand to look at this greatest Hamon set. It bothers me to no end. It just bothers me so much. Alright, let's see what we can get. What kind of score. I wonder if Magnet Lady's gonna do anything. I just hit pity on the permanent banner. Who should I pick? You have the 2-star Caesar. You have a 2-star Caesar and an Hermes. You just hit pity on the permanent banner. I feel like you should hold on to this. Because it is the biggest selector you're gonna get for quite some time, probably. Alright, Magnet Lady. Cook us something nice. Whoops. No auto ults, no 2x speed. But yeah, this gameplay right here is one of the reasons. Like, I know my emulator might just be set up like ass or something, but it just... it don't work. You know what I mean? Like, it's not pretty to look at. Any way to reset the gallery for the character? No. Not that I've seen one. So you should only invest the affinity, is what I would refer to it as, or the gallery, I guess, points if you want to, into someone you actually know you're going to be using. Looks like the Magnetic Lady stacks are unfortunately getting reset by his water blast, wind blast bullshit. Or she's resetting them herself, I don't know. But yeah, this is by no means 5 million, unfortunately. Though hey, look at the whole horse cook. He's getting somewhere. I mean 4.4, right? Why did I leave? I will continue playing later and watch the stream. I'm Deotopia from the gate. Hey, what's up, what's up? Alright. I really want to try Lang Wrangler, dude. But it also means we're not gonna get any use out of okay, JOJO isn't going to get any real boosts, is what I wanted to say. But he should definitely boost Hull Horse by quite a good chunk. And set-wise, I think for now, the best is probably just going to be Final Harmon, just for the, like, ultimate strength gain and whatnot. Like, ult gain, healing bonus, skill strength, whatever, and then more ultimate strength. Awesome. Obviously this could be great, but I like my ultimate effectiveness set on Jotaro the way it is. So I kind of don't want to touch that. But none of the other sets actually make any sense either, so... We're just mainly doing it for the stats. Mainly doing it for the stats, not because the set makes particularly much sense. Which also means we need to upgrade Gaido Mista, because if we're running one character, might as well run double ranged. And then set-wise here, I don't know. The Joseph badge. We really don't have anything better. Or maybe John Gali A. But in both cases it's skill damage, which is unlucky. Yeah, Whole Horse. Why did I not get another Stone Ocean 2 that's legendary? How is that possible? How is it always the 2 slot that's screwing me over? How do I only have one Greatest Harmon and one Stone Ocean? Fucking bait. Alright, let's see. Is this even worth? Oh, this might actually be the kind of thing where we want to time it ourselves. You see how like the range damage field is kind of up, but we're not really range damaging. This might just be the kind of part where his ult is just a little too quick. And then again, this did line up decently well. That's not bad. I mean, they said Mr. Wrangler was mega trash. Is there anything must buy from the current shops? Technically, you could say the 10 pull from the Joestar exchange store is a must pull, must buy. Super cheap 10 pull, pretty good. Then the other one's gonna be this one here, the 5 summons and the 5 summons for ability and basic banner. I'm not too sure if it's worth to buy these ones though, the fates. Like, they might be 50% off, but also if you kind of do the conversion, you could either guarantee yourself a specific SSR, or you could get 40 summons that could be either nothing or whatever. But it could also be 2, right? That's I guess the problem. None of these seem like anything where it's like, oh yeah, I need to use my currency now. Arena though. Arena, you can probably quite comfortably buy the summons there with the arena coins. Guild seems to be this combat training record so that you continue upgrading your class. World boss kind of seems like a save for quite a while type situation where Yeah, where you just want to save up for the Giorno badge blueprint, I guess. I mean, what does Speedwagon do? At the beginning of each battle grants allies the shield equal to 2% of the equipment's max HP for 10 seconds. I don't know. Do you think I could do more damage if I'm not using healer? I'm not using Giorno as a healer. Luckily, we have Giorno at 2 stars, so we got him again after getting him for free at the start, which means he will also provide 200 energy to all allies upon casting a skill. What's your issue? Guys, I'm trying to log in via my account. Was via Google login, but my character doesn't show up at account switch. It asks for account ID. How can I even know that if I can't log in? Any help slash advice? You just connected with Google instantly. Like, the thing is, if you want to log into your character, you have to bind it under user center. You have to go into the user center. And in the user center, you then have to first do the account binding. There you bind your Google account, and then you switch your account in the user center using your Google account. That's how I was able to like take the account and put it on the emulator or Google Play Games or whatever. Should I go for JOJO ability or dupe ability? 100%. 100% ability. If I didn't bind it, does it mean you lost it? I guess so. I mean, could there be a... Technically, you could try to write to support or whatever, but the only way they could help you is if you bought something on that account, because then you can show your... Like, the only way you'd probably be able to get that back is if you spent money on that account, and you can go to the support, send them the ID that you've used to buy something on said account, and then they'd be able to track that back to your account, confirm that it was you, and then give you access back. I thought login with Google means you're bound. I mean, did you log in with Google? Or did you just open the game? Right? Like, you just downloaded the game on the Play Store and then you entered. Did you really log in with Google? Doesn't Zerpily give more energy than Giorno? Not quite. Giorno gives 200 energy at once every time he ults upon his skill, right? And his skill happens, I guess, every 14 seconds. So, I mean, what does it end up being, right? Like 200 energy and 40, and then with Speedwagon, it's gonna be, let's see, it's gonna be 20 permanent per second for 10 seconds, so 200 as well. I guess it depends on like empower ally uptime. If you could, you would probably try to combine both. I mean, we can try. We can try just swapping him out for Speedwagon and seeing where it goes. I don't really think we need a healer. I don't think much makes a difference. I don't even think we need to gear Speedwagon. But yeah, I was kind of running Giorno and Speedwagon, or just Speedwagon, yeah. Let's see. Let's see if we do actually need to get one. The interesting part is also Speedwagon works a lot better with ranged characters than he does with the melee one. Though we'll have to see if they are actually within his tile range, because if they aren't, then that's a problem. Let's see. Okay, so he is applying the energy recovery to all of them. That's great. But we can also see it's only 10 a second, so... Is there like a stage effect that reduces energy recovery? I don't know. How's the longest stream going on right now? 6 hours and 47 minutes. So, a little bit... Like, we started around 15 minutes before reset, for reference. Yeah, 4.9, so we did less. But now it shows a different guest account. Didn't bind anything yesterday. First team, you see the method. I don't know. Unfortunately, not my account. I have no clue. So it kind of looks like John was doing better, eh? Yeah, but Zeppeli does one target. Zeppeli does 80 per second for 5 seconds, but just to one singular target. Right? So while you are getting something like 400 energy in just a 5-second window, it's going to be single target energy restore. And we do have Jotaro's S1. Yes, we are using his S1, which allows him to, yeah, put up those numbers. But I don't have any other dupes at the moment on Jotaro. Like, S1 Jotaro is a must-have. Yeah, I don't like the timing of our range damage increase plus our range damage dealers dealing the range damage. It's a waste of a opportunity. Yeah, look at that. No ult up. What's going on, right? Hey, but we're doing a high score. Oh, hey, look. And they said Wrangler was mega garbage. Huh? For some reason I can't switch my account even though it's bound. Screw the devs. I mean, for me, I have my account safe on Google Play Games because I just downloaded and re-rolled and restarted on that account, so I'm not touching that. I just went into the account center. Under binding account, I connected the same Google account. And then now I downloaded the game on the emulator, went into the same user center, used Switch account, logged in with the same Google account, and it just worked flawlessly. But alright, so I guess we're doing no auto skills. Like, Jotaro can do what he needs. Let's see if this ends up being more or less damage. I guess we're not timing that well for horse, are we? Maybe the auto timing is actually more optimal for the horse himself. I mean, he's still doing the most damage. We're still breaking 5. How am I still playing? I don't know. How am I? Am I still alive? I don't know. But we shall try this on 1x speed. Maybe this makes it manageable. We could also Mr. Ult whenever and specifically time horse to the Wrangler. How are you still playing? There isn't that much content? What? I mean, I've been doing productive things all the time. It's not like I'm just out here wasting time. I didn't even try the Guild Boss that long. We just got to it. Huh. I don't know. I didn't feel like I was playing inefficiently or whatever. Oh yeah, rush. Having JOJO activate his ultimate at the same time would make a rush. Because we're running double healer, like double support, double D. We need to consider that shit as well. Oh no. If you spend money, I did, yes, but not on Jotaro. At least not at the moment. We do have some summons for him, but I didn't use them yet. Very, very useful thing to do. Yeah, okay, well, we're not yet good at manually playing this shit. Like, we're performing worse than auto 2x ults that, maybe that's a sign. Also, I blame the fucking emulator. I'll be honest. I blame the emulator. Like, leave me alone with this super mega leggy super contraption. Now, I feel like now that we have the team, if I keep in mind of the layout, so if I click bottom right for challenge, then just wait for the loading screen, and then click bottom right for combat, we should be able to have this exact same thing, but better. But okay, we might not see any numbers. That could happen. That could totally happen. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it and see. Is it worth putting Star Platinum if you already have JOJO? Definitely. You put him from within 50 just from 3 gems. That's nice. Yeah, the S1 on JOJO is really important. It turns him into... It takes him from the same animal and turns him into a different beast, you know? And it makes him break so many records. And even those records, they do end up breaking a lot of records, if you will believe it. So let's see. We obviously don't know what's going on, but we can click the bottom right. Get a loading screen. Team formation is locked in. We can do bottom right again for combat. There we go. Perfection. This is way better, surely. Especially because we only see like numbers whenever somebody's ulting. Are you playing 2 accounts? No. It's the same account. Like, I have actually usefully spent these last 7 hours doing something productive on these accounts. Or at least I'd like to pretend. Not this account, this account. There we go. I don't know. I mean, we did all we could yesterday. And then we finished every single quest on the quest menu. We did the multiplayer dungeon. We did the hard mode of campaign 5 up to like 5-7. That was probably the last, the most time-consuming part. Trying to get the star conditions and whatnot right for the story mode. Yeah, it was probably the most time-consuming one, yeah. Alright, come on, 5 million. I don't see the time, but it works. Okay, come on, 5.3. Whole horse, bring us up. Bring us to 6. Make it happen. Well, I don't know. We've reached the rank. Maybe higher, maybe lower. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, how are we looking like, right? We're currently ranked 9 on the super account power leaderboards. Interview try, we're currently the highest. Stage storyboard, we're currently the highest. Bloody leader battle doesn't really make a difference. And character leaderboards, we're like doing alright. I mean, we have a good Jotaro, kind of, maybe. Assassins, like, whatever. Whole Horse is doing fine. Shout out Whole Horse. He's doing fine. And then, yeah. I forgot you go hard. I'm happy being 20th at the moment. I mean, I don't really know if I'm going hard, but yeah. I mean, currently I guess we're rank 1 on the on our server list, right? Rank 1 on the world boss with like 6 million. It's super close though. I think everybody has like 5.9 something. But no, entrance exam, right? Entrance exam is what we played for quite a while. Yeah, so entrance exam took a lot of time. Figuring out what the fuck they want us to do with this shit took a lot of time. Yeah. Alright. It doesn't really look like there's much point not using the investigation thing. So might as well. Oh, how do I have that many gems and JOJO and his ability? Oh, the gems, they don't count. You can't count those gems as resources the game gives you. I did get JOJO and his ability in 60 summons. So 12,000 gems is what it took me to get my JOJO. Most of these gems are just resources for dark days. I'm not entirely too sure what I'm gonna do with them yet, but yeah. don't count those, no. But I would say, at least in terms of the JOJO banner, getting him in 30 and his ability in 30, I'd consider myself lucky. Lucky enough, at least. I was like, did you mess up? No, no, no. You're good. You're fine. You are totally fine. Oh, you did a Caesar and Koichi reroll? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do with my beginner one. But it's probably gonna end up being a Caesar and his S1. Though I have yet to experience the Caesar glaze, right? So I've yet to properly use him in a stage and see him make things happen for me. Like, yeah, I'm getting so many dupes of Diavolo. True! Like, I have a 2.5-star Diavolo. I am very, very tempted to try and get his ability. The reason why I'm saying 2.5-star is because when you get him to 1, you obviously get passive 1, but then you're gonna need 2 of them to get passive 2, and we're currently halfway there to passive 2. So yeah. But this could be really cool, right? Like, look, triggers when there are no allies within a tile, meaning in single target combat, he will always restore 50% energy per attack. I feel like that's like a big Diavolo power spike. This, I don't know. I don't know about the final one. But yeah. And that also means that this one here, if the target is isolated, deal damage equal to target's missing health. Is probably also pretty good. Like single target damage versus AoE skill. I don't see this being an AoE skill, but hey, the game says it's AoE. Would the game be free to play friendly? At the moment, with everything you can complete in a day, you can beat and do everything you want to do free to play. Like there's currently no content where it's like, oh, you need like a mega max dupe, super hyper giga, this here, there. Like, you can absolutely go ahead and have your fun. To get JOJO's S4 ability, you need JOJO to be 5 stars. Yeah, I know. Which means you need to get him, I think, 10 times or so. His passive 3 is really good. Wait, what? Wait, you said to get JOJO S4 on the ability, you need him to be 5 stars? Oh, yeah, because it levels up all the abilities first. Yeah. You can get him to S4, but you can't get him to S5. Because to get him to S5, you first need to unlock the passive. What would be the best start with all the freebies and shit? I'd say a good start is considered getting a Jotaro in like 40. Getting... like Jono's obviously going to be free from the beginning. But getting a Jotaro within like 40 premium summons. Starting with either... Like starting with the Prosciutto is considered to be pretty sweet. Koichi's regarded very highly. FF apparently really good as well, but I've yet to use her. We'll probably... Oh, we could put her into the same ranged comp. But I doubt she's gonna outdamage Jotaro. I'd be very surprised if she did. But yeah, we have to test FF. Hermes. Hermes is like as a tank. If you can get her, you kind of solve the tank game for now. Like she gets a massive amount of shield, has the ability to save your teammates' life as well. Has displacement, not even more shields. Like yeah. She is shieldtastically shielding. Yeah, and then obviously you have Caesar, right? Not this guy. Wait, do I have a Caesar? I don't have a Caesar. Yeah, because he's a gun character. Caesar's also pretty fucking good. We also have 3 selectors. One after 30% and the other 2 180 and 300 on standard. Oh, there's a 300 on standard one. Huh. Would you look at that? I guess we'll use that selector at some point. Interesting. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. I should probably just go ahead and pick Caesar and his S1. Probably should just do that. Yeah, the wish list here. This wish list is going to be very important. Oh yeah, don't summon on this banner. If this was... I don't know, if this was like a different unit, maybe, but I don't think it's worth it. Like, he kind of seems like a character that might just be great for somebody else. Like, he seems like he's the best to go alongside with somebody else who also does crazy burns. But we only have 2 characters with burns, and one of them isn't really great at applying burns, which kind of defeats the purpose of a character being good at burns. You know? I feel like I was about to... Oh, yeah. We were in the middle of a little something here, right? Skipping and accelerating a couple of these quests. With these clocks. Oh, nice. Ah, so I guess we're best off accelerating the top quest. Because we can get the most amount of points. I'm not too sure. More coins. More ability essence. Reduced time. Battle events. It's gonna be its own kind of thing. I'm just gonna pick whatever's highest for now and call it a day. Did you get his ability? Yes. And no, these 22k gems aren't all from story. I didn't spend... Like, okay, how many Jotaro pulls did I actually do with the gems given by the game? The gems given by the game, I did... I know that I did... I got him in 27. Got his first copy in 31. And then I did an additional 10 pull. So... In total, I've done 40 on Jotaro and 30 on a... So 70 between these 2 banners. And then there's probably like 10k gems from the story that I haven't touched. The others, they don't count. You guess I like the game? I'm having fun so far. The question is how long is that gonna hold, right? You got both an 80? Not bad. In the following days, are you gonna make a tier list? Sure. I mean, I can try to cook something up. Like, we have a good couple modes to go by, right? The most important modes seem to be world boss performance, right? World boss performance. Then, depending on how this ends up going, guild boss performance. So, world boss, guild boss performance. Then, story, right? Which characters are, like, really useful for story? Because there's a couple things, right? Number one, you kind of want a capable assassin because there's this targeting quest. Then you want a good set of healers and tanks because there's these quests where you just need to survive. You also then want either a good single target damage dealer so you can kill a target fast, or a good AoE damage dealer so you can get these quests where it's like kill 6 enemies, kill 8 enemies, kill 10 enemies. You also obviously want a good single target damage dealer, or in general good damage dealers for these quests where it's like defeat a stage in 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 90 seconds. And then also in terms of AoE specifically, there's this like roguelike bloody battlefield mode where, depending on how difficult that ends up being, that could also be a focus, like who performs well in bloody battlefield. Okay, we got a Jonathan's handkerchief. Oh, we get an epic out of the standard? Is that a weapon? Please tell me that's a weapon. It's boxing gloves. Ah, but it's only 36 attack. I would have expected more. Ah, because it's a miscellaneous. Why can't boxing gloves be a weapon? I just want a weapon. Look at the attack gain. I mean, obviously, unfortunately, they're showing you max dupes. So, okay, that's interesting. That's at least good to know that there isn't such a massive difference. It's just that they decide to show you max dupes on max level. Alright, alright. Is a bit more chill. But then 38k HP is crazy. Yeah, 2,559 attacks and a 5-star effect at 25% attack. What about like a head? Okay, so it's equal. So it's all about the base attribute. I mean, then I'm happy with attack. Like, then I'm actually genuinely happy with it, right? So HP is obviously for healers, defense for defense for defenders, attack for attackers. And hey, for every SSR recruit, we get a bit of attack. Would you look at that? Ah, now we need to go to 2 stars. And then that's where we need the extra shards. Alright. Okay, so it's actually in our best interest to prioritize upgrading these for the shards. So we can get... That's a lot of attack. Like, in comparison, getting 146 attack, that's like 5%, at the moment especially, a 5% increase to our Jotaro's base attack. Another purple from the blues. What are the odds? And also, this looked like a weapon. If this is not a weapon, I don't know. What are the odds of a 0.9%? Oh yeah, you love to see it. Come on, please tell me that shit's a weapon. No way this gun is not a weapon. Yes, okay, we got our first weapon. Nice, the Thompson machine gun. Bloody battle is important. Lots of dot or skill damage buffs. Absolutely, yeah. But the question is, when does it become hard enough to the point where you actually need, you know? Actually, I need this. But I think our attack should now have gone way up on Jotaro. Look at this. He started, before we did these upgrades, he was on 3,200 attack. 3,300 attack. I don't know. We just increased his attack by 33%. Which should be huge for the current state just by upgrading these miscellaneous things to level 5. That's pretty useful. Though I think we definitely have to be more careful with these memory stones and maybe think about it. Also, probably just upgrading attack all the time is not going to end up being the full way of how to do it. Right? Like there's a chance that that is not the best thing you could do. Alright, let's do like 5. No purple. 2 purple. Hey, it's the cook. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, sad. So we have a couple of these attempts left as well. Ooh, 6 on the epics. Guaranteed epic, right? No. Oh. Hey, we got 5 of the Yoshikage's gift. We're getting closer. It's currently at 10 out of 60. But surely we're gonna get a... This one here, right? Right? No. But at least our next one is guaranteed to be a superior. Okay, come on. What are the odds? We are looking at a 12% chance to get a full legendary or a 1% chance to get a full outstanding. Full outstanding? Am I right? No? Tried. Second attempt is the charm? Also no. Tough luck. The animations surprise you. They look good. Yeah, they've definitely put some effort into them. Alright. There's some rewards to claim. Yeah, our guild boss gang is kind of like... I mean, we're getting there. I wonder why they're only using 3 characters. But I should probably swap up that guild boss team. To take out Speedwagon, take out this guy, introduce Mr. and him. Jumping Jack Clutchu. How am I here? Lol. I don't know. 8 multis for JOJO and his ability. That's pretty good. Getting both in 40 each. That's sweet. Save yourself a bunch of summons. And also, it doesn't really seem like there's that desperate of a need to go further for JOJO for now. Like, getting him and his ability is already pretty damn good. I mean, we have 60 left. Huh. I mean, the percentages only get worse, so might as well just, I don't know, get rid of these coins and figure out the rest. Not you. How am I here? I don't know. Who is here? Who is here? Who's at fault? Who's doing some crazy things? Oh yeah, Extreme Try Free reward. Please, give me a 2-slot Jamon or 2 slots Stone Ocean. Yes! Yes! We got a 2-slot Hamon. It is truly the greatest high known to man. Unfortunately, it's double HP, but you cannot win every battle. You gotta take your victories where you can get them. Greatest high 2-slot. We finally have a combined second basic attack character set. Idle game, yes. Idle game, though, you can definitely find your tactical aspects in regard to like team formations. Where do you place who? Ult order, but idle game, yes. Turn-based could have gone crazy. But then again, some of these things wouldn't necessarily work. Is red higher rarity than yellow? It is. It is. Red is the highest you can get. Truly the greatest high known to man. I don't know if I should upgrade these to like 8. Seems very expensive. Probably not worth it, especially with us getting level 40, 30, 40 gear. How do you get so many standard pulls? There was like a step up package that gave like 140 summons. I didn't do the math, got the step up, and then we stood in front of 140 summons, and I was wondering how I got here. It was like this. There's like a. It's pet shop. It's pet shop on it. It's called like the super special step up or some bullshit like that. Yeah, I think we're kind of done. I think we've done most of what we need to do. Took us close to 8 hours, but well, you don't even have one set. I'm getting scammed hard. Well, I mean, you definitely. I think one of the main pieces come from extreme trial. Doing your extreme trial attempts gives you a really good chance, 10% chance to get red, right? 45, 45, 10. And then obviously it's just, I guess, getting lucky on the claim rewards on the triple S chest. So yeah, by all estimations, we should be able to get a new dungeon in 2 days. So don't worry too much about it. This is low level gear, right? Like this shit right here is low level gear. Don't worry your head about it. We're going to get a new dungeon. Like where you want to get lucky is once we have like level 60 or level 100 gear or whatever. Like, sure, it's nice getting lucky now, but you don't want to get too lucky. Because if in exchange for getting lucky now, you get fucked later, then you end up being really fucked. Which is why, you know, you don't really want to do that. You don't really want to end up in a situation where you're really fucked. So what is this? Jono badge, Koichi badge, Spirit Power. Spirit Power 1. Outstanding Spirit Power tier. This is gonna be terrible. These things are gonna be horrific. It's gonna be gems and they can roll attack, HP or defense, and you probably want like a triple attack roll on an attacker, triple HP roll on a healer, and triple defense roll on a tank. This is gonna be so fucked in a couple ways. But hey, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. When would we unlock Spirit Power? 8-10. We're getting 1 chapter a day, so this entire thing is still 3 days away. So not to worry. This entire thing is still is all the way down here. Yeah, I mean, I have 1 set. I have a singular ranged set for Stone Ocean. The other is just, like, I mean, I don't have a singular, right? I don't have a singular Mythic Stone Ocean. I have a lot of Mythic defense and, like, look at this shit. 3 different outstanding I decline tank sets on slot 2. And then healers. I have a bunch of, like, Mythic healers and tank sets, so, well. Splash out. Oh, that's what they meant. That's what they meant with, if you star up the character to 4 stars, you unlock the rank 2 portrait. Like, most people probably don't even know that this portrait thing exists, right? Like, you're just used to seeing the character stand here, but you can swap and then you get like the normal version, portrait version. But it's like, it's I guess more about the stat boosts. But no, the real reason why you go 4-star is obviously because you want to go 5-star. But now that we've like so massively increased our attack with the consumer builds, shouldn't we be able to progress in campaign? And Any new or secret things from the JOJO? I don't think so. At least for now, it is also for the best and in the best interest of the devs to keep things canon, to keep things familiar, to make the people happy. Yeah, I don't even think the greatest high is that great of a set on prosciutto. But it's just, at the moment, there's not a better one. So, what are you gonna do? Cry about it? Maybe. You know, even this other set doesn't fit, so maybe I just go for the stats from the higher level badges. Just be like, it's fine. I mean, it also gives us a 15% attack increase, which is nice. Yeah, two-star set thing isn't as bad. It's actually kind of useful. But yeah, I was surprised by the actual attack increase we just got from these consumables. Very potent. Like, out of nowhere, just getting a couple of these and then just ending up upgrading them. Went a long way. Alright, then let's see if anything changed. If we insta lose here, then there's probably no point, and we can just call it a day here. Which S1 would be better, Mohammed, Koichi, or Caesar? Caesar. Because Caesar actually unlocks a new ult. So I'd value his a lot more. Oh, our guild boss score would probably be now a lot higher, right? Even though we didn't really change anything. Ugh, people are dying. I guess we need the cook. Alright, final thing. Let's just do one more guild boss run, world boss run, and yeah, then I have to figure things out. Maybe I make a video too. Maybe I won't. I probably will. And then I don't know, I'll have to figure out the rest. So yeah, 6 million score is obviously what we want to break. I'm hoping for, like, I don't know, 6.5 or something impressive. Back in a sec. The final thing, yeah. Supposedly. A wise man once said it was going to be like the final thing, but then there was a final song, and that was different. So this should be really quick. Just gonna give Mr. Just gonna give Mr. his gear set and then pretend you heard nothing. So we are currently on rank 1 with a difference of nothing. The difference between us and rank 2 and rank 3 is fuck all. It is basically the same thing. But we are one of the only ones that aren't using Blue Fort, which is kind of sick. Hey, he's using magnetism, lady. Not bad. Giorno. Yeah, there also is not a lot of Giornos. Oh, there's one here. Let me guess, he's 2-star. No, he's not. Interesting. So he could obviously gain a lot. Well, let's see. So I hope we're actually about to see a damage increase. Be very sad if we don't. So let's just make sure everybody's geared. He's geared. He's geared. I mean, he doesn't really matter. Like, the fuck is this? Who cares? Is using Blue Fort bad? No, using Blue Fort is really good. Using Blue Fort is actually really good. Though, he becomes a lot better. Like, number 1, you have to have him 5 stars. No 5-star Blue Fort, no deal. And that is because it's all about this final perk here, which inflicts defense down on the enemy. Which makes the enemy take 20% more damage, straight up. But then also, this is where things, I guess, get a little bit more useful. And that is, if you were to have already done ability summons, once you can get S5 and S10, he is a rare unit after all. 8 defense stacks just goes nuts. Like 8 defense down, defense reduction stacks just kind of nuts. I mean, we could try taking out Giorno and putting in Blue Fort and seeing how it goes. Ignore the game looking like shit. That's because my world boss at the moment just doesn't work. It's kind of bugged. So, yeah. Rest in peace, world boss. He got hit by a bazooka. Oh yeah, the score is looking good. But now the question is, does it come from the attack increase? Or does it come from Blue Fort? We tested out after by taking out Blue Fort and putting in Giorno. From Event Shop, the summons. The summons first, and then nothing else really speaks to me already. So I'm kind of, I guess, saving mine to craft the mythic artifact, the mythic gallery equipment. Because it could be really good for pushing story, because it's going to give you a crap ton of defense, I'd assume. Oh, and also a perk. Alright, so... let's see. Giorno or Blue Fordo? So what's better? More energy or 20% increased damage taken? The ult timing is again a little off with the guy. Yeah, but this looks better. So yeah, shout out Giorno, shout out triple rare backline. You playing on EU? Yeah, we're playing on EU. EU Region 5, so EU 37 to be exact. But yeah, shout out triple SR backline. Putting in some decent work. Obviously, then there's also Jotaro, just being a menace by himself. But yeah, attack increase. We've increased our attack through the gallery and have increased our score by 25%. We've increased our score by 25% just on upgrading the gallery. Or yeah, just upgrading a couple of these. Or not gallery. What's it called? Collectibles. Right? Just by investing our points into these miscellaneous boxing gloves, Jonathan's handkerchief, the orange bomb, and I guess the Thompson. Yeah, these things, especially early on for scores and pushing, should be absolutely obscene. Like 180 attack. That is more than like what? Like if we can I see like the total collectible bonus we currently have? Oh, total starts of activated memory collectibles reach 5 out of 10 PvE damage boni. So it's not PvP. Important. But cool. Okay, so PvE damage and damage reduction for getting multi-stars. Okay, this is what we have. Current attribute bonus 800 attack, 4775 HP. Which means Jotaro went from 3.7 all the way to 4.5. So over 20% attack increase. And it's, I guess, even more extreme for the, like, SRs. Especially because I think it might even go to the base and then get multiplied by other stats. But yeah, like a 20% account-wide attack increase. What are you gonna say against that, you know? Damn, this could be really huge. Getting him to 3 stars, crit chance, and then generate energy, and man, there's some really interesting SRs out there. That we like, for example, Kenzu. Blue for the sleeper OP, yeah. Blueford is cooking. Makes me wonder what's like the damage output of like a Jongali A. I hate not saying the truth, but I don't know if I can stop this without knowing if FF does anything. we kinda have to see if FF beats Mr. Man, that sucks. That is terrible. Truly a Stone Ocean type sadness. Does she actually have a good skill? Maybe we could get slightly more damage by using this, because the enemy is gonna be above 55 HP. I think world bosses are considered as above HP rather than below. And then we need to get just so I don't forget it and run into a stage and wonder why we're dying. He's just gonna get these for the stats. Alright, let's see. Oh, wow, what the fuck? Is that just because she cast her ultimate fast, or because she actually cooks? Does FF actually cook? Damn! And she doesn't even have the full Stone Ocean set. Yeah, she is 100% doing more damage than Mr. With his Sexu pistols. At least at his current dupe level and special level. Shout out FF. Holy shit. She's going kind of crazy. Like, god damn, she's keeping up with the grades in this case. Like, gee. FF. And 61k healing done as well. Yeah, I mean, if you're rocking FF on the field, it's time for the enemies to FF. Holy shit. Like, this is so cool. It's a dot that counts as a basic attack. Must pull? I mean, you can select her for 180 summons. Also this. This is gonna make her even stronger. Like a 2-star FF. Because she's gonna reduce the enemy attack and defense by 8%. Increase her own stats by 16% attack, 16% defense. I don't know. FF's kinda cold. FF's kinda cold. How about debuffer partner? I mean, we're running him. Right, we're running Lang Wrangler, which makes it so that ranged attacks do 30% more damage, which I think is pretty cool. And then obviously we have Jotaro, because, well, he does not need no support. He just makes enemies pay. Though, to be fair, we did not try Blue Ford instead of ranged support guy. That might actually be more damage because he boosts both Jotaro and the ranged people. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about the result of this. That's only a banner each month? I hope so. I mean, we don't know, right? They could be like, well, there's gonna be banners every 2 weeks, but they're gonna run simultaneously or whatever. Though, there will also, I guess, be a time where there's gonna be a time where there will be like a good standard character on Raid Up. Maybe somebody you desire instead of something like an Avdol. Even though, I don't know if Avdol is actually bad, right? It's hard to say. Wait, how the fuck? How is he even doing any damage? Our Blueford, he has no gear. I think Blueford is unfair because he does damage based on the enemy max HP. Not fair, but in a good way. Because everybody can just use him and yeah, end up dealing more. But no, Whole Horse really benefits from Wrangler because Wrangler gives him more attack speed, which means his ultimate fires more shots. And he multiplies his range damage as well. So yeah, Wrangler for us actually is a bigger damage increase. But yeah, shoutout FF. S0, one copy. A little sad for Mister. Little sad for Guido Mister. But hey, maybe if we had more dupes, we would, I don't know, swap out JOJO for Guido Mister? I don't know, man. But yeah. I think one of the reasons why our JOJO is even able to do that much damage, luckily, is because we have a Giorno there for the energy restore, allowing him to ult more often, and his ult at the moment is just... His ult is just big boy damage. No, scammed on the badges. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we do with this. Well, we do have summons, but I don't know if we're gonna actually do anything with them. Also, I don't know if it'd be a good idea to increase the graphics. Probably not. Or is that magically gonna make the game run smoother? Like, increasing the graphics actually makes the game better. How did we do 7 million? Whole Horse, FF, range damage dealer, range damage booster, Jotra S1, S0, and Giorno 2-star for the energy boost. Is kind of the main secret sauce here. So we have an energy boost. Yeah, so energy boost, range damage increase plus attack speed increase, damage based on attack speed. Oh! Ooh. Whole Horsu is missing a gear piece. Is the game any fun? Oh, I think you can find a lot of fun in this game. But you can also just be like, well, I kind of hate this shit. What am I doing? So, it depends. You can try the game, see if you like it, see if you end up in a spot where you're like, damn, that's kind of nice. But it's 50-50. Okay, 50-50 is probably a little rough. I mean, it depends on how invested you want to get into it. But I like the fact that you aren't pressured to finish everything day one. That every day there's something to look forward to. Something new that's actually getting unlocked. We are still winning arena defenses. I don't think we've lost a singular defense since yesterday. It's pretty nice. You're free to play or spender? I have spent, but I haven't spent what I spent. Does it make sense? Besides, okay, standard banner summons. I did one step-up banner, which was like 140, which is a lot. Standard banner summons, which is why we have an FF. So we were able to test her out and see if she's any good. And, well, she is very much doing things. Alright. Why are we getting the ult animations? I don't know, but it's kind of sick. Also ignore the graphics. This is just emulator stuff. Tough luck. Does pity carry over? I don't know. Let me see. The best part is that there's no 50-50 for the JOJO banner, or for any banner. Yes! It seems to carry over between the same banners. So if there's like a standard character raid up, like for example Avdol, you're gonna carry your pity over to the next one. If there's a limited banner, you're gonna carry over your pity between the next one. The only guy that... I've seen a few legendary JOJOs already. He's cooking you in PvP. The only guy that beats you is a legend Jotaro. Yeah, I mean, brother, legend Jotaro, like, what the fuck? What are you even meant to do? You can't even make that up with, like, a gear advantage or whatever, because you just don't have enough gear yet for that to make sense. I think we got close, huh? 7.578. But yeah, FF is doing work. 7.9 or 7.877. I mean, let's give it one more try and then it is what it is. I have 0 dupe S1 JOJO. Should I save pulse right now? You can, but I don't know for what. We don't know exactly how the banner works. We don't know when the next character is gonna come out. We don't even know who the next character is going to be or what they're going to do. I mean, there's one character we know of, and that is Jonathan, but he's going to be a tank. We can take a look at his kit and then see if maybe that's any good. But, like, unless he's a tank that also does, like, defense reduction or anything team-wise, you can also just, I don't know, get away just using an Hermes, maybe? Why the game looks laggy? Because it's the it's my emulator setup. The emulator setup is mega ass. Blame my emulator. Don't blame the game. You have a whole horse, but not an FF. Use Guido Mista. I got to like a 6.8 million score using Mista. Like the same thing technically works. You can run the same team. Though I would swap a couple things, right? Like if you don't have a Giorno at 2 stars, you would want to put in somebody like a Speedwagon if it's about energy, or another range damage dealer. You don't have the range damage increase. I mean, Blue Fort, right? Blue Fort, if you especially if you have like an S5 Blue Fort, so if you've done some ability summons and got him as a rare unit, the 8 stacks of, or the 4, 6 or 8 stacks of defense down that he applies is disgusting. Emperor! Okay, we're not quite getting close to our score. But I mean, look at this. 2-6, 2-2, 2-1. Is it John or 2-star better than a Max Speedwagon though? I mean, Max Speedwagon? Well, I don't have a Max Speedwagon. I mean, I've tested Speedwagon versus Jono, and my Speedwagon came out after, right? But I mean, if you're getting like this is obviously then already different. Right? I think the moment you have passive 3, the ability to apply attack speed up to the empowered allies, that should massively also help boosting the damage of like a whole horse, kind of. The fact that he gets more energy whenever an ally casts their ultimate should help a lot. Yeah, I mean, look at this. You gain 3 attack speed up stacks after casting a skill. Yeah, max star, which is passive 3. Max ability would be what we just had a look at after, right? Like, max ability would obviously be here, the attack speed stacks, energy restoration higher, attribute bony higher, I guess. And I don't know, I think if you had him at like passive 3, so 5 stars, he could be better. I don't know enough to judge that properly. Also, there's a good chance that Kenzu is actually like just better overall. Like, reduce the enemy's crit res and give them crit res down. And increase teammates' crit rate. And reduces the target's crit res rate even further. I don't know. So how long is this game gonna last? We'll know by the half a year mark. It's either gonna be dead, half alive, or actually going strong. Though, if you look at like the timeline of like IP games as a whole, it's an uphill battle, right? Is it just you as Diavolo in underwhelming, or Assassins in general? I don't think Assassins at the moment, like, I don't think there's a singular proper, like, PvE assassin. Maybe Strizo. There's some people talking about Strizo here with the upon dealing damage drains 2% of the target's current HP. Like, this does probably some good damage against Guild Boss. But, they are mainly, I think, PvP units. Outside of Diavolo kind of seems to gain a big spike in damage, or he should, once you get him to 3 stars. Obviously, hard to do. It's going to require a total of 4 Diavolos, but it's going to give him the ability to, in single combat, not only penetrate defense, but also restore energy, which means you spam more ults, which obviously should be more damage, but I don't know. I mean, there was someone leading like the damage leaderboards with like a Bruno Bucciarati. Kenzo is crazy. Yeah, understandably so. Unfortunately, we don't have him. Yo, reroll worth it? Reroll can absolutely be worth it, but at the end of the day, it comes down to what happens in your summons after. You could have the best reroll start, but once you then like mega full pity or get super unlucky with like rares and with SRs and whatnot on this banner, that doesn't really make a difference. But a good start would be something like getting a Jotaro within the first like 30 summons on an account. First 30, first 40. Then you're gonna pivot and try to get the ability. And then in terms of characters, I mean, a lot of them seem really sweet. Like Caesar's really good, especially when you get him early. You can then get his ability for free in the selector here. Maybe even get him a second dupe. FF just proved to be a single target menace, even at 1 copy, no ability. Mess is going to be obviously the best tank, so she's going to carry you quite far. I don't know about Chocolata's AoE damage, but he does have a nasty debuff that could end up being kind of disgusting. Like, he might just be really good for like AoE content where enemies continuously die. The 2 assassins, Bucciarati and Diavolo, kind of feel like PvP and maybe some specific story stages. Prosciutto has done well by me, especially with his defense reduction debuff and the like. Yeah, and then Koichi, I mean, Jono's just like when you get a second copy, he turns into an energy regenerator, so he's gonna be like your main healer for story. And then Koichi's just like, I don't know, more AoE damage. Build preset when you're so tired. I think we're probably gonna get to a point within like a month where we have multiple gear sets, we know who we want to use, and we are not gonna swap. But yes, guild presets, I've already swapped more things than I'd like to admit, right? I know, I know. I've swapped more things than I'd like to admit. Now the last thing I'm curious about is, what if we were to use prosciutto as a debuffer for the world boss? I mean, 30% defense reduction should be should be better than 20% intermittently. Like 30% permanent defense reduction from senility should be better than what a blue fort provides. Like, in terms of like logic, kind of. Also, some characters are boosted and some characters are down. And oh, it's the temperature. The fuck? So FF is actually worse here, because it's hot. I don't know how that helps Mr. Senility, but I'm not gonna question it. So let's see what Senility can do for our damage. Thanks, that's a great summary. Judging from other games, I don't know if JOJO is a wise choice, because the DPS might get power crept soon in TM. Well, I always think about it as well like this. While a character might get power crept, there is definitely going to be events and the like where you're gonna end up performing better by having them, which is gonna recoup a percentage of what you've ended up spending for him, right? But I don't know, I mean, he is a DPS, yes, but I don't, maybe, no. Okay, this is a little silly, but he's or-ing for sure. No, what I want to say, blah blah blah, yep, anything important? Something, he has a time stop and it does damage. Yeah. Something, time stop, 3 seconds damage. The Greato Fuludetto. Well, isn't this interesting? Prosciutto helps Jotaro more. So, yeah, I mean, it's not really about Wrangler, right? I guess you can just use any of the debuffer. It's just, we're running a ranged comp, so having a ranged support makes us deal the most damage. Duh. I was asking your thoughts on Rubber Soul. I don't know, somebody said Rubber Soul is like, uh-oh, Mega Gaborgi. See, I haven't played him in a stage. Something that just ended up confusing me personally is, right, whenever Yellow Temperance deals damage or when Rubber Soul takes damage, he inflicts Yellow Temperance, right? Which is a debuff, but it scales off of his attack. And then this final part here is that he heals for the damage of Yellow Temperance, but I don't know if this can actually hit, like, at all. Like, this also probably isn't as relevant, like when a unit with Yellow Temperance dies. The stat bony here that you can get early is sweet. Like, the melee damage reduction can be nice. And then this here absorbs all Yellow Temperance stacks from enemies. And then he at least heals for percentage of his defense. Which also would stop the healing from Slow Eater, so I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't seem awful, right? Yeah, I mainly use, I think, Sant Viento and Rudolf von Stroheim. Mainly use that guy. But yeah, we'll probably get an Hermes at some point. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Gyatso could be interesting. But only specifically for like stages where there's ranged enemies being the main issue. Because he can make them make you take less range damage and retaliate. People are using JOJO instead of a tank. Yes, but hard mode. But yeah, no, absolutely. Once you get his passive one, absolutely, and then yes, passive 2, the shield, right? If you have passive 1, which means you survive a burst, you get the crit rate, you get the damage reduction, sure. And then obviously the passive 2, right? I mean, at 300% of his attack. So for us, this would be like a 13,500 shield. Plus, let's say he gets hit 10 times. So he'd get like a 26,000 shield, which is ridiculous, right? I gotta go do some errands. I'm assuming the stream won't be much longer. Are we streaming later? Yeah, streaming probably won't be much longer, but we are going to do the harbor attempts. I've promised it, and I'll keep it. But before that, I don't know, need to get some food and figure out what else I'm gonna do. Yeah. Alright, people. We did good. We scored high. We've mainly achieved whatever we wanted to do. Like, we've pretty much finished everything for the day. I guess an arena challenge. I don't know if we want to pick anybody too high. Because I'm still not entirely sure enough about PvP to know what the fuck I'm doing. But it's probably a good idea not to challenge a Jotaro with 3 stars. It's probably a smart thing to do. No, I don't even know if I'd like to play defensive or offensive. And should we be running FF or not? And what about double tank? Double healer? Do we run the cook? Maybe give the assassins something to fight. But this might just not be enough damage. Well, fuck, we shall see. Ignore the graphics and whatever the hell this shit is. Ignore it. But I think we're winning. Big success. Though I do believe it's mainly the gallery that's kind of carrying us here. Hey, veteran 1. Yeah, like that 20% base attack increase. Pretty fucking good. Not gallery, it's artifacts. Trinkets? Artifacts or trinkets. Okay, our cook is being a little wasted. Though it does not seem to matter. He does what he needs to do. And JOJO S0 star 1-star S0 S1 seems to be taking good care of us. How does the leaderboard look like? Is there already someone on like some crazy rank? Oh. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Huh. Would you look at that? I wonder who's on some crazy arena rank. Huh. Surprise? Okay. What about my defensive lineup? Is there anything I want to change? No, I mean, it seems to have served me well. If it ain't fixed, if it ain't broken, why fix it, right? So... if it ain't broken, why fix it? Which team did we use in World Boss to get 5? Oh, we're actually 7 million now. Whoa, 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 whoa. We use... I can show you. I can even show you a couple of my attempts, because we have the history. So, this is when we started. This is the attempt I did before, and then I kind of tried to refine things. So I tried out Electro Lady, combined with Whole Horse and Diavolo, gave us 4.5. You can see JOJO 1.9, 1.6, then 800,000, and she did nothing. She was there for like magnetism. Then we swapped to range comp, where we used Whole Horse at 2.3, then Geo, and then Jotaro. So, the usual with the range support. Then we tried Speedwagon, but our damage went down, so we used Jono again, which means damage went up. That's why we were in 5.9. And then the difference between 5.9 and 6.6 and 7.4 and 7.9 was gallery, not fuck me, collectibles. Collectibles and upgrading to level 5 attack-based collectibles. So something like this stupid orange bomb, the boxing gloves, handkerchief, and this Thompson gun. Yeah. That was, oh, and this one as well. The Kettle. Yeah, that was what gave us 1.5 million extra score. Just from upgrading these collectibles with resources that we already had. Like a couple of these shards. And, yeah. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I would love this. I don't see a reason why you shouldn't use these. Like, I don't know when we're gonna get those. Oh, a voucher. 2,500 coins. Speedwagon voucher. That's probably something to save for. Oh no, it's not. It's not that great, actually. You can still get shards. You can just search for a typing. I mean, still an epic weapon would be cool. Legendary weapon would be awesome. And obviously, outstanding weapon would be insane. Though keep in mind, for these Dead Bony, you're gonna have to have multi-copy. Like, full copies, full levels. But yeah. That's gonna be interesting. Why is there even a limit? Look at this shit. Today's searches, you've already done 42 out of 999,999. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I was so close. I was so close to actually, Ew. Is there a search package? Eh. I was actually so close to getting to the limit. For the raids, I don't know if you can get 100,000 searches in a day. Even as a whale. Okay, you know, life finds a way, and I'd probably have to eat my words if somebody truly tries. How much would that cost? Probably. I mean, it depends on the packs being available. But I mean, 100,000 searches would probably be like 20,000 bucks. I don't know. Probably be some ridiculous amount. Oh, an outstanding. This is important. grants a random dramatic scene of outstanding tier matching your solo stage progress. Meaning that if this goes in your inventory, you want to hold on to this until you have reached the max level of gear, which seems to be level 60. The extreme trial level 60 seems to be the max level of gear. But yeah, it seems like a good idea to hold on to that shit. Ooh, and the way you can stop yourself from getting it as well is by not sharing a dramatic scene in chat, which, you know, should actually be relatively simple. Okay, did enough people join our guild raid boss thing? Ah, almost. I don't really know if that, how that works, but hey, we need one more player. Would it be worth to use the beginner banner for a Koichi dupe? I'm not super sold on a Koichi dupe. Then again, it is a passive that's always active. So the more basic attacks the guy he applies Onomatopoeia to does, the more damage Koichi will deal. So it's not bad, but I don't know if it's something I'd like try to super chase. But also, I'm not even sure about his entire damage output as a whole. So, and I don't even know if he's like, I don't know what he is. Is he a damage dealer? Is he like something in between? Does he even know what he is himself? Many questions in that regard. Maybe he's just a chill guy. But yeah. Oh. Problem is he don't heal? Yeah, he doesn't heal. He's a DPS. He's not a healer. Though, what he does do is he technically heals by reducing the damage whoever Onomatopoeia has by 12%. Yay. But yeah, no, I kinda get the feeling that you really want to get Caesar there. I don't see the value enough in Avdol or Koichi. So you probably want to get a Caesar and S1 so that you can swap over to the penetrating high-speed disc. Maybe. Yeah, kind of. Obviously, we'd have to first ourselves test out how it works. But okay, enough is enough, right? We've done enough yapping. We've done enough playing. Tomorrow we'll obviously have to do the exact same thing, starting before reset. But we've learned a lot again. We've become smarter as human beings, maybe. And yeah, I appreciate all of you tuning in. Yeah, so far so good. We shall see what the future brings. I am slightly pissed though at this region thing. So unfortunately, if none of you are in EU 33 to EU 40, we won't really be able to do much together, which is kind of sad. Sad life. So Caesar and Caesar ability then? I would say so. That seems to be the most logical choice at the moment. But then again, it's so hard to say. Maybe there's like that one specific stage where Koichi is going to be really fucking good. But in terms of raw value, the fact that you get an additional ult to swap for a Caesar just means that the package S0, S1 Caesar is better than S0, like 1-star S0, S1 Koichi or 1-star S1 Avdol. Yeah. Alright, appreciate all of you. See each other tomorrow, probably. Maybe, I mean, if you're watching the channel, right, you'll probably see a video or two throughout the day, maybe, if I feel like it. And yeah, bye-bye.